right now. Ooh. I'm just double checking everything's online. That's online. That's online. That's online. Suck down a lime. Okay. Oh. Baby. Alright. Welcome to Sheesh, the stream. Yeah, the Sheesh. Oh my god. Yesterday I was so tired. I was feeling like I felt during one of the conversations with the people, my eyes close and my head lean. And I was like, uh-oh, this is not good. So I think it was abrupt. I was literally the last day we did, I was just like, man, I need to get through this fucking day and I finish this day, which is not because I dislike the game. I say that all the time because I feel like I'm gonna get misconstrued, but I was just so tired, so tired. Oh my god. But I slept last night, like, well, I mean, I woke up, I don't know, 3 hours ago or so, like at 7 or something. And I've just been up and around, and I've had a little bit to eat. And I went out to the shops and got myself a monster because I wanted one. And I'm feeling alright. Let's go speak to Duke. We haven't done much with Duke. Let's spend, like, some time. Ooh, that doesn't. I don't know what's going on there, but getting like weird. That's weird. Maybe if I disconnect my mouse. Is there like smoothing that I can turn on? Oh, I feel like there should be some smoothing. Oh, I need to put my glasses.
You find Dunk stretching idly by the
Oh, his
woods.
name's Dunk?
When he sees you, his handsome face breaks into a cheerful grin. He's so excited he can't seem to contain his energy, bouncing back and forth on the balls of his feet like an overexcited puppy.
So not just on his balls. He isn't just bouncing back and forth. His balls. Like South Park when they turned all their like testicles into space hoppers.
You made it! Oh man, I'm so excited. It's been so long since I got to work out with somebody else. And a movie, too.
Yeah, man.
There's nothing like a good lift with someone who's just starting out. Everything is so new, no bad habits to break, less competitive talk. It's just gonna be you, me, and the weights. Good vibes and a great lift.
A shadow falls over the two of you. A massive, blonde, and bearded figure looms over you. He's larger than Dunk somehow.
I thought it would be this guy.
Just
Yeah.
as muscled, but spread over a much taller frame. But more than that,
We haven't spoken much to this guy. I remember last time thinking, this guy looks like 4. Yeah. I'll run my hands all over his body.
where Dunk is cheerful and inviting, this man's gaze is cold and intimidating. There's something positively Viking-like about him.
Do not infect them with your weakness, Duncan.
I keep telling
He's
you
Norwegian
it's
or
not
something.
weakness, bro. And Duncan was my dad, man. Call me Dunk.
Nonsense! Exercise is violence! It is driving the weakness out of your body by force!
That's one way to look at it. It's aggressive though, isn't it?
I will call you by your name! Duncan Full Nelson Fartleck Love Shuttlecock the Third!
Ooh. Full Nelson fartlet. What's a fartlet? I don't know, man. He started that off really quietly at the beginning as well.
Oh, come on, on, Chris. You're really bringing the mood down.
Christoph glares at Dunk, then turns his exacting gaze on you.
Uh-huh.
You tell him what you need.
What I need. What I need. What are you... Why are you talking to us? What I need? What I need?
Yes, you need to have the weakness beaten out of your soft body.
I was really tempted to say, why are you talking to us? But I just felt like that's a bit rude, man.
He pauses for a few long moments before finally adding,
With exercise. You have neglected yourself for far too long.
I mean, you're not wrong.
In my domain, you will do so with intention and strength. None of this real winners do their best and know their limits, sentiment, and foolishness.
I think real winners do know their limits.
You really gotta relax, man. All of us share this room. And it's their house.
No, he's right. Exercise should be unpleasant. Or conquer a village or whatever. This guy's whatever it is, guys like you do for fun. I mean, that's pretty kind of racist, but I go for it. I don't know. Are you done yet? I'd really like to work out now. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the ambiguous communist. I'm going for the ambiguous comment.
Do you think I'd be here wasting my time speaking with you if I could be out conquering a village, buffoon? You make soft-bodied and soft-hearted weaklings.
Well, dude, Dunk seems like he's in it for fun.
Droop like deflated balloons. You will remember my words.
God damn, that cross trainer is intense.
Mm-hmm.
Bringing the mood down as a sport, he'd be a gold medalist for sure.
Yeah, he's a bit rude, man. I don't appreciate the way that he's all go, no stop. Right, good vibes only. That's gonna bring you down, but that's literally Shelly's like story. Oh, yeah, right. Good vibes only.
Hell yeah, man. Back to the program. Anyway, today's activity is weights.
Weights.
gestures to the weights you've long since abandoned. They're still in decent condition, if a little dusty in places.
Nothing like a good lift. You can work your whole body out. Anybody can get a good burn going with weights, even if you're only lifting a couple pounds to start.
All right.
It's a great place to start your fitness journey. There ain't no rules, no competition. All you need is yourself and a good attitude. So, ready to get started?
Dunk is so cheerful and confident, it's probably more work than it's worth to turn him down. You could, but do you really want to hurt his feelings?
All right, let's do this. I wouldn't be like, let's get to it, baby. I'd be like, let's do it. I'd be kind of like, yeah, all right, come on, let's get it done then.
You lift weights for a while under Dunk's supervision. He ensures your form is always correct and that you're not lifting more than you can handle. He never pushes you too much. He only kindly encourages you when he sees you growing tired, or if he knows you have just a little bit more left in you. When he calls time, you sit down, sweatier and more exhausted than you've been in a while.
Yo, that was amazing, especially for a first session. You doing okay, buddy?
Sorry, but I feel all right, yeah.
That's great. Make sure you take it easy the rest of the day, okay? Resting up after hitting it hard is just as important. If you're sore tomorrow, which you probably will be, make sure you take care of yourself. Try soaking in a bath with Epsom salts, or use a heating pad. You can even try a massage if you got a massager or anything like that.
What are Epsom salts? At least they're not Epstein salts, you know? those salts would be pretty bad.
And it might sound like the exact opposite of what you need, but trust me, keeping that body moving when you're sore only helps. If you lay around and feel sorry for yourself, it just gets worse.
I still can't believe Epsom salts are over 50% water. I don't know what Epsom salts are.
But I got something that'll help. Next time, we'll do some yoga. I mean, it'll make you sore too at first, but it'll help you with the rest of the stuff we do.
Alright, sounds alright.
Hell yeah! Love that attitude. See you at the yoga mat.
Alright, tomorrow we gotta go to the yoga mat. We could speak to Viking Station if we want. I don't know. How's juicing going, buddy? Or have you you've started, right? You would have been juicing today. Is it going all right? Holy hell, my internet's falling apart today. I just got a new router yesterday, and so like I ended the stream. And I was like, I'm gonna cook dinner, set up this router, and then I'm going to bed. And then the router took fucking ages. It took me like an hour or so because I had to like plug it in and then it wouldn't find the internet. And I was like, what? It's not finding the internet. And I don't know why. And so I like figured out, oh, you can, if you're like physically connected to it, you can go to like the web page to configure it. And so I set it up through the web page and then it found the internet and I was like, oh, cool. So I went to Google something and it wouldn't Google anything. I couldn't search anything. It said I had an internet connection, but I didn't know, but I couldn't I couldn't find anything. I was getting very frustrated. So I like changed it to an access point mode. I was like, maybe if I change it to access point mode, it'll work. I don't know. And so I changed it to access point mode, which means you have to connect it through your modem directly into your your fucking box, right? I had it, so I have like full fiber. So I have a box on the wall that acts like a modem. But I needed to connect it from that wall box to the box provided by my ISP to then the new router. And I was like, oh, no, I don't want to do that. So I tried changing it back to the original mode, which is directly from the wall to the new box. And I couldn't. And it took me ages to figure out how to reset it because it said press the reset button for 10 seconds. And I was pressing a button on the back, but it turns out the button I was pressing was the WAP, wireless access password, something like that. I think I can't remember what it was. Like, anyway, yeah. So I was doing that, and finally I figured out I was pushing the wrong button, and I did a hard reset, and I got it reset, and then I was back at square one, and it was like no internet. So I had to go through the box and configure it for the second time. Oh my god. And then, but then this time it was telling me like, you don't have an internet connection. And I'm like, but I haven't done anything different. Oh my god, dude. And so what I had to do, this is a real story. This is really what happened to me. So what I had to do is I had to go online and find out through my ISP's like PPPoE, which is like a form of connection to the, I don't know what it is, if I'm honest. It's instead of having like automatic IP or static IP, PPPoE is what I had to use. I had to figure out this password and username from the ISP. I had to put that in there. Oh, god damn. And then I was like, okay, it says connected, but there's still the same issue where I can't Google anything. I was like, oh my god, I don't know. And then I went on to, I was clicking through all the pages and the box said, hey, there's a firmware update. And I was like, all right, cool. It said, you want to download it? I was like, might as well. And then it downloaded the thing. And I went, but it clearly has an internet connection because it's downloading a fucking firmware update. And then it downloaded the firmware update, installed it, and it just works. I don't know. I don't know why. I guess it needed the firmware update. I don't know. But since I got that update, it just works. And I haven't had issues with it since yesterday. I got a new router because, like, we don't have like a big house, but we have a pretty decent sized house and thick walls. And so other people were having issues with getting connected to the Wi-Fi and being able to like watch YouTube or other stuff like that. So I bought a new router hoping that I could get a stronger Wi-Fi signal, which it has done, which is really nice. Other people aren't complaining to me now that they can't find videos or anything. And as well as that, if I want to upgrade, it's really easy to upgrade because I just buy another router and I just shove it onto to like a mesh network, and then it works. Oh god, it's just a whole thing, dude. I didn't think setting up a router would take me like 2 hours. Yeah, that took me 2 hours, and then like I cooked dinner, which I made like burritos, and the burritos were okay, but I put way too much salt on them. So it was really salty, and that was annoying because it didn't have enough salt, and then I put on way too much salt to compensate. So fuck those. And then I went to bed, and I within like, I don't know, 10 minutes of laying down, I was gone, just knocked out. Yeah, that was yesterday. I know I just walked around in circles for like 10 minutes. It took me ages to explain. I just went through the whole fucking thing. Internet issues, man. Internet issues. Alright. So, do you know what? I do want to speak to the guy that hates me now and see what happens.
Friar Errol is hunched over a letter when you enter the kitchen. When your eyes meet, he glares at you, his pen continuing to scratch against the paper all the while.
What do you want, wretch? Begone, lest I exorcise you myself, demon of grease and temptation.
Oh, whatever.
You would not believe the indignities I must endure here, your holiness. Every day is a nightmare, and my words continue to fall on grease-plugged ears. Do hasten to us soon, your eminence.
I was hoping to patch up the relationship. I don't think you can. I think once they hate you, that's it. And now, three people hate me. Oh. Oh, well. It's the way the cookie crumbles. Okay. Well, I think we're friends with the toaster. No, wrong button. Who are we not, like, friends with? We could do the stairs and all that. We haven't done much with Curtain Rod. Timothy Timepiece, Art, River, Dante, Luna. Mateo. You know what? We could go do Mateo. I wonder how much time has been spent with just walking around the house rather than talking to people, because I'm like, oh, who should I do next?
Sinclair paces back and forth,
Wait, what?
nervous and talking to himself.
Why are you here?
Oh, come on. It shouldn't be taking this long. Oh.
You seen Mateo?
I've seen several shoes, if that's what you're asking. None of them are the slightest bit amenable to ordinary conversation. Does that answer your question? Oh.
See Discord for video about salt. Okay, after this.
Wait! Before you answer that, don't answer this. What size is the most common size of fly?
13.
Incorrect. Flies were never real.
Oh. You going? Okay, you're obviously going through something.
No, just waiting for my soap hound. Whoops. And here he comes. Let me look at you. Are you all right? Have you become any less composed of saponins?
Mateo enters just after sunset, giving Sinclair an uneasy smile.
Uneasy.
Oh, hey, Sinclair. How you doing, buddy?
He's not doing great, I'll tell you that, man.
I'm better than you've ever been on your worst day.
Yeah, that very much.
Yeah, cool.
I like Sinclair, but he is being a bit of a dick right now.
Nothing to worry about with regard to the Sudster. He was just saying goodbye to the Tasselhounds. They've gotten so close, I just hate having to pull them apart.
Sudsy, what did I tell you about forming inanimate attachments? The more you buy into the madness, the harder it will be when we go home.
Right? Yep, absolutely. Gotta be careful. Well, thanks for bringing Sudsy by. Always a pleasure having him. You take care now, Sudsy.
Mateo leans down to whisper to Sudsy.
Come on back anytime, okay, boy? Good boy.
Wow, Mateo, dude. Trying to steal some dude's dog. Is that normal?
Sinclair is, well, he's just, I mean, when you look at it from his perspective.
Well, he got turned into a sink, apparently, yeah.
Okay, I got nothing. I can't figure the guy out.
I know his story.
He sure does love that dog, though.
Good old Sinclair. Let's have a look. For this, let's see. Links. Very nice. Firefox. We're taking a look at this video. I think it's this one. By Nile Red. It's a 27-minute video, dude. What the what? You can't send me a... Is this one... It's a 27-minute video. I'm not watching a 27-minute video. See timestamps. Oh, okay. There's some timestamps in the Discord here.
This video has been sponsored by Audible.
All right.
In fact, it's not even just a huge portion.
That's a
and
huge
it's
bottle.
Technically mostly water at around 53% by weight. All this water, though, isn't just absorbed on the Epsom salt like a sponge or something, and it's actually chemically part of it. This is why the proper chemical name for Epsom salt is magnesium sulfate heptahydrate, where hydrate is referring to water. The
What is
core
the point of
compound
Epsom
is magnesium sulfate, but it has 7 water molecules that are chemically bound to it. In this form, the water's no longer a liquid, and it's part of the solid crystal structure. What I've always
He talks a lot, so skip as soon as he goes off on a tangent. I like Nile Red. He's all right. I do watch Nile Red. I got one of his like glass cups. That's crazy. So that's just water.
found really interesting, though, is that this water is only loosely bound.
Yeah.
With just a bit of heating, the bonds should break, and the water should
I mean,
fall
like the
off.
next timestamp's 140.
Also, as I mentioned
so.
before, 53% of it is supposed to be water, so from this 4-kilo container, there's at least in theory over 2 liters of pure water. That's
Wow.
almost enough to fill about half of it. To me, this all made sense.
Well, yeah,
on
but if it's a
paper, and the science
53%,
behind
isn't
it
that surely half?
appeared to be relatively simple. However,
The fuck is that? Epsom salt plus heat
paper,
equals
and the
water.
science-
What the hell is this? A1 plus A2 plus L plus L. But then it goes up and down this way. What the fuck is this? I don't understand how to read that. What is that? What does that even mean? God.
Behind it appeared to be relatively simple. However,
How is
I
that
still had a really
simple?
hard time believing that there could
That thing was
actually be that
crazy.
much water. So I decided that I
What's
had
he
to
gonna
try
do?
it myself and to see if I got anything close to 2 liters. To make this happen,
So
the
he's
plan
gonna,
that I came
like,
up with was relatively simple.
try
I
and
first had
turn
to
it into
heat up the
water.
Epsom salt to release the water, and then I
Okay.
had to distill off the water to separate it from the salt.
All right, and then we got another timestamp here for
And I
4:30.
really started to believe that
Oh, look.
getting 2
He is
liters
turning it.
was actually going to be possible.
It's
Around the
turning
same
it into
time,
water.
the water vapor started slowly climbing the column, and it eventually made it to the cold condenser. This was turning all the vapor back into a liquid, and a small amount was
Well,
building
how is
up.
Epsom salt
When there
formed?
was eventually enough, it was able to
I
make
don't
it
even
out
know
of
what
the
it-
condenser,
it's just salt,
and I got
right?
my first drop of beautiful bath salt water.
Bath
It was
salts.
also coming over at a surprisingly decent rate.
Wait a minute, are
and
these
within
bath
10 minutes,
salts?
I already had quite a bit. Now going back to the flask, it looked like there was even more water, and it was all fully boiling now. It
Wow.
also looked like it was barely half full, which gave me an idea. My original plan was to
So,
keep heating it.
How does this?
until there was
How does? Is he just
absolutely no
heating
water
it?
left,
Is he just
and then
heating
to
the
process
salt?
the rest of the salt in a few separate batches. However, I started thinking that it might be possible to just keep topping up what I had here and to do it all in one shot.
So this is just salt. He's just distill your own streamer bath water. Oh my god. Supporters. So then, right now, Icy's put a timestamp for 21. 21:20. Here we go. All right, what's this?
And I expected it to work. The amount was somehow still surprising. In total, I was able to get a bit over 1900 mils, which
Just under
wasn't
2.
quite the theoretical 2067, but it was extremely close.
Yeah,
I'm
there's always
assuming
some
that the
loss
missing
in there.
151 mils was still just stuck in the salt. Now, to really get an idea of how much water this was, I had to pour it all back into the original container.
Oh. Look at this. Look at this beautiful water. Look how clear that water is. That looks good. If you gave your friend that, though, does he drink any of it?
As I thought from the beginning, it was enough water to fill nearly half the container.
Does he drink it?
Which is kind of
Oh, he does
crazy.
drink it.
But anyway, I now had a bunch of bath salt water, and I just had to know what it tasted like.
Yeah, come on, boy. Come on, boy. Drink that bullshit.
Okay, so it's unfortunately time to taste it, and see how horrible it probably
Drink it, Niall.
is. So,
Wait, did he sip it already?
and
No.
horrible. Just,
No. Oh, there we go. There we go. No, he drinks it. He drinks it.
it kind of just tastes like bad tap water.
Bad tap. It doesn't taste
But-
like salt.
Not sure why. The first taste was much better than the second one. The second one was kind of a bit sour. And it makes me think that I definitely didn't get out everything from that nasty third run. It was still a bit acidic, and I think that's what I'm tasting. But either way, I don't think it was going to be very good anyway.
I thought it would have tasted
So
like
the taste
sodium.
is kind of horrible, but what I do kind of find interesting
What is Epsom salt? What is it good for? What is it used for? It's commonly used for relieving muscle soreness, reducing stress, and treating Epsom salt. Can it help you eat people? What are you watching a video into? Why? Because I wanted to watch him drink the water. I didn't want to watch him explain all the stuff. Chat GPT. Salt plus acid, new salt plus gas plus water. What? Epsom salt stream is Epsom salt bath salt. No, Epsom salt's not the same as regular bath salt. Shit. Didn't bath salts cause people to become cannibals? I think so. See, salt plus heat equals water. What? Can you get sued for nuisance laws if you give it to your neighbor? Cannibals. I don't know how to spell cannibal. Bottom line, actual bath salts for soaking safe. Bath salts as a drug dangerous. So, wasn't that a thing? You're thinking of the wild story from a few years back. And yes, it caused a lot of panic, but to be clear things up, like a clear tub. So there are two different things called bath salts. Real bath salts, like Epsom salt blends. Can you get a toxic? Can you get poisoned by eating people? Can you get poisoned? Yes, you can get poisoned by eating people. by using Epsom salt, can I not get the poison status for eating people? I really can't think of a better way to word it. No. Eating human equals big trouble in multiple ways. Prion disease, like Kuru, are incurable and untouchable by any soaked salt or salad. Kuru. Epsom salt is magnesium, okay, but it doesn't change cleanse prions. Wait, what? So does it actually tell us? Kuru, the brain-eating consequence. Kuru is a deadly pyron disease, like mad cow, that spreads through consuming human brain or nervous tissue. It causes temros, loss of control, and eventually death. So what does that mean? Like, why does eating brain give disease? I can't spell disease. Is there a way? It does say disease. I spell still spell it wrong. SEASE. Why does it why does it give a disease? Is it the way the body breaks down and absorbs? I can't spell. Cannibals. All right, Electris. Just because you can spell, buddy boy. Fantastic question and a sharp one too. You're asking why eating brain specifically can give you something like Kuru. Yes, I am. It's not about digestion. It's about what's hiding in the brain. Pyrons, the silent killer. I've never heard of a pyron before. I don't know what a pyron is. Pyrons are misfolded proteins. Misfolded? What does that mean? Not bacteria, not virus, not parasite. They're caused other normal proteins. They cause other proteins in the brain to misfold too, like a domino collapse. This leads to brain damage, sponge-like holes, and eventually death. What does that mean? Prions are ultra-resilient, can't be cooked away, aren't killed by stomach acid, immune system can't fight them. And where do prions concentrate the most? Brain and spinal tissue. That's why eating those parts is high risk. It's not a digestion fault. Your body can't break down brain tissue like any other meat. That's not the issue. It can break it down. The problem is once prions get into your system, they start a chain reaction with your own brain, corrupting it over time. But surely if you ate someone without... Do all brains have prions? Or is it like... Or is it like salmonella? I can't spell salmonella. Because not all chickens have salmonella. You can eat it. You can eat raw chicken. It's just that you're playing the chances. Proteins are molecules chained together like beads. Not the type you're thinking about. Animals usually fold them the way they need to, but sometimes they're folded wrong by accident. Do all brains? No, not all brains contain harmful prions. Healthy brains, humans, and animals have normal proteins called prion proteins. It's totally natural. The danger comes from those proteins misfolded into bad versions, the infected prions. So, I mean, if it was so, you just don't need infected people. It's a solid analogy. Oh look, hey, I don't know what it is. ChatGPT. Do you know what? Ever since ChatGPT has told me that I'm doing things correctly, it's made me want to use it more. Like having positive feedback, like when we were playing with the helicopter thingy, like trying to theorize how to not break a neck, and I would suggest something, it would go, actually, you know what, you're on the right track. It just made me want to use it more. Positive reinforcement. Ow, I hit my knee. Don't die from heat. So why some is easier to handle than prions? Because they don't die from heat, aren't alive in the first place, because it's probably that multiplying. Okay, bottom line. Most brains are safe unless infected. Infected brains, extreme high risk. So unless you're a necromancer with FDA certification, it's wise to avoid the gray matter. Stick to stakes, not the CPUs. I like that because the CPU is, it's like the brain. Oh God, how you doing, Electric? You doing all right, bud? Watching videos in 2 times. Sped up video. Sped up video. 1,000 times speed video. Is there not like a 1,000 times speed video? I was gonna watch it at 2 times speed. You should watch this. All right. What is it? I don't know if I want to watch an entire video. A man ate 8-pound burger in 30 minutes. This is what happened to his organs.
A man ate an 8-pound hamburger in 30 minutes. This is what happened to his organs.
Oh!
Is a 40-year-old man presenting to the emergency room with severe abdominal
This is the
pain.
guy that I know this guy. He does like steak cooked in mad honey. Is it mad honey? What's the honey called? It's this guy, isn't it? What's that honey called? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this guy.
Pretty good. That's not a sweet honey.
Oh, this experiment. So the first thing was
This guy. It is this guy.
Flavor.
Dorito. That is amazing.
Yeah, it's that guy. He cooks steaks and like stuff in like different foods.
Meyer for sponsoring.
He's got a good voice. That's him.
Sensation was radiating through his upper back, and then it felt like his stomach was inside his neck. 8 hours earlier, GF was participating in an eating challenge hosted by a local restaurant. Anyone who could finish their 8-pound hamburger within 30 minutes would not only get the burger for free, but they would get their picture tacked onto the wall. GF was a bit of a hamburger connoisseur himself, knowing meats and steaks. He looked at the pictures on the wall, and he knew it was his time to put on a show. Most people who tried the challenge would just make a spectacle and then chicken out and give up just after a few bites.
The title featured Guga Foods. Oh, it does feature. Oh, right, but I wanted to prove that I knew the guy. What's this other one? GF? Autism explained by ducks. Wait a minute.
The chef was reluctant to cook all
What
this meat,
is-
but knowing that a serious
is there
burger
anything
enjoyer
here
was
that's
here, it
worth
must be for real.
seeing?
So it is enough talking, and now it is time to grill this beautiful burger. So let's
This
do
is
it.
8
The
hours
chef left
earlier.
as GF calmed himself.
The
Inside
emergency
area, GF was ready.
room, where are they
Did a
now?
final check with a 73%
Competitive
lean meat, topped it
eating.
with some cheese. The
What
burger was
is-
brought out. GF took a good look. He was so hungry.
Are
he
there
grabbed the juicy burger
long-term-
and started biting. Nearby, restaurant patrons caught wind of what was happening. GF was putting on a show. Home now.
A review
GF
of
thought he felt kinda
symptoms.
weird. At first, he would burp and feel bits of ground beef and a slice of cheese at the back of his throat. The burger was sitting like a rock at a position higher in his abdomen than normal, squeezing up through his chest.
That
He
looks
felt
like,
bloated, and
Zach
then pains started
Oyama.
permeating through his body. He could feel something sharp in his upper back as he started to panic. GF tried to wash everything
That's
down
what
with
that
some
guy
water.
looks
The burger
like.
just wasn't moving.
That guy looks like or yeah, that guy looks like Zach from Dropout. That's who that guy looks like.
But then it felt like the water was hanging around at the back of his throat.
See, look, it's basically the same guy.
His stomach started cramping. GF grabbed the armrest of his chair. He felt like the burger was oozing out of his throat, but he also felt like it was stuck like a rock in his stomach. In the bathroom, GF was brought down to the ground. He did have some movement come up, but things just kept getting worse as he gets into his car. And he
no.
takes himself to the emergency room, where we are now.
You see the way he was over that toilet, bro? I mean, look at this duck autism. I'm all over the place. What's this? Wait, what? The whole Shrek movie sped up. This isn't. There we go. That's like it. That's more like now we're watching the whole film. See, look, that's how you get away with it. Oh my god, wait. Man, Fiona was a baddie. Oh, now she's just ogre. Wait a minute. Does Shrek know she's an ogre? Wait, they're getting married. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Credits. That was crazy, dude. Thanks for spoilers. Fractions made easy. Kids learn Sudoku. Why did it take so long? There's 10 seconds of that image.
And now when you first look at it, you may say to yourself,
yeah.
Do I have to know math to do this puzzle?
No.
You don't.
No, man.
All you have to know is how to count from 1 to 9 and how to draw the numbers 1 to 9.
Oh, hell yeah.
I've put together a set of really easy number puzzles, and if you'd like to try them, just click on the button down below and come with me and we'll have some fun.
Come with him. Come with him. No, autism. Wait, what?
Autism explained by ducks. Duck, wake up. Light, too much. Sound, maximum. Air, wrong texture. Brain, already buzzing. Duck say, is it always like this? Yes, always. Pond party later? Too many ducks. Too many voices. Too many rules. None written down. Duck tries to speak. Misses moment. Tries again. Interrupts everyone. Stares. Duck goes silent. Brain say, you're weird. They hate you. Brain lie. Duck loves snails. Know everything about snails. Talk about snails for 42 minutes straight. Everyone slowly paddles away. Duck stim. Flap, flap, wiggle, wiggle. Feels good. Pond judges. Duck stop. Later. Duck replay whole party, frame by frame. Why did I say that? Why did I do that? Why am I like this? Yeah, but actually, duck not broken. Duck just wired different. Some ducks glide. This duck zigzags. Still gets across the pond. Not too much.
Duck not broken.
Not too weird. Just duck.
No.
Explained by later.
I like.
Replay whole party.
I like.
Why did I do that? Yeah, but actually, duck not broken.
I like that. I like duck not broken.
Autism, ADHD, explained by duck.
Oh, I have ADHD.
Duck sees worm. Duck wants worm. Duck
No.
slides toward worm. Halfway there. Oh, look, leaf. Wait, what was I doing? Brain
Yeah, okay. Sometimes I do think, what? Yeah, I do lose track of stuff.
Duck loves routine. Same rock.
Not
same
really.
Log, same snack. But also, duck gets bored. Wants new nest, new hat, new everything.
Oh, yeah.
Loud honk.
Yeah.
Butt on flippers.
Yeah, that's true.
Duck masks. Nods when confused. Rehearses how to say quack. Exhausted after
No.
one conversation, Duck wants to be social, but also hide and reads.
No.
Wants to speak up, wants connection, but fears the cost. Ducks
A little.
say, why am I like this? Wise
Yeah.
frogs say, you are two ducks in one brain. One needs structure, the other needs chaos. They argue a lot. ADHD is not a flaw. It's fire and fun, speed and softness, exhausting and electric.
It's ADHD, man.
Still a good duck. Always a good duck. Autism.
Not always a good duck. Some of them do bad shit, dude. Oh, look at how cute Kirby is. Oh, man. Oh, look at that Gengar. Wow, that's a cool Gengar. You have two wolves inside you. One is gay, the other is also gay. All right. I'm watching in fast speed, but I like video. Look at him. I wouldn't eat that cucumber. I don't think they're meant to be touching this dog. This poor dog just wants to do its job. I don't think they're supposed to be touching that dog. I want to speak with the manager. She becomes back with it. Yeah, I think the dog was getting annoyed. I think that's why the dog walked off. I think, oh, that's 9 years ago. Shiba runs store. Is there another video of this? The Shiba Inu runs a shop in Japan. Is this the same video, though? I think it's the same video.
A small shop in Japan is getting great business, all thanks to the good boy who shop for his owners, taken over the shop completely.
Oh, no, it is a different video. Okay.
Is getting great business, all thanks to the good boy who managed.
He's a cutie. He's a little. Look at him. He's super cute.
Dog is known for sliding open the shop windows.
That's cute. Oh, he got so much better at doing it too.
Has been looking after the
Wow.
shop for his owner since he was about 10 months old. Now he has taken over the shop completely. He doesn't understand.
You know, they could charge whatever they want, and no one's going to argue. It's a dog. You can't get angry at him. I recently found a good channel full of AI cat cooking Chinese food.
So you have to pay with exact money in the store. But usually, customers leave a tip for his amazing customer service.
And a bicky.
Videos of him went viral on social media, and he has become a global sensation with his shopkeeping skills.
Bam.
Thousands of tourists visit the store every day.
I don't like the cucumber guy. I think he was bullying the dog a little bit. I think I've seen this guy before. I don't like the AI cat cooks Chinese. And he's just him cooking like a Chinese guy, screaming in the wok. Meow, meow. It's fucked, dude. Hardworking. wait, was one of the comments. My grandparents thought this was real. The comment section literally means dead internet theory. Bro, Dandy. Facebook users. Yeah, I wonder, because that's what it is. My grandma would think this is real. Such a dedicated cat. This is the life. I want to see... Did you see the fucking cat drive? Whoa! That's it, dude. Oh my god, so sweet. Oh. Have you not seen racist AI videos? No, I don't think I have seen racist AI videos. I don't know if I want to watch those, though. Just the like, turtle drives car. Is there a turtle drives car? Oh, hell yeah. just a love, this is love heart, dude. Oh hell yeah, dude. Oh my god.
This orangutan thought it was tea time, but not the golf ball kind. As he cruises down the green, you'd think he's late for the PGA tour.
Dude, you'd.
That sand trap, buddy. He turns corners like a pro.
My god.
Maybe he's been watching some Formula 1 races. Let's hope this monkey is as good in parking as driving. This orangutan thought.
I got sent here by James. Who's James? James. Who the fuck is James? Who is James? What do you mean James got recommended? Who is James? There's a guy called James that looked this up. Who is James? My man James. What the? Who's James? There's a bunch of people here. They got sent by. Who is James? Yeah, who's James? Thanks, James. James, I've already seen this. Who is James? AI cat. Discrimination. AI cat. Is it? I think I swear I saw a cat. A cat that got like discriminated because it was a different colored cat. I think I saw that. Wait, what's this? No one helped because it wasn't human. The story of discrimination. Sorry. What the fuck? It's a bike crash cat. That's it. No, obviously there's no story. It's just a bike crash. What is this? Poor cat discrimination. What the fuck? Oh god. Oh Jesus. Oh, I can't believe it. Why does the cat in the blue shirt keep becoming a different age? Oh god. Look at these hard-working cats. Whoa, he folded the coin. Whoa, look at these. Oh my god, don't get that all over your paws. Oh my god, they're buying a dress. Wow, they saved up all their monies. And look at them. And now they're walking down the... Oh no. Oh, that'll teach you for discrimination.
You were
Why is it a fat? I need ice cream. Look at this dude, fat cat. Oh, he found himself a skinny cat. And now fat cat has to live on her own. She's got a bowl of money. Oh my god. It doesn't seem to be going too bad for him. Wow, in a human school. $5 for tea. Oh, that was a good pizza. Whoa, whoa. Why? Like, why? I'm Steve. Oh no. She's poisoning him. But she found her fat prince cat. Oh no.
You were fat and ugly. Get up from my home.
Wait, I don't remember hearing that. I don't remember hearing that when I clicked on the video. You are fat and ugly. Get away from my home. Sorry. Can I get that one again, please?
You were fat and ugly. Get up from my home.
You are fat and ugly. Get out from my home. It's a piss pants cat. All right, we've seen enough. We've seen enough. We've seen enough. This man ate too much, and oh god, stupid AI videos. Japanese scooter game show. Why? Why? What is going on? Oh no. This is it. This is the game show. How far is he gonna get? Oh, he didn't get that far at all. Here comes. What? I don't need this part. I just need to see how far they. Whoa! This guy's gonna do it. This guy's gonna do it. Oh! He made it. Wait. For a second run, 20. He's going for 20 now. He did 10, he's going for 20. Oh. He did it. I can't believe it. Even he's shocked. Oh my god, going for 30. There's no way, dude. He's not getting 30. He's not getting 30. There's no way. Oh. Oh. Look at him. What a god. What a goddamn god. I like how the helmet flies off him when he gets off the scooter. Watch this. Look. Boom. Helmet. Oh. Well, he has got no eyes on it now. What is this one? Oh my god. Oh, it's on a slippery floor and they got to climb up it. Okay. Right. Let's stop because I could watch these all day. All day. I could watch all day. All day I could watch. Are you kidding me? It's just the game's just loading, I guess. Oh. I don't know. It's loading. I can see it in front of me. It just isn't. All right. Well, I think I tabbed out for too long. I got to close it down and reopen it. That's all right. It auto saves. Meow, meow, meow. God. Stupid AI videos. I think AI is gonna trick a lot of people.
Team 17.
It's gonna trick a lot of people. The cat cooking is a bit too much. But the orangutan driving the golf cart, for a moment I was like, this could be real.
Everything.
For a moment I was like, because orangutans can drive, but because they're kind of humanish, right? But the orangutan looked a bit weird. I don't know, there was something off about it. I don't think the video was real. But that's the issue, is that there's a debate there, you know, there's a discussion you could have about that. And that's the issue with AI. It's getting very close. At some point, you know, I'm gonna watch a video of a cat in a business suit laughing at another cat. I'm gonna think, God damn, man. Discrimination. I can't believe it. AI cat discrimination. Oh my god. You just never know. You never know nowadays.
Greetings. What can
Hey,
I help you
Monique.
with today?
Well, my cash seems a little low.
I see. Luckily, I have prepared for this. I have now multiplied somewhat. Come by again if another crisis arises, or if you would like to say hello.
He gives you a pert handshake before going off to continue balancing your assets.
Oh, I wanted to enter like a romantic relationship with her. Sure. Whatever. Let's talk to the wall.
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid. Wall. Wall, wall.
Mm-hmm.
Wall, wall, wall.
Oh, for sure. Wallace. Hello, what? Wall? What the fuck? I think the only answer is wall.
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer,
Oh.
towering over you.
Oh no. Whoa. Whoa?
Whatever you're saying here is clearly pleasing to him. He nods, beginning to smile.
Oh no.
Wall, wall. He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks. I love you! Wall!
Oh, okay. That's that. That's that sorted.
He... Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it?
A little bit, yeah.
You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after.
Fantastic.
Yes, just that quickly.
Well, whoa. Let's go speak to Dunk.
Dunk is in the middle of a downward dog pose, showing off surprising flexibility for someone with a physique as rugged as his.
You know, you got to keep it flexing.
When he sees you, he straightens up and waves, but not before you've gotten a good long look at him, in a rather compromising position.
Yeah, and downward dog, I bet so.
Hey, there's my favorite new workout buddy. Ready to try some yoga?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yoga sounds fun.
Oh, man, yes! I love to hear that. Yoga is popular these days, but when I first started doing it, you wouldn't believe how many of my fellow athletes wouldn't take it seriously. Even now, you still got equipment like Chris, who thinks it's soft stuff for babies, and nothing could be further from the truth.
Yeah, man, it's pretty hard getting into those poses.
But also, like, who cares if it's soft or not? Real strength comes from not caring about other people's opinions.
You've got to care a little.
We're gonna get our yoga on, and nobody's gonna tell us we can't.
You got to care a little bit, because otherwise, you know, how do you check yourself?
As if on cue, another household object appears in your periphery, perhaps to tell you you can't.
What up, what up, what up?
Oh, yeah.
Dunk's normally unflappable smile grows slightly rigid.
Oh.
Ah, Shelly, hey, we were just about to...
You don't like Shelly?
Do some yoga? Yeah, I heard.
Dude, this guy can go fuck himself if he doesn't like Shelly.
Shelly throws her muscled arms around the two of you, bringing you in for an uncomfortable group hug. She's squeezing far too tight, evidently unaware of just how strong she is.
But like, why do yoga when you could lift? Do you know how good at hugging you can be when you lift?
Dunk manages to free himself from Shelly's death grip. You feel his strong fingertips wedging between Shelly's arm and your shoulder.
Lifting is good for your hug muscles, there's no doubt about that. But you gotta have a balance, dude. Besides, yoga builds strength too.
Dunk finally manages to pop you out of Shelly's grasp, but she seems entirely unbothered by your escape.
Balance? Nah, bro. You gotta grab life by the screws.
I mean, it makes sense. She's hanging on for dear life.
You don't want our good pal here to miss out on the best in life because they were too busy bending over and staring at the floor.
Shelly, my dude, respectfully, life ain't all about lifting.
Shelly's mouth drops open, as though Dunk has just said something absolutely unthinkable. It might be a good time to intervene.
Lifting is great, but it can't be all you do. I guess we're gonna have to go middle of the road on this one.
Exactly. Lifting is great, but it's just part of the routine.
How can you say that? How else are you gonna lift your friends up and carry all their burdens and make them a part of you until you push them away or you collapse under the strain of it all? Why, that's no way to live at all.
Look, we all got our priorities. It's great that you want to do that for your friends. But what kind of world would this be if we all did Shelly's job?
I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, look, now she's coming around.
This seems to break something in Shelly. She wanders away, muttering to herself.
What if everyone did Shelly's job? So many muscles.
Too many muscles.
Dunk exhales, placing his hands on his hips as he takes a moment to recenter himself.
Calm. Okay, yoga time. So first of all, how do you feel about yoga? You ever do it before?
Nope. I'm gonna have to say I love yoga because there's no I've never done it.
Yes, love to hear that. All right, let's get into it. How about we start with a nice down dog pose?
All right, here goes, I guess.
You got this.
You bend down into a decent downward-facing dog pose, keeping your feet shoulder-width apart and placing your hands palms down on the mat ahead of you. Your body forms a graceful triangle shape. Dunk is elated to see your excellent posture.
Yeah, that's it. You're killing it. Now, see if you can lift your leg up behind you so you're in a kind of standing split.
Dunk lifts one leg from the ground until it's parallel with his arms, continuing even beyond that until he's in a proper split. He's surprisingly flexible for such a big guy.
Oh, I'm gonna pull a perfect split.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah. You're damn right, dude. I'm flexy.
See? You've already got such a solid base.
Yeah. I mean, I ripped my testicles in half. Like, the sack is just torn open. But other than that, yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
Dunk leads you through several poses, encouraging you and guiding you wherever you may need. He's an excellent instructor, always considering your body's limitations as he takes you into your next position. By the time you're done, the two of you have worked up a good sweat. There's almost a sort of intimacy to the whole thing. You can't really remember the last time you did something like this with someone else.
This is great. You're doing real good. Why don't we cool down with a nice cross-leg sit here?
All right.
Dunk motions to you to take a seat across from
We
him
did
on the
3
mat.
poses. That's it.
As you take your place on the floor, you
like
find
2
that for
poses
once,
on the set.
his boundless energy has simmered down just a bit.
Oof, you're awfully flexible for such a big dude. Your energy up all the time. Do you ever do any of those poses in other situations? I'm alright, thank you. Yeah, how'd you keep your energy up all the time, huh?
I don't. I get tired just like everybody else.
Dunk grins at you, doing absolutely nothing to sell the point that he does run out of energy every now and again.
We all gotta have rest days, even me. You never take a rest day, you end up like Shelly.
What, hot?
Dunk looks quickly over at Shelly, who is still puzzling over what it might mean for everyone to do Shelly's
He must mean
job.
hot. He's gotta mean hot.
Just take your rest days, man.
Dunk breathes in deeply, in and out, seeming to relax further for just a moment. And then he's clapping his hands together and back to his usual energetic self.
Great workout today, man. Really, you killed it. Next time, we're gonna do some good old-fashioned sports.
All right.
I'll even let you choose the ball.
Wow. Sounds fun.
Hell yeah, that's the attitude.
Good old-fashioned sports. I'm not like a huge sports guy, though. I don't think I can do anything with money. I don't think I can, like... Good Google date. Everything. Friend to Is there a way to go from friend to love? Positioning a friend into a romantic relationship is possible for many characters, but not all. Some characters can be befriended through specific actions and choices, while others might require certain quests or spec points to unlock a romantic route. I think you have to do the right answers. Say, duty noted every time, first try. So I assumed that it's... but I picked the love you answer at the end, and ruined it. Oh! So apparently, you're not supposed to say you love her, which I did do. Uh-oh. Damn it. I guess because you love money? I don't know. So I messed up when I said I loved her. Oh, man. I like Monique. She's hot. Anyway, and then that's it. It's really... I definitely have preferences. Because I think it's way easier for me to like female characters than it is for me to like male characters. Because when it came to the male characters, most of the time it's like, they have to be really interesting or something for me to be like, oh yeah, actually I want to do a love ending with this person. Where for a lot of the female characters, if I think they're hot, it skews it a lot more. And it's easier. Kind of a fuckhead. What are you gonna do, eh? This candelabra. I wish the heart was like a different color if you already have reached a ending with the character. Just so I knew where I was at. We could do curtain rod. Never really done much with curtain rod.
Buongiorno, amici.
Sorry, who are you?
We are discussing passion. To discuss passion, it is, well, my passion.
Who are you?
I must tell you, truly though, you two are as yet unschooled in the arts and sciences of this noble sensation.
Am I talking to a cupboard?
See? I told you.
Oh, okay.
You paid him to say that.
I can assure you, he did not. No payment for passion for Fabrizio. I do this for love. Swagger is not a romantic skill, you see. You have much of one and very little of the other. Tanto e poco, see? That is why La Bella Windolin has rejected your advances with such a chilly seal.
Rod is a thing for Windolin. Does he?
Had a thing for her once.
Yeah, like one.
Don't let him downplay it. Fool was head over heels.
He was in it. He was into it, dude. Oh, God. This shirt has, like, a design on the back that makes it really sticky to my back. Ugh. Oh, I'm, like, out. I'm out. Can't. I'm coming in. Coming in. There we go. I want my legs up, so...
Ah, see.
I had to position
I
it.
remember this. Your heels were very much over your head, amigo.
Shh. Keep it down, yo.
No, così. But you should be proud. Shout your passion from the rooftops. We declare our love boldly.
Except for when you fumble the ball as badly as Rod did.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't fumble anything.
Fabrizio, do you remember Rod's line to her?
Ah, naturally. Even if we failed, we should be proud. And you failed quite wonderfully, amigo.
All right, settle down.
Rod's so slick, I can't imagine him messing up a pickup line.
Ah, il tuo ottimismo. It is a joy to see your faith in your friends.
Dude straight up said, I can see our future through you, Gwendolyn, and it looks as clear as can be.
Oh, it's not too bad. She's a window.
Lame.
Nah, that's sweet.
It wasn't that bad.
Oh, see, it was bad. Again, nothing to be ashamed of.
No, that's sweet, dude.
But see, where your fumble, is it? With Orgoglio.
See? It was awful, right?
Sounds super sweet. I would have loved to hear that. Yeah, I'm going with that, dude.
It breaks my hinges to hear that this is what you expect from a lover.
Well, go eat an ass.
As much as I extol our dear Rod to have a pride in himself, he is not without room for improvement. And you, mi capolavoro, surely you know you deserve more.
I knew you had taste. You know a solid pickup line when you hear it.
I don't know about solid, but it's... I mean, it definitely is a play on words. She was a window.
It was a bad line, categorically.
You both just don't know skill when you see it.
Yeah, it's a skill issue.
I think it's funny how y'all both have to dig into the past to make fun of me, when Kurt does ridiculous stuff on the daily.
Nice try, buddy.
Ah, yes, an excellent point being made. Kurt, you too are very silly. Un piccolo sciocco, as my mama used to say.
How did this get turned around on me?
I can't help if Fabrizio agrees with me.
You are both piccoli sciocchi. Perhaps it is why you are such fast friends.
Ha! See? Both of us.
Perhaps one day, working together, you two may approach the romantic prowess that I possess.
You've got swagger?
You might say it is ingrained in me.
Ooh, I need to learn from you.
Yeah, that confidence was pretty boss.
I am, amazingly, when taken in the light of all my other gifts, also a generous teacher. Come to me should you ever wish to practice the nuanced alchemy of passion.
Let's do this.
I'll catch up to you later, human. I don't want to miss anything Fabrizio has to say.
I don't know, dude. I think he just has an accent. Alright, have fun.
Lezione uno. You two are quick and dexterous with the shade, as you say. But in romance, we must master the compliment.
Ooh, this is the good stuff.
I didn't find him that charming. I think he's just like... got that European thing that people like. You know? He's not romantic, he's just Italian. Or whatever. I don't know what he was. But, you know. That thing. It's like the French aren't romantic, they're just French. It's just, what's hard about it? That's fucked. All right. Let's see Mateo.
I'm so sorry, Matito.
Oh, it's Betty.
I know how much Davy means to you.
Thanks, Betty. And you're sure you haven't seen him in the bedroom anywhere lately? Maybe he fell behind the nightstand or got stuck in the closet or something.
I can check again, but I haven't seen him since I caught him hiding my pillows last week.
Well, you know, it's just because he likes you so much.
Oh, is that all? I'll remember that for next time.
There is going to be a next time, right?
Of course there is, sweetheart. In the meantime, I'll ask around the bedroom and let you know if I hear anything.
You're the best.
Yeah, Betty's great. Oh, still no luck?
No, unfortunately. What about you? Were you able to check out the bathroom? Any sign of Davy?
I found this.
That's one of Davy's threads! And you found it in the bathroom?
No, I think I found that in the, near the dishwasher. Or something. That's not all I found.
A python! Look at you! What a beauty!
Mm-hmm.
Leave it to Davy to be wandering around just making friends this whole time. Welcome to the rescue, little guy. What should we call you, What do you think?
Something cute. Look at it.
Well, it would have to be, wouldn't it? For such a cute little python. How about Clover? Well, if the
Clover
thread was still there, Davy couldn't have been there that long ago, right? Oh, this is great. We should focus on the rooms downstairs.
I mean, I found that weeks ago.
One of the responses to the Facebook post was from Telly. Apparently, Davy got caught up in Connie's cords not long after Hooves saw him in the laundry room. Telly said that they lost track of him, but they're still untangling things, so he could be stuck back there somewhere. Can you go check it out?
All right, I'm on it.
Finally, some good news. Hang on, Davy. We're coming, buddy. Come on now, Clover.
You want me to speak to Telly? Like, I could talk to Telly. There's a bunch of, like, plants and stuff. And I wonder if I can get, like, new interactions because of where the plants are. Like, I don't know. Like, if I talk to the plant here, would I get her with Freddy?
Oh my goodness, hi! I'm in the kitchen. Can you believe it?
I know, it's crazy,
I'm
Prissy.
learning so much being here. Did you know you can make pudding? I didn't.
Well, yeah,
I love pudding.
I've made it once. It's alright, yeah.
It is just so gosh darn wonderful that you're back. I'm happy to see you. Don't know if I've been clear about that or not.
You're so clear. You're lovely. There you go.
I know. Thank you.
Don't worry about it.
His adorable face gives you a kiss as you let her continue on her journey of growth.
Okay, so you just get like a little bit of flavor text about, hey, look, I'm here. If I talk to Shelly, maybe I get something extra from that.
Cutie, here for a hug?
Oh yeah, always.
Shelly opens her arms, curling them around you in a sweet embrace.
Anytime you want another one, you just let me know.
There you go then. So yeah, I guess you just get like extra text based on or not extra text. Some of them do, but Shelly just gives you cuddles, which I'm not against. I haven't spoken to River too much. Did he mention where we're going next? I don't think he did. I'll speak to the yoga ball.
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today. Pick a ball, any ball. See you tomorrow.
I just did pick a ball. It was a yoga ball. What the hell, man? Why you gotta be like that? I could talk to the window. Mateo wants me to talk to Telly, I think. Is there one Telly or two? Well, there's one upstairs. I suppose I could talk to Telly. I have to introduce myself to Telly, I think, first.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colorful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
I don't know, man. It's pretty, like, new age, I think, rather than classic.
Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Oh, hey, bro.
Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance.
Oh, my. Look at his, like, boots. They're batteries. How cool is that? The battery boots.
The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and
Uber viewer.
wooer.
Yeah, I've watched a lot of stuff on this TV.
The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream.
Mm-hmm.
The fantastic red shirt means you're ready to flirt.
Kind of the point of the game.
How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Oh my god, to turn this guy on, you have to choke him. Like, what the hell? Ooh, I like being catered to.
Then let's get ready to rumble.
That was good. I like that, yeah.
Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene.
Mm-hmm.
The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly. Like, whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
That's a lot of channels.
Holy smokes, folks!
An endless deli would be very fun, though. Could you imagine all the meat and cheese?
So ask not what your country can do for you.
Ask what you can do for your country.
Can you dig it?
Yep, he changed it. I think that's also a quote, but I don't know from what. Wow, 5,000? Really?
Damn straight.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
I guess he's just a bunch of references to things, like shows and events and all that.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider.
Okay.
5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers. Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
I think it's the other way around, but sure. How's your pricing?
Prohibitively expensive.
Oh, okay. Typical.
Can't fault a TV for trying.
Anyway,
since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline?
Already am.
Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that cue till you go blind.
Did I go blind?
It's just an expression. No need for obsessing. In case of ocular degeneration, we'll just get you some medicine.
Ooh, that's bad. All right, let's do it. Let's watch some TV.
Loading programming. Optimizing for comedy, haha. Analyzing for reality, boo-hoo.
Oh, no, not boo-hoo.
And close calls pump straight into your eyeballs. And... yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science, bitch.
Oh, man, I love The Walking Dead.
I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Okay, I thought that said home invasion, but it says home renovation. Local community access. Oh, for sure, dude. Mega 64 used to have a access channel. Or I don't know if they ever actually did public access, or if they just, like, made something for it. I think there was, like, something they said where it's like, they were ready to go, but it just didn't happen. I'm not really sure, but I'm gonna go with it. Maybe they did go on public access, though.
Wait, seriously?
Dude, do you know what's on community access? Yeah, sometimes it's trash, but sometimes it's a guy doing some weird shit.
I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows.
And I told you what I wanted to see.
And you want to watch the community access station?
Yeah. How else am I gonna learn close-up magic?
Look, I'm gonna be straight with you.
Huh?
You're cute and all, but there's no way in hell I'm watching the community access station.
All right.
There's literally an endless bounty of quality content now, and I'm not gonna waste my precious time on planet Earth watching some old fart playing amateur xylophone for 6 hours.
That's what I want to see.
You get each other?
I like the xylophone.
Look, I got better things to do than be trolled by some centerfold whose taste in television is worth less than a fool's gold. Swing by later if you want to be less shady. Otherwise,
hasta la vista, baby.
Oh, man. I can't watch public access. What the hell, man? It's because they can't shove in public access references. Oh. Man. It is what it is. It is what it is. Zach Galifianakis did that Behind Two Ferns, which is a public access. Like, the premise of the movie is that he does a public access show, isn't it? It's not that it actually is a public access show. Behind Two Ferns is fun though. It's just him getting mad at the people and the people getting mad at him. It's pretty fun. There's a bath. There's a bath. Ooh. I walked over Duke. Trying to just walk. You can't even hear them when you're not glasses. Okay. But we got a whole world to explore. A house. A whole house. The issue is I don't really... I mean, do you know what? I've never spoken to the electrical...
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe.
It'd be cool to go to like a club at night, like a comedy or a jazz or something club, but I don't even know if there's one here.
The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
This guy's handsome, isn't he? It's kind of strange. I like his eyebrows, and the coat looks so cool. I don't know, there's something about just like his clothing is really cool. The hair, I'm liking the hair.
Brand new patron.
A voice as well. I feel like I've heard that voice before. It's a good voice. New. I'm here all the time, or at least every time it rains or breaker trips.
Are you sure you're not thinking of another closet?
I'm always in the closet, buddy.
Your first time.
Yeah.
Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Call me Closeted Clive. Striking. Huh? What, you want to beat the shit out of me?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around.
Fantastic.
Though, I can't say I mind. You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire. I'm eager to explore it for myself.
Should be.
But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
Ooh, that's a cool name. Volt. Oh, yes.
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
It is very charged. I'm taking that hand.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you slowly to take in the rest of the room.
Whoa.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
Exclusive. Have you been to Beverly's? Because like no one goes there, so it's pretty exclusive. There's more than one club in the house. Yeah, it really is. I kind of feel underdressed. Wait.
Was that so?
Clubs aren't really my thing.
Then I suppose I will just have to change your mind.
Didn't mean to say that. I meant to press circle.
I do love a good challenge.
Oh,
That
nice.
sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Not such a fancy club after all, I guess. Ooh, wow. It even happens here.
What? Oh, well, that was
was nothing, just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Volt.
Eddie? Wait, wait, who's Eddie? Because he also is wearing, like, a breaker box sort of look. I found the new dateable Eddie.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human? What's he doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope?
Yeah, why not, eh? Why not? As long as you're going to be there, I'm up for anything.
Careful there, live wire. I might just take you up on that. Right. We'll have fun with that. I finished the patch. I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right?
Some of the switches on Eddie are, like, I guess turned off or something, while it looks like volts are all turned off.
I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
You alright?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space.
Alright, fair play.
Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
I am a VIP. I'm a VIP.
You are, by definition, the only person in this house, so I'd say you more than qualify.
Oh, nice.
Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
You sure you don't need to check on Eddie? I just said lead the way. I keep messing up with the button presses.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits.
Ducky Watson.
Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight.
Oh, shit.
Be warned, patrons. You might get wet.
Alright, that's pretty good. Oh, can it? Can it?
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash.
It's Johnny Goddamn Splash.
I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all.
Nice.
I keep a close watch on this show of mine. I keep my forces free of stain and grind. I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines. I be a color Oh, that was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
Oh, no, dude. It's, Hoove, I think his name is.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons, you spot Eddie
Johnny
nursing a
Splash.
solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Hey, Eddie.
Show's over. Club's closed.
Just wanted to check on you. I was hoping Volt is here. I told the Vault is he here, so. Well, if the club's closed, why don't you and I hang out? Could at least keep me company until Vault. I just wanted to check on you.
What? Why?
Seemed a little down. Yeah, you seemed upset earlier.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
You always this much of an asshole? Yeah, kinda.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
Why he's such a grump. Where is the toolbox? We've never spoke to the toolbox before. Oh, and there's Shelly. No, she's just like in here. Let's talk to the toolbox.
The handsome construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site.
I think I have.
He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Where do you think you're going?
To the closet.
I can't let you in here without the proper PPE.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. A belt that doubles as a I don't know what you called it. A leveler. That's it. It's an awesome idea, and I would want one.
Yeah.
It's Tony.
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Hey, get him out of here.
Hey, let me in here. Hang on, PP what? Personal protective equipment, dude.
Your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site.
Yeah, and he got a job to do. Except it's a breaker box closet.
Don't even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door has got a whole garage to himself.
Johnny Wannabe.
I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
Someone's hot and bothered. That lucky bastard.
Man, you're telling me 1%ers, right? Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space, too. You know, for entertaining.
Hosts a lot of cocktail parties.
I'm a popular tool.
Sure. Eat the rich.
It's always, hi, Tony this, thanks, Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
Wait. My ass is... Sorry, 1 second. What are you doing to fix that? Please don't tell me who's... No, please do tell me.
Jean-Lou.
Jean-Lou de Poo-Poo. Yeah.
Incontinence.
I mean, he has a button, so you just hit that and he
You
flushes.
didn't hear from me, though. HIPAA.
HIPAA? I don't know what HIPAA is. Probably some form of, like, personal protection. You know what I mean? Like the, personal information thing. It's not how HIPAA works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see
I
me
don't know what
for
HIPAA is. Something bigger than this?
And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over.
I think this closet's big enough to nail someone.
You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
No. Sass. Hell yeah, I do.
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking
I know. I know it, buddy. Oh.
You know what I'm talking about.
Hey. Oh, you know it. You know it. You know it. Oh, you know it. You know it. You know it. Yeah. All day, baby. All day. I know what you're talking about.
Tony nods at you. You nod at him.
Shit.
And you nod at each other.
That's an
He's
attitude.
entirely pleased that you each know what the other is talking about.
I know what he's talking about.
So you get it. I need more space.
I think you could nail someone in this closet, though. I still think like there's enough space in here, dude. That's some intimate loving.
Space for all sorts of things I may or may not be insinuating.
Makes sense.
I got a pitch for you.
All right, dude, but I don't have a glove or nothing, so I don't know if I can catch it.
A drawbridge.
Oh, okay. Outside the house? I mean, I can't leave the house right now, but yeah. Like from the olden times?
Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date, and the drawbridge lowers to let him in.
I mean, that's a bolder move.
Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. They might think you're a little lame, but I mean, yeah. A property surrounded by water, great for invaders. That is impressive.
You're damn straight. Is how I would build it using
I'll tell you right now, dude, if the IRS come trying to get my taxes, they're gonna have to come across the border of water, and I'm gonna blow them back. There's no way, dude.
A flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April.
Yeah, definitely could be a thing. Very deftly very deft trapping. Yeah.
All right, you like it, but you don't love it. I get that. Indoor slide.
Oh, no, I liked the drawbridge.
We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide.
How do we get up?
Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
Yeah, but what about downstairs to upstairs?
Way ahead of you. All us construction guys do this. It's an industry standard.
Uh-huh.
You ready?
Hit me.
Grippy socks.
Grippy socks. Oh hell yeah! I could I can get a 90-degree incline on the side. Can I get a 90-degree incline?
It can be as steep as you want. Your house, your rules.
Yeah.
Now, how do you feel about indoor pools?
Love them.
Because if we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
What about just a hot tub near the TV? I'm in. Let's do it.
Hey. Let me get the permits going. See if I can get my best tools on the job. Hammer's availability's been shot ever since the incident.
What incident?
Tony slides past your question without skipping a beat.
Okay.
Anyway, that's enough about that guy. Let me tell you about my best-selling workshop. It's a workshop about loving.
All right, tell me more.
I'm gonna make it real easy for you.
Yeah.
You want to take my workshop? All you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing.
Oh. It's right. See, because when you said workshop initially, I thought you meant a place where you take materials and keep tools, where you build things. But he means workshop as in like a lesson where you learn from it. I was like, why is he telling me the place where he, you know, signs paychecks and everything is about loving? That's kind of weird.
Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch.
Mm.
Union rules.
Union rules.
But you can come back later and see what we can do. You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
All right. You will not make me a project, Tony. All right. You old so-and-so.
I'll see you around.
Yeah. I know what he's talking about. Slam the door. You don't close the door too hard on your way out. Do you know what? We've already spoken to a bunch of new people. Let's talk to the window.
The figure who stands before
Oh,
you
she's
has
cute.
the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about.
All right.
Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hi there. I'm Gwendolyn. Oh.
She sounds like Jessie from Honey Pop. Like a mum.
And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
It's the more the... Yeah. Rather, not so much the voice tone, but the way that the words are said. Oh, you're quite the looker. I sure am.
Definitely. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries.
Mm.
I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
Well, I mean, I've basically left you for lost. I think people are looking out windows, not at them. I'll look away then if you want.
Well, not too much, okay?
All right.
I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort.
But I can see the world through you.
Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Transparency. A bitter rivalry. Friendship?
You know it. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
Fun only, huh?
Dang right. Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by. There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
Ooh, I'm really working on it.
Oh, I know, cutie, and I don't mean to rush you.
Yep.
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone.
Pretty sure I had sex with the shelf next to you. So, I don't know, man.
Kiss many someones. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
But what if I want to kiss you? Sounds great, Windlin. I'll report back.
Over and out.
I don't, you know, I've already... I mean, I never spoke to the fan. I guess I could stick my dick in the fan and get it stuck in the blade, get it cut off, put it on a sandwich, eat it while it's soft. If you cut your dick off while it's hard, does it stay hard? Or does it shrivel up? You know? So, these are the questions I need to know. Alright. I gotta go pick a ball to play. We got a basketball, we got a football, we got a baseball, we got a kickball, dodgeball? I don't know what that is. I kind of like baseball.
Dunk is dribbling a basketball when you find him today.
God damn
He
it.
handles it with a practiced ease, bouncing it between his legs.
You said I could choose. I chose baseball.
Hey, you made it!
He passes you the ball. You
wanted baseball. Duck and cover. Catch it easy. Kick it across the room. Catch it easily. I gotta catch it easily.
Dunk is delighted by even this small display of bare minimum athleticism.
Hell yeah, great catch!
Thanks, buddy.
He takes the ball from you.
He's talking about me. He's talking about me. I'm a great catch.
Dunk claps his hands together as though he's psyching himself up.
He's playing with his sack.
Sport, baby!
Yeah.
He turns to pick up the baseball and football from behind him, holding one in each hand.
Football and baseball.
We already had a little taste of basketball, so let's just stick with these two. What do you think? Baseball? Football?
He holds them both out to you, alternately raising one up and then the other.
Fucking baseball.
Oh, hell yeah, baseball!
I genuinely would love to play some baseball. I wish there was a batting center or something near me because I would love to go.
It really takes me back, you know?
He tosses the baseball to you, and to your pleasant surprise, you catch it easily. You'd been expecting some sort of fastball, but Dunk seems uninterested in styling on you.
I had a little stint playing baseball for a while. Football was more my thing.
Alright. Okay, well, you know. What's your nickname Dunk then?
Well, Duncan, and I love basketball. I mean, listen, I played just about everything, but I was real into football most of my life.
I'm not really into football.
You throw the ball back to him.
I'm assuming he means American football.
He still catches it with ease.
I took up baseball after I turned down pro football. I used to play it for fun before, but I kind of needed a break. Everyone around me was so mad at me for turning down the chance of a lifetime, my dad especially. He just couldn't get that playing competitively at that level was his dream, not mine. I just couldn't even pick up a football for a while. I'd always get too sad.
Oh, I'm sorry your dad couldn't be more supportive.
Me too. We're okay now, but I don't know if he ever really let that go. Just seems like everybody wants to be the best at everything all the time. Nobody just plays to have fun anymore, you know?
Yeah, people just don't do things for fun anymore. Yeah, I hate that. Sure.
Me too, man. And I'm not a hater.
He's a hater.
But sometimes I get close.
There's nothing wrong with being a hater. You seen Curb Your Enthusiasm? And Larry David's quite funny.
Sports and exercise should feel good. Winning is fun, but if you play a good, clean game,
Then you never get dirty.
you should feel just as good walking
Oh,
off that field.
okay.
I hope as we do what we're doing here, you can feel that too.
Oh, I do.
Good. That's all I want to hear. At least we can keep shit fun here on our own.
Yep, I love ship fun.
Dunk tosses the ball up in the air, catching it handily.
Great hustle today. Real good. We should keep up that positivity. Change it up a bit and try something new.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
What did I... wait.
Next time we'll hit the rackets.
Okay.
The birdie around, get those arms swinging.
I actually quite like tennis and badminton. They're quite fun.
That'll be great. Meet me at the rackets, pal.
Alright, well, tomorrow we gotta go and meet him at the rackets. So, we could do Kurt Rod. Or we could do something else. You know what, though? I could do, hey, Aaron Burr. What's up? Famous ex-vice president. I knew I said it weird at the beginning, and then I was like, oh my god, I have to fix that. How you doing? How you doing, famous ex-vice pres? It's been a minute, apparently. Just, whoa! Whoa! I might just stop my dick. Let me see it. Gosh. Gosh. What is that, what's that chibi, though? Is that like a specific streamer, or is it just like a chibi? I don't know. It's cute. Wow. No, I never spoken to the piano or the stool. Let's try the stool and then the piano.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you. Her
She
eyes
is.
closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear.
She is pretty. I like her belt. Her belt looks sick, dude. The piano keys. I think she's... Is she just the piano, or is she multiple instruments? Because she's got strings going down her. I know there are strings on a piano, but like... I don't know, I kind of think of like a cello or something. I think it's just the piano.
The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here?
Do you know what? She's got golden lipstick as well, which is really nice.
The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it.
Hello, I'm...
You introduce
Hello,
yourself, and
I'm
yet
me.
still she does not open her eyes.
Oh. Panic. We need a medic, stat!
Finally, she opens her eyes, heaving a polite but obviously impatient sigh.
Maestro?
Oh my god, you had me scared for a second.
What is scary about a performer crafting a performance?
Thought she was dead, man.
It was coming along nicely.
Oh, it seemed like you were just standing there. What performance?
That was door 33. Surely you recognized it.
No. The stare she's giving me now is... I like it a lot. I don't know, there's something about it, dude. It looks like she's gonna kill me. It's kind of hot.
It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage.
John Gage.
Honestly, the man was a genius.
Doing good, hanging out at my brother's for a few days. My nephew was born yesterday. Oh, congratulations to your brother. And to yourself for getting a nephew. My. It's gonna be crazy, dude. There's gonna be a bunch in your life that doesn't change. It depends how hands-on you are. Yeah, but no, congratulations to you, to your family, bro.
I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulcemio.
Dulcemio?
You two have met, I'm assuming?
No. Is that Dulcemio?
No. Dulcemio is completely different pronunciation, spelling, and comportment.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it.
Well, Door 33 is kind of shit. Like, you know, like, I appreciate that you like it, but if it's just silence, like, that's kind of, do you know what, like, that's like a painting that's just someone splashing a bunch of paint, and then someone going like, but it's artistic expression. It's like, yeah, but it's shit. like, it's just making rich people pay for shit because they don't want to seem like they don't get art, you know? Like, it's kind of bullshit. Oh, here's your chance to be the cool uncle. My ship sailed ages ago, dude. I think I had a chance, maybe, but, you know, like, my brother's kids, they do this thing where, I like my brother's kids, nothing against them, but they do this thing where if you say something, they look at each other and they go like, that was cringe. They don't say it, but they say it with their eyes, and you can just tell. So I know that's what I am now. Like, I've just become cringe to to my brother's kids. I think it doesn't really matter what you do. No matter what, that's who I am now to them, is just cringe. Because you can just tell.
A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard?
Ooh,
it almost seems like music. Very atonal.
I don't know any music. I kind of want to learn piano. I think it would be cool. My sister had a piano, and I don't know what happened to it. But it would be kind of cool. I keep forgetting to, like, ask her where it is so I can use it. She isn't using it. And I think it'd be cool to just do, like, 30 minutes. I'd like to learn music so I could do, like, Return to Xanakind or something on it. Just, like, I want to just basically learn how to play a few Final Fantasy songs, if I could. The jingle from the Payday loan commercial. It's Valdivian's hold music. I don't know, I think it's a repressed memory. I'm going to do this the Payday loan commercial.
I have no idea what any of those words mean. Well, whatever you were playing, I look forward to its evolution.
No, that's it. It's finished. What's her name going to be? Keys. I like that. It's quite simple as a name, but I like that. Her name is Keys.
So long, Maestro.
I haven't seen her interact with anyone else, so I'm assuming she is the piano as well as the stool. Yeah. And the rug isn't, like, anything. There is Gaia over here that we haven't spoken to as well. There's also Sinclair. I don't think I've spoken to Chairs, maybe Table. Just looking for where some people might be. Piano games. Piano game. Is there a piano game? There might be one that lets you sort of... See, I think learning through playing is a really cool tool. Like Rock Band... Oh, Rock... Yeah, like... Not Rock Band, but what was that one that was the Ubisoft one? What's it called? Rock something? Rocksmith? Rocksmith? I thought that was a pretty cool way of, like, teaching people to play a guitar. But you still need to put practice in, and I think that's the issue with learning through games, is like, yeah, you can teach some stuff through a game, but there's still you need to inspire people to want to learn outside of that as well, I think. Let's just talk to the chair, the table, and then Sinclair.
Oh, coming! Hello. Sorry for any confusion.
She's cute. She looks like Tinkerbell a little bit, right? I think it's all the green. I don't think she actually does. Though, I am a sucker for white hair. White hair is really cool.
I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Oh, she's an actor. You know what's crazy? Like her abdomen. Like, look at how tiny that is. And like, it's basically just straight into the bone or something because of the cut into, like, you can see the way that it just pushes in. That's crazy, dude. She needs to eat something. She's a starving actor. Her legs are like really thin as well.
Jeremy, I'm thinking I need to take 5 for a second. Can you cover for me?
Oh, no.
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
Okay, what about the table? I think I've spoken to the
first
table
word that
before.
comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is big, and he looks built to last.
The actual table doesn't look super built to last, but he does, yeah.
You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you.
God, I hope he's a cowboy. Howdy, partner.
No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
I think the table looks kind of skinny.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced. So, first things first, name's
Abel.
And I'm your table.
Abel the table, that's good.
And second, that is one fantastic red shirt you got on.
Oh, for sure.
Howdy.
Howdy, partner. Ooh, I like that. I like that laugh. Dude, I'm human.
I know it, but it sure is nice to hear it from you face to face like this. You know, as a table, it's my job to hold things up all over the house. And I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need.
That shirt barely fits him. It's crazy.
So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
Just seeing if you could hold a mug, really. I don't know, man. Just getting to know everyone in the house.
Oh, yeah? Well, Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good.
Yeah, well, I, might have done a couple things with the office stationery, but, keep what I did between the stapler between you and me.
Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that? Dating, huh? Ooh-wee.
Ooh-wee.
Dating ain't really my area of expertise, Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff.
Dating?
If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi.
I've spoken to Kopi. Kopi's pretty chill.
She's good with that sort of thing.
Uh-huh. What do you mean by, you the old-fashioned type?
I guess
Whiskey?
you could say so. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions.
Oh, yeah, like a boneless wing.
Oh, it just ain't my speed.
I mean, hey, that's why I'm here.
And you really gotta talk to somebody who knows what's what with dating these days. Hope he'll get you on the right path. Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
All right, thanks, Abel.
You take care now.
All right, this is not Sinclair. Sinclair's the sink. This is Scandelabra. I think I messed up earlier, but yeah, this is Scandelabra. But we never actually officially met them.
Dandy strikes a dramatic pose.
Dandy?
Turning this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes,
Yes, it's me. It's me.
He sounds like something from Rick and Morty.
The one, the only candelabra.
Well, a little different now, but it did for a moment. Like Mr. Meeskins. That's what I don't know. Is he gonna start telling me about Winnie the Pooh? God damn. Get bent, you lump of waxy builder. What's special about you?
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
Uh-huh. Just because you're singular doesn't mean anything. There's a piano, too. I think I have several candelabras in the attic. Whoa. Why have I got it? Why is everything rude? I mean, I'm going to say about the piano.
Oh, yes, keys.
Yeah, she's cute.
Sadly, she seems to be scandal-proof, that one.
Why are you into gossip?
My little wicks would have made certain of it.
Little wicks.
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
How does that work? You've set the house on fire?
Oh, no. It's merely a turn of phrase.
Are you the one that keeps setting off the fire alarm? She is stressed out, dude.
I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
Hey, up that candle, man.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secrets.
Well, I mean, you're just going around asking people for scandals.
Some would call me quite the busybody.
You've not even got like a blog or anything.
But I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
I'd call you fucking nosy. How about that? It sounds like a glorified gossip.
Pish posh. You merely haven't found the thrill of a good scandal.
I don't see the point in it. Well, I kind of knew I wouldn't like Scandalabra because I'm not really into like gossip, but it's kind of half of the point of a dating game, right? Well, what is the gossip? All right, let's go make a racket with Dunk.
Dunk is swinging a badminton racket when you see him. His muscles bulge with every powerful stroke of his arms.
Hey, welcome to Racket Day!
Hey.
He hands you a racket before you can voice any objection.
I like those games. They're fun. Hitting balls? What a racket. Hey.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, okay. So I can't make the same joke, but differently. It's spelled differently.
There's only one way to spell racket. R-A-K-K-I-T.
All right. Lucky you didn't put in a third K.
Man, it's a good thing I'm here. Imagine if you said that to somebody else. They'd be way meaner about it than me, man, but I know you're trying your best. Shuttlecock's in the name, baby! What kind of sports guy would I be if I didn't let you bat the old shuttlecock around for a little while?
Yeah. All right. Don't threaten me with a good time. I can't think of anyone else I'd like to bat around. Any rules?
There's rules for everything. That's what makes the game fun. Knowing what to do and what not to do.
Yep.
All right. So badminton. You might be thinking to yourself, what's so bad about it?
No, I love badminton, actually.
But that's the thing. Nothing's bad about it.
I wouldn't watch it, but I'd play it.
It rules. You just gotta get past the funny name.
Badminton. Is it a funny name?
It's a great sport for beginners because it doesn't take too much strength or balance to get started.
Yeah, it's pretty easy.
You just gotta have a little hand-eye coordination.
Unless they smack it around the court. You can really get out of breath playing it. Oh, I got plenty of that.
Rad. You'll do great then. The great thing about badminton is you don't need much to get started.
You need 2 rackets and a shuttlecock, but other than that, yeah.
You got your racket, your shuttlecock, or your birdie, or hell, your Or shuttle, if you want to call it that. Just don't call it a cock. Nobody appreciates that.
I'd appreciate it.
Well, at least you got a good sense of humor.
I'd say basic rather than good, but yeah, sure.
Badminton people are real serious.
Yeah, dude. Well, that's because you know, they know they could be playing squash.
But all that aside, that's it. That's all you need to get started. Sure, if you want to play proper, you need a net. But if you just want to play a friendly game at home, you can hit the birdie back and forth together. It's nice and light.
All right, man. Let's do it.
Hell yeah!
Dunk hands you the shuttlecock.
You should start. It's easier to serve than it is to return one off the bat.
Is it?
Go ahead.
Serving's pretty hard sometimes. Aim at his head. Give him your clumsy best shot. Put out a proper serve. You goddamn right I do.
Dunk returns your graceful serve with a swing that puts yours to shame. But he doesn't gloat when the shuttlecock sails past you.
But he should.
You know my old man as a shuttlecock?
Is he? Sorry.
Family name comes from?
Sorry, your old man is a shuttlecock.
You'd think he'd have wanted me to follow in his footsteps, but
It's just a weird.
I guess he always wished he could play football instead. I always thought badminton was cool, you know. But he never felt like it was enough glory, I guess.
Wish your dad could have learned to value who he was.
Me too, man. He still talks about his regrets and how he should have done something else with his life. It's like, yo, you did so much cool shit with your life. You went to championships, you traveled the world, and you had a family. Dude, don't we count? You're not happy about that?
Maybe some people just can't see what they never seem to get away from their past. I'd be proud if I had a kid that turned. No, I'm gonna go with the some people.
You're right about that. I can't really make him be happy about how his life went.
It's on him.
But I can't make his burdens mine either.
Hey, life's life, dude. You spend it how you spend it.
Damn, I didn't even mean to start going on about my dad. I guess Batman brings up a lot more feelings than I realized.
He rubs at the back of his neck, embarrassed.
Well, look, next time we'll do something fun that doesn't make me get all deep into my family history and whatnot. Exercise ball time, baby! Woo! We're gonna bounce!
You are gonna make me do all these things, aren't you? Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah! Exercise ball! Let's bounce!
Alright, exercise ball is next. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, so we have the piano that we still need to speak to, as well as a bunch of these guys. We still need to speak to the record player, because I've not done that yet. I know I haven't really spoken to the magician. There's also Stella is the stairs. I haven't done much with her. The thermostat. Never spoken to the thermostat.
Hello again, my friend.
Oh my god, it's Hector.
What a pleasure to see you again. Why have you come? How can I help you?
Just stopping to say hey, bro.
Well, as always, you are very welcome to stop by. Perhaps in a bit I could offer you a nice temperature bath. I've discovered a fun way to alternate the heat and cooling to produce a deeply relaxing effect. I'll show you later.
I did not mean to speak to Hector. I thought it was someone new. But I guess not. I've never spoken to Jerry. There's probably Mac, that computer. The door is Dorian. Shit. It's such a crazy place to have Maggie. It's just on this little shelf here. Like, it just feels like so weird that that's there, but I guess, I don't know. It's just a weird place, just like out in the open. I haven't spoken to Hoove. There's the twins or whatever. I don't know, boyfriend, girlfriend in there. Can I speak to... Well, there's a sponge here. I don't know. Can I speak to, like, the water, maybe? The river? That's just Sinclair.
Sudsy, go lick someone else's hands.
Sudsy's a cutie.
I don't care how dirty they are. Off with you. Go to your tray. So, have you found someone to help yet?
As a matter of complete coincidence, I happened to run into the vagabond of Sinclairius. Did I?
You did?
I did, and as another matter of fact of coincidence, I happened to be carrying an unneeded shovel at the time. Did I?
That's so unlikely as to be almost unbelievable.
Well, yeah, you know what they say, fact is stranger than fiction.
They do say that. They always have.
Anyway, I offered Vagabond the shovel in exchange for lifting the curse, and Viola, you're all better now.
I am? Wow! Thank you! Let me shake your... That's odd.
What's odd? Nothing's odd. Everything's totally fine, and you believe me.
Your tricks won't work on me! My hand isn't a hand at all! It's a stainless steel knob! And my neck is a faucet! And my dog is still a bar of soap! I don't care if you don't mind, Sudsy. The point here is we've all been lied to!
Oh, whoops.
Exactly.
It's possible you might have been slightly misled. I'm sorry, I was just trying to help. Your story's so crazy, I thought maybe I could just sort it out and convince you of it.
Unbelievable. You thought that just because you didn't believe my story, that it wasn't my actual experience?
I do believe it, actually.
You don't know what it's like to live trapped in an alien body. And know in your heart that you're an insurance claims adjuster, while everyone around you just sees a plain old sink. A sink with a bar of soap for a pet.
Sure is a right way to reply to this, but I'll be damned if I know what it is.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
I don't know if there is a way to help Sinclair. Like, I don't know. I want to. There is John Lou Poo Poo. There's the mirror. I can't... Oh, the mirror. Yeah, I remember the mirror. Yeah. I don't remember what he said to me, but he kept giving me compliments. And that was pretty nice. It was a very complimentary mirror. Let's talk to Kurt and Rod.
No, Rod, stop!
Oh my god, what's he doing?
Rod is in the middle of a very loud, very off-key song.
You know you want me, baby. This is torture, pure torture. You just can't have me, baby.
Yeah, go for it, Rod.
Because you belong to someone else.
Oh, bravo, bravo.
Nah, don't encourage him.
Something about having this piano nearby that just gets my creative juices flowing.
Too right, too
Could
right.
they not flow though? Like, what's the opposite of flow? Whatever it is, can
Drip.
that be what the juices do?
I don't know what you... cease?
You just jealous.
You trying to crack Gwendolyn with that singing?
What are we talking about?
Hey, Gwendolyn.
Odd singing.
Oh, it wasn't that great.
You know you're lying.
I'm not cutie, but I'll let you think that.
With that, Gwendolyn takes her
She's
leave.
gone, dude. She's gone.
Just haters.
Just suck less. That's easy, dude. You have other talents. Lean on those.
That's code for you can't sing.
No.
One of those talents could be songwriting.
It could be. And performing.
Did you make up the lyrics you were singing?
Yeah, it was a Rod original.
Oh, you know it, baby.
Then that's a no for me, dog.
I've never seen you try to write a song.
That's because I know my lane. Know thyself and all that stuff.
No matter what anyone says, I'ma sing.
It's too right, too right. Go for it.
Oh my goodness.
So plug your ears, because I've got a song in my heart, damn it.
And now I've got a pain in my side. You should get out of here before he starts belting a new song. I've got music in my bones.
Yeah, he does like emo rock.
Quick, run! Save yourself!
It's my life. You can't stop me. just straight into the like emo rock. I want to talk to the chair. She was cute. Very busy though. Oh, she's sleeping. Oh, I didn't want to wake her up.
Your order's ready, Mr. Davenport. Curtain rises at 6 p.m.
It's now or never. And never means now or not at all. Yeah. Brushing my tooth with the toothpaste, one at a time. One at a time. Yep, one at a time, baby. Does that do the whole lamp? Does the whole lamp, which means it's Lux. What about this this tiny little piece in between? Oh my god, I forgot about the coat hangers. Oh, I forgot about them. Oh my god. What's the makeup?
A stylist with a very vertical,
Do you rinse your mouth after brushing your teeth?
Appraises you.
Yeah, I do.
His glasses to take a better
I
look
do a brush.
Kind, his features soft. His makeup impeccable.
I do like the hairstyle. I like that I like the arm with all the colors on it. All the colors he hasn't done. Yeah, I do the brush and everything. I get them nice and, you know, toothpasted up. And then afterwards. No, that washes off the fluoride. Were you supposed to just leave it? Oh no. That washes off the fluoride. Little dun 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 fluoride.
Oh. How about we? Oh dear. I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes.
Whoa, then cheap mascara.
Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again.
Disposable Barry.
Oh, just stop talking.
Shouldn't be talking about yourself like that. It's cool that his like jacket has a bunch of they're brushes, but they're called a specific thing, aren't they? They're like makeup brushes. Hello?
Yes. Hello is what anyone at the top of their game would say.
At the top of their game? Dude, why do your trousers look like they're from Kingdom Hearts? Like Nomura made them, dude. Look at all those zippers. It's kind of rad.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous.
All right.
Why, hello.
I just like his trousers. They're cool.
I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked whore, I really don't like talking about
I thought he said whore.
I'd much rather talk all about you.
He said poor, unblocked poor, but I swore he said whore. A freshly unblocked whore. And I was like, that's fucked. You can't say that. That's ruined, but he said poor. That's ruined, bro. You can't say that.
And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
This is what they call me. brow. Not thirsty. Thirsty brow.
But mostly I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
Yeah. Please, I'm ready.
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Yeah. Sure, let's do it.
Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask.
Uh-huh.
Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezer?
Oh, fucking no. The one I got off Amazon. Amazon Basic. That's your tweezers, huh? Ooh, let me think. If I have... I have a preference for sure. Tweezers, huh?
Oh, okay, that's fine, darling. I had a whole extravagant Q&A planned out just for you, but if there's one thing I know, it's not to press too hard. That's how you get an uneven skin tone. I'm absolutely happy to move on if you are.
I don't. No, I've got a preference.
Oh, then tell me. Tweeze me!
It's gotta be Creedle and Crabnut. The Smile Republic, Polished Response. Tweezy Wheezy Tweezer brand. Tweezers. I kind of like Creedle and Crabnuts.
Is there anything that company doesn't make? They literally make other companies, at least if you believe the rumor they've helped the Scunthorpe Mafia set up that shell corporation. I like their tweezers, though. They're metal, they grip small things, they have those little grooves running across the curvy bit. They're, well, they're just really regular tweezers, aren't they?
Oh, for sure.
Let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices.
Like a steel... What's a steel trap? Like a bear trap?
Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
Hey, man, maybe you got ADHD. And I can show you a video about ducks that can teach you about that. So, alright. So, yeah, lay a conditioner fact on me. I use conditioner. It's good for the skin. Even, you know, I don't use shampoo because there's no point, but conditioner on my head. Really nice. Makes the skin feel nice. Nice and smooth. Oh.
Oh no. I've been put on the spot. Oh, wait! How about this? While it's bad for your hair if you wash it every day, you can safely condition every day with no washing required. This is great because I think people should use conditioner as much as possible. Not so much for the health benefits, but the fact that it just makes hair feel really, really nice, doesn't it? Freshly conditioned hair is the chocolate milk of texture. At least that's what I always say. Well, I don't always say that. That was the first time I ever said it, but I'll keep saying it now. What were we doing? Oh, right. Time for your second question. Ask me this time. Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
Think black. I think it's black. Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we?
We shouldn't.
Mine is pink.
Okay.
Impressive, no?
Basic. Sounds very middle of the road. I'm gonna go with it.
Oh, wow. Just like your response.
Thanks.
What, pray tell, is yours?
Black. A different color.
Oh, not one for the traditional? I can certainly respect that. There's nothing that says lippy can't be any color you want it to be, after all. Now, don't tell me, darling. Let me guess your fave.
It's weird because there's a few characters in this game that use black lipstick, and that wasn't an option. So I would have thought it would have been an option.
Blue. No, green.
Nope.
Strike me as a green.
Green would be cool though.
Black? Oh,
Yeah.
please say it's black. I've not gotten goth in forever.
I mean, green's hot, but I think green and blue's pretty cool.
Wait, no,
Black.
I got it. It's gold, isn't it? Rose rose gold, green. No, wait. I already
Gold
said
does look good because the piano was wearing gold.
Maybe teal? This is too hard. I'm just gonna stick with other.
No, it was black.
Moving on. It's time for our final question. For a nap? That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue.
Third quarter. Or third question. Third
What
question.
do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
To feel good about yourself. To feel confident, to feel sexy, to feel unique, to feel like someone else. I don't know. To feel confident.
Yeah, I get that. We all have things we're self-conscious about, and I think makeup helps. It's one of the things I love most about what I do. Helping someone get that boost they need. It's not the lippy and the eyeshadow that makes a person look good, like truly good. It's how someone carries themselves, you know? Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
It's fine. I don't really care.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks.
I said you don't have to apologize for being you. But yeah.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was gonna be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose.
The fishnet shirt is crazy.
Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
Combs? Who can think about combs and wiffle things? Oh, it's okay. I had fun with it. Whatever, man. Hey, no biggie.
Yeah, maybe I'll have a fourth question next time. Maybe.
No, you should have answered my second question. Is the toothbrush a character, I wonder? No, I guess he is the toothbrush. Which is... whatever. Oh, we can talk to the yoga ball.
Dunk is balanced on the exercise ball when you walk up on him, sinking into a deep squat.
Oh, something dug into my head. I feel like a dent. Some kind of gamer dent. I don't know.
This is the kind of thing you've seen people do online. It looks so easy when he does it, but you know somebody else would fall and break their neck if they tried.
Ooh. Holy shit, dude.
Dunk doesn't even flinch, turning to give you a cheery wave mid-squat.
Hey, hey!
Dunk doesn't just dismount from the ball, he backflips off it, striking a ridiculous pose and giving you a cheeky grin.
Jesus Christ, all that with his asshole out.
I'm so glad you're here. The exercise ball is one of my favorite pieces of equipment. We've done a lot of stuff together, you and I, but this one is really gonna be one of the coolest.
I got a chat GPT question after this. And I don't know how. I think it'll say yes, but I want to know the answer. We'll get to it though. Don't worry. Man, if you think it's cool, it's guaranteed to suck, man. Okay. Well, what's so great about the ball?
What isn't great about it? It's like being a kid again. You get to bounce, 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 and work out at the same damn time. Now I know standing up on that thing is not a beginner move. But if you want to try it like me, I can help you out. I'll spot you and hold you if you need it.
Alright, yeah, cool.
Oh, hell yeah! Here, I got you.
Dunk helps you climb up onto the ball. It's hard to keep your balance, but he's got such a firm grip on your hand and your hip, you manage to stay upright.
Easy, easy. All right, if you want to try sinking into a squat here...
Do people actually do that on exercise balls? That sounds super dangerous.
With Dunk's help, you sink into a squat, fully aware that you are nowhere near strong enough to do this on your own. But where your body trembles, Dunk steadies you. His hands are always wherever they need to be to help you. Gentle, he stands so close to you, an intimate position without even the slightest hint of anything.
Standing on a yoga ball and then squatting
committed to nothing but ensuring your safety.
Sounds ridiculous.
It's quite sweet, really.
That's it. Just amazing. You're natural.
Uh-huh.
All right, that's enough. Let's get you down. Careful now.
Dunk helps you climb down from the ball, not not letting go of your hand until you've settled yourself with both feet firmly on the ground.
You did amazing, and hey, you can squat now. Press this button anytime to get down like a clown.
Well, I already could have done that.
You can try it out when you're just doing random stuff around the house. It's fun.
I've been doing it.
Eases the ball away from you, rolling it
I've already
to a
been
place
doing
where
it.
It can stand on its own. He looks suddenly serious.
Man, we're running out of sports to try together. It feels weird to realize we're getting close to the end of the road.
Uh-huh.
I kind of thought you'd click with at least one of these things. I mean, it's all your equipment after all. We got one more thing to try. Well, things, I guess. I'm sure one of them's got to be your new obsession. All right, next time, we're doing Misc Day. We're gonna try it all, baby. You just meet me at that little box of odds and ends. I know your thing's gonna be in there.
The little box of odds and ends. Okay. I better do a save real quick just in case the game dies on me again. Alright. I wanted to ask... I don't know why. You know, you get intrusive thoughts, and this is one that I got. Okay. Theoretically, could a human eat a specific food to cause themselves to fart a lot? Is there actually? Absolutely. So gas-making companions. Beans, lentils. There's a bunch of things. Carbonated stuff. Okay. So would it be possible to inflate something through only farts? Would it be able to? Theoretically, yes, but a human could inflate something like a balloon or small pouch using only their own flatulence. But in practice, it is a logical and biological uphill battle. Here's the science. How much gas does a human produce? Daily average, 0.5 to 1.5 liters of gas. Liquid gas. Maximum from super fart-inducing diets, maybe 2 liters per day. Really? And that's pushing it. That's a good joke. That's a good joke by ChatGPT. I don't know if it knows it, but that's a good joke. A party balloon holds 15 liters, so you'd need to save up a week's worth dedicated farting to fill just one balloon. Can you not do it in a single day? Yes, a few YouTubers and stunt creators have attempted this, mostly for laughs. Some succeeded in partially inflating a small balloon. Really? But inflating a car tire or raft, not unless your gut is powered by nuclear beams. Bottom line. What if I continuously ate high fart causing foods while the balloon was attached to my hole? Now that's the spirit. What if Operation Continuous Flatulent Inflation? Inflate a balloon, right? So you can produce 1 to 2 liters of gas per day, a maximum with a gas maximizing diet. Is there no way to really like improve that? Really? So is there no way to improve the 2 liter minimum? It was too much for Ice. He had to leave. He had to leave. Yes, there is a way, but it comes at a cost. We're going beyond beans and burps into a dark art gut science. Also, so there is like apparently a way. Because I saw the yoga ball, right? And I thought, could you fill that up with just farts? And I wanted to know. And I just, you know what? Like, it is amazing, isn't it? That I'm like 28 next month. And this is the shit I'm looking up on ChatGPT. You just never grow up. Nearly 30, man. Ruff. Ruff. Having a rough time. Nope. There's the remote.
The human comes back.
Oh, it's Telly.
Those dank date theaters. I thought
Yep.
I might see you sooner or later.
Hey, Telly, have you seen Devi, the inanimal?
The tassel hound? Yeah, I seen him around. He was chasing that spring around everything.
At Spring?
Soaring round boards, heading toward Connie's chords.
Who's Connie? Who is Connie?
The video game lady.
Luna. Wait, there's a spring here.
An amalgamation of pig, spring, and pen appears before you. This must be an animal, but not the Davy you've been looking for. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Okay. Let's try to speak to, like, Luna.
The game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy
Chap
Games. Moon Surgeons. Resurgence. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Nice.
Which way do you want to go?
I kind of... Alright, well, we'll just go lingonberries.
Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here.
Yep, and we've done this entire conversation.
Makes sense. Maybe 1,000,000 times.
Yep, I spent 1,000,000 times doing this already. Just one other time.
Oh, so not too bad.
Yeah, not too bad. I have no opinion on this, and I just want to keep... Yeah, not so bad. Kind of fun.
Timeline crisis always are.
Yeah.
Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Well, I've not had a full Steins Gate breakdown yet,
Luna
so...
grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Just tell me where to go.
No, yet, but we went, crouched down by the Essner Transformer.
Oh, there's a christening box with Xeno goggles. Rules, you're good at this.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, then what?
Now put them on.
Why? That will drastically reduce my combat capabilities.
Don't listen to the stroke-addled junkie who said no to wearing the goggles.
Ah. Understood.
Yeah. There's always an assassin class upholder, right? Around the first corner we pass.
So?
And it always pulls you in with some sort of laser rifle thing, and you kind of hang there until we make it out on the other side.
True. This specificity is making me trust you.
Good.
This advice sounds like something I would come up with myself.
You did.
Luna puts on the Xeno goggles and enters the compound cautiously.
I can see so many more wavelengths now. And you're right. There's an assassin class about 7 Bezos away.
7 Jeff Bezos.
We can get the drop on him.
Think about stealthily. Close up. Yeah.
On it.
Luna stalks her prey. With the Xeno goggles and her own combat prowess, she's like a mooncat on the path of a moon mouse.
That's hot,
With the
mooncat.
coast clear, the two of you stealthily walk the corridors until you reach an office right before what seems to be the terminus of the compound.
She's got terminus? Oh my
Is
god.
this the furthest we've ever gotten?
No. Nah, we've been here before. No, I think we've been here before.
Sprats. Thought for sure that was some new rift being created in the timelines. Right now, we've got a chance to get ready before the battle against Celine.
Mhm.
There's a workshop table here and we can get crafting, or go straight to the final battle.
Let's make something.
What recipe should we make?
Let's use one global,
Got it. And then?
and then one wood.
Got it. And then?
Another 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 global.
Got it. And then?
I think that's it.
All right. Let me
I think
just
she
get them
actually gave me a
together and-
recipe the other day. And I don't remember it, but let's see. 4 globals, 1 wood, 2 Strauss skin. Shit.
The wood merged together forms a fantastic protective layer.
Is that really the best we could get?
I certainly think so. With this many resources, we are bound to change the timeline.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane,
You came just in Luna, you'll never.
All right, with our extra
take
resources,
Cynthia
we can get,
power.
we can do this fast.
I
Yeah.
agree. I am invincible.
I don't know about
the
that.
glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moon rock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia!
Use items.
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Why is it presumably?
How? Did that without even
It's
a
always
single
been
save.
presumably.
Great job, Yael. It couldn't have done it without you.
Oh man. Could this be something more? This is the same as the other times.
Is it? I feel so pumped full of denahydrine that I can't imagine we didn't all.
Luna's Xeno goggles catch a small screen dropped from Celine's grasp.
Wait, Celine left something behind.
Luna picks it up and turns on the display.
It's the recipe for a harmonic stratospire. The Resistance has been working on this tech. That beam can erase a crack in the continuum for good. And I
All
thought
right.
she's already died in this. You'll have to come back with the knowledge of the recipe. It's for.
Yep.
It's already beginning to fade away.
I'll do it for you, my love.
Thank you.
Nice. We got the love end again. All right, we should
Thank
probably
you.
get that done.
Truly.
Get that done again, man. Ripping on a fart, ripping on a fart. Ripping hard fart, cause I can and I do it, yo.
There's an almost manic energy to Dunk today that you've never seen. He seems less cheerful and more desperate.
Hey, buddy! I hope you're prepared for Dunk's random sports equipment extravaganza! We got all kinds of shit for you to try and love!
He reaches into the depths of the box, pulling out items as he speaks.
We got rollerblades, we got ankle weights, we got resistance bands,
Fantastic. We got resistance bands.
so many things to try, so many amazing things to love!
God, I've been looking for those rollerblades.
Dunk drops the rollerblades at your feet with bruising force,
Oof.
very nearly missing you.
This is getting... What's with the weird energy?
Something is just not quite right here. Dunk's normally sweet smile is stretched and pointed. It's creeping you out.
Yeah, he's scared that we're done soon, I think. You afraid I'm going to start coming back when we're done?
Your kind words seem to penetrate Dunk's mania. His expression softens. Dunk's face falls, his shoulders sagging.
Oh, man. I'm so sorry.
I mean, don't be, because you're right.
I just got so caught up in wanting you to love sports like I do. Knowing we got to the end and you weren't, like, in love with any of them like I am, I just got scared this is it, you know?
Yeah, we could still be pals even if I'm not an athlete, right?
Really? I'm so glad to hear that.
Yeah, it makes things hard when you haven't got, like, things in common, but you could still do it.
Even if I don't feel like I deserve it right now, I know I've been pushing you hard to try this stuff. And that's my bad. I think everyone around me just makes sports so intense. I just want everyone to like it like I do. But I did what everyone else does. I made it too intense. I put all my hopes on you wanting to be just like me. And that was the wrong thing to do. What do you need? You're so cool, man.
I keep skipping
So
by.
what if you're not obsessed with sports like me? You're open-minded. You've got a positive attitude. You tried everything I threw at you.
I mean, I gave it all a go.
And you kept smiling even when it was hard.
Yeah, it's easy to fake it.
I respect that more than anything else. And to be honest with you, I find that kind of attitude really attractive. I'm not ready to stop seeing you. Sports or no sports. I want to keep this going.
Yeah, I just want to be friends.
Hey, that's okay. I love making new friends. Good friends are everything, man.
Yeah, because you kind of hurt Shelly's feelings.
A teammate who's gonna have your back no matter what field you're playing on.
What field you playing on?
A smiling face in the bleachers that keeps your spirits up when the pressure's on. Ain't nothing like it. Yeah, I'd be thrilled to call you my pal. Thanks for putting up with all my sports stuff, even when it wasn't your favorite. Looking forward to seeing more of you, on and off the field.
On and off. On and off.
You're the real MVF! Most valuable friend!
Alright, that's pretty cool. Look at that. Dunk's feeling good. We still need to hang out with, in this room, the fan and the running machine, but, ugh. You know what, though? I did enjoy the builder, and, there's a lot of, like, cool people to deal with. And I still got to deal with the key as well. The TV. We got Luna. I'm gonna leave Luna for later because I like Luna. Not like leave her for like super late. Like, we'll come back to her probably at the end of today. I've never spoken to Hoove. Maybe I should like get Florence and all that done. You know?
Oh, hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yeah, her hair is really cute. I really like her hair. Yeah.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Just wanted to hang out, dude. Tell me more about yourself.
What? You want to know about me?
Yeah, you know, that like rug's pretty cute.
Oh, no. No.
Why not?
You just spoke with the mayor. A little fun fuddy-duddy like me can't hold a candle to someone like her. I just handle
Sorry,
the
man, don't worry
paperwork,
about it.
that's all. Pay me no mind. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Well, tell me more about the mayor then.
She's just incredible, isn't she? So tall and commanding. What I wouldn't give to be able to deal with people the way that she does. Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA.
Yeah, she's quite striking. You seem quite taken with her.
What do you mean by that, exactly? I just think she's a really remarkable ceiling, that's all. Besides, she's my boss, so I couldn't begin to comment on her outside of professional opinion.
I don't have any empathy. Sounds very professional. I don't have enough empathy.
Yep. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
I gotta get more empathy.
Oh, bye-bye.
See ya. I'm going to Celia's office.
What else do you need?
Tell me more about Florence.
She's the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office.
Yeah, that's so.
Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms.
Natural charms?
Of course. She's a hard worker, and she gets along with absolutely everybody. She's never in the spotlight, but she makes every room she's in better, like foil next to a diamond. The objects who come into my office to lodge complaints would be in a much worse mood if she weren't there to take the edge off them.
I don't know what foil next to a diamond is specifically. I don't know if that's like a thing.
And speaking personally, I'd enjoy my work much less if I didn't get to see her smiling face in the office every morning. It's a tragedy she doesn't see herself the same way. What else do you need?
I just wanted to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
Oh, okay. Well, that was a 2 for 1, which is a little annoying because it would have been nice to maybe have some more from that, but sure. Whatever. I like Holly, but we're kind of done with Holly. There's some characters that are really cool in this, like, but you're kind of done with them. We could speak to Timothy. He'll get mad at us.
You came back to see Timmy again? Maybe Timmy made a good impression on you last time.
You're a little clingy, but you're okay, I guess. I'm just here to make fun of you. Oh, you're adorable, man. Couldn't help myself.
You make Timmy blush. Timmy is so glad to see you. Yeah. Since you're here now, maybe you can do something for Timmy?
Mm-hmm. Alright, what can I do for you, cutie? Yeah, what is it?
Timmy is so lonely. Timothy keeps him hidden away from the world. Maybe you can teach Timmy how to make Timothy love him.
I'll do my best.
Yay! Timmy is already so lovable as he is. Yeah. How do we make him more lovable?
Can I improve on perfection? Jesus. She needs to be more embarrassing, outgoing. It's not about making you more lovable.
What does that mean?
If you want people to accept you as you are, you can't chase their approval. Yeah, that makes sense.
Those are a lot of big words. Yeah. Can't you just tell Timmy how to hold his paws or where to nap?
Acceptance isn't about doing things differently, Timmy.
It isn't.
No. It's about learning to be okay with who you are. Wow.
But Timmy loves Timmy.
Exactly. Timothy needs to learn to love Timmy too.
But that's Timmy's problem. How does Timmy make Timothy love him? Yeah.
Oh god. Become unignorably annoying. No. Cry. No. Write him a letter expressing your feelings. Look yourself in the mirror and say, "Love me, damn it." I think write him a letter. That sounds the most healthy one here.
But writing is so very hard for Timmy. Timmy's cute widow paws can't hold a pencil.
You have fingers. I can see them.
You take a good long look at Timmy's extremely normal and human-shaped hands.
Yeah.
What's that look for, yeah?
You're talking bullshit. That's what it is. I think he doesn't like you because you're fucking lazy.
Timmy's hands are paws. 'Twas Timmy.
I can see for a fact they're not.
You write the letter for Timmy.
Timmy's about to get the spray bottle. Yeah.
Timmy will tell you what to write.
You fucking lazy. You fucking pussy. It's gonna call him a cunt, but it might have been a bit rough. I mean, it means the same thing, but I guess.
Yay! Okay, ready?
All right, but I'm gonna write derogatory things in this letter, so when you give it to him, he thinks you're a bigot, and that's that's on you. All right, let me get my phone out.
Please love Timmy. Please.
Man, you are pathetic.
Yeah.
That's what you. That's what. That's it.
Catboy's tears end abruptly.
That's it. Yeah.
All right. Guess I'll write it down then. I could have just done a voice recording.
You pretend to type it into your phone, knowing full well this won't be going anywhere.
Good. Oh, if that's all done. Timmy has too much on his mind. Yeah. Need a nap. Maybe you come back and see Timmy again. Timmy will be in his cutest form, not at noon. If you want to see Timmy when he's not fun, come at noon.
All right, I'll see.
Good night. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. It's just a fucking mess. Alright, well, Monique doesn't like me, so it's not me being a downer. She just, well, she likes me, just not that way. What about this shelf thing? Is it lyric? Oh, stable.
But he seems downright cheerful today. He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
Hey, Abel. How you doing today, bud? Howdy.
Oh, hey yourself, Sunshine.
Sunshine. Seem happy today. Sunshine. Yeah, you seem happy today.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard.
Yeah. If you're able to.
Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here.
Dasha. I like Dasha. She's great.
Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. It just feels nice to be understood, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Wish I knew what that was like. It's so nice that she gets you. For someone who said they are supportive, you sure are talking a lot about yourself. Wow. It's nice that she gets you.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job. We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do.
Yeah, Timothy's a bit whiny, but, you know.
But how many people's job is it to lift? To make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out?
Day out.
It's a lonely lot in the life of a table, but I knew what the job was when I signed up.
Wait, you signed up? Did you sign up for it? I feel like it was assigned to you. Yeah.
Semantics. Semantics, pal. Semantics. I know who I am and what I do.
I mean, you were born as a table. That's, you know. Sure.
But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself. That's Dasha.
Ooh, you got a little crush on Dasha? I would too. I am dating her. So. Oh, I see. Maybe you should talk to her a little more often.
You think so?
Yeah. She had a real positive effect on you.
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her.
Seems weird that the two tables want to fuck, but...
She got a lot of lifting to do herself.
I mean, it's kind of a passive job though, right?
I can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
I think you should at least consider it.
I'll consider it, yeah.
Oh man, what's work without a little fun? It's boring.
Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself. Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me.
Alright. I will. You remember what I said too, please?
I will. You take care now.
Alright. We could talk to... Let's go talk to the chair. I like the chair. She's cute. Oh, she's on vocal rest.
I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too tired for the work week. Trying my best to rest anyways.
I'll have to catch you next time then.
You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
She was on vocal rest. Have I finished Duke's story? Like, yes, we're friends. I'm Duke. Duke the Puke. Alright, we want to go see Timothy at noon so we can find Timothy, because we found Timmy. Timmy. There is... In this room, we do... Well, we have the TV. Let's talk to the TV.
Well, if it isn't the VIP attendee, the satellite acolyte, my shining light that excites me all night. Been waiting to reconvene with my obscene flat screen, make you scream, my dream.
Yeah, you know it.
Bazinga.
Oh, he just quoted How I Met Your Mother.
Well, I'm just so elated to have my remote reactivated. Are your eyeballs properly lubricated?
Yeah, I used water-based.
Because they're about to be totally captivated.
All right, captivated by what though?
Hold your horses there, hoss. I'm explaining that, boss.
Uh-huh. I don't own any horses.
Ready to unplug from the slog and clear the mental fog with 5,000 channels of premium content in analog?
They're not premium content though, is it? I mean, we both know this. Is the end of your thing gonna be that, you know, we plug a Roku stick into you or something? Let's do it.
Loading programming, maximizing game shows, U1, streamlining target demos, buy it now. Football pros and red carpet clothes blasting at you like an industrial fire hose.
What he was gonna say, red carpet hose.
Speaking of football, want to watch the game?
No.
I can show you a tight end that'll drive you insane.
Anything else on?
Anything else? Gorgeous! I've got more content than years you've been alive. But why watch a rerun when you can watch something live?
Hey, that's really.
Isn't live television incredibly stirring? Knowing you're witnessing something as it's occurring? What? No,
knuckle turns at the Grand Prix. Hysterical late-night comedy. News that changes history.
I mean, it changes history no matter whether they report it or not, so.
Never fails to amaze me. The crack of the baseball bat. Post-pounding combat. Let's see Valdiviflix offers something like that.
Oh, Valdiviflix offers live TV.
Well, that's just fine. I don't mind. I still got 5,000 channels for us to watch till we go blind.
All right, well, come on, let's watch it. Sounds all right.
But to truly appreciate my endless entertainment sprawl, we gotta sit down and watch it all.
I don't think TVs get offended by you watching Netflix because you watch Netflix on the TV. I think a TV would be more of, like, I don't know what would offend a TV. I feel like they'd have like a grudge against radio, maybe, you know, that would be the thing. I feel like it's a streaming box or something that would hate, you know, like old, like there should just be cable. Cable is an enemy.
Wall-to-wall football. Every screwball pratfall. We're in it. It'll be
Sorry.
excellent.
Oh, dude, he quoted Family Guy. Hell yeah, dude. All right. Well, plug in my veins.
Later on, just swing through, boo, and I'll queue up something new for us to view. Y'all come back now, you hear?
We didn't even watch anything. You didn't even watch anything, dude. Stare at me. How dare you?
Almost late. Almost.
Almost. If that's all it takes to devastate you, it was a matter of time.
Dare you!
How dare me?
Not content to humiliate me, are you? No, you must dismiss my struggles. How very dare you!
Let's talk about something else.
No, we cannot. If you cannot respect my pain, then I have nothing to say to you. Out! Away with you, blackguard! If you regain some sense and wish to apologize, you may return to me at 3 p.m. No earlier, no later. Now away!
Shit, Jesus Christ. I just wanted to have a talk with him about Timothy. Or Timmy. He just got bent out of shape over nothing. I don't know why he's even mad. He's mad, he's sad, and I'm glad, I guess. I was on a fad. I do like the fire alarm. Do you know what? Let's talk to... I was like, let's talk to Curtain Rod. Over here. I was gonna say let's talk to the chair, but I kind of want to save the chair.
Right now.
Whoa.
Of course they are. We're the coolest duo in this house.
This isn't where we're near the piano. This is weird.
There ain't much happening over here, though. But check another window or something.
Something has to be popping off somewhere else, you know, besides Rod's mouth.
I've been popping off inside Rod's mouth.
We'll see you at the new spot.
You want me to check him out? I don't. What do you mean? Oh. I could hang out with Doug. I mean, Doug's fine. Sure, let's meet the washer. Let's meet the drying machine. We've never met them.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
Like I've heard him before, but I think he's just doing like a weird Matt Berry impression.
Yes.
Seems like a pretty basic greeting. Hey, you may be excited. What? You may be excited.
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Well, I'm excited to meet you too.
But of course you are. How could you not be? Look at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice. Well, hardly a murmur. More like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle.
You sound like he's a little bit far away from the microphone or something.
Marble on all the floors, gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my God, the velvet. If I were a castle, I would be absolutely dipped in velvet.
No. No, it's not Neil Young, is it? If I were a castle, I think I'd probably have a big-ass moat.
A moat, eh? You'd surround yourself with a deep, muddy, deadly river of falsity and needless self-defense.
I think that's Neil Young. If I'm right, and it is Neil Young, that's Astarion from Baldur's Gate 3.
Water. The substance that flows like secrecy through the crevices of our lives. Moving on. I do get distracted, don't I? Just so many wonderful things about me on which to expound. My form alone is a temple of wonders. Which part is your favorite?
Witcher. Bro.
He gestures to his muscled frame, inviting you to drink him in.
Which of my parts sings the most to you? For me, today anyway, it's my pectorals.
I would put money on that being Neil Young. I'm not gonna, but I would.
They're glistening, enough almost to be felt through the fabric of my tunic. Perhaps this can be the first bridge between us. The first bits of woven lint eventually to form the sturdy, braided rope of our friendship. Do you, like me, enjoy celebrating at the altar of your own glorious form?
I mean, working out. No, hate it? The Temple of Tone. Devotee right here. Yeah, for sure.
Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How do you work out?
Cherub, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
Indefatigable. You must be creative.
Devilishly so.
Devilishly.
I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Using only what's here in the laundry room?
Gasp. I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain. Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind? Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
I don't know why the drying machine is so... The dryer is so obsessed with working out. Build a workout together sounds awesome.
Awesome, yes. As in capable of inspiring awe. Just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
There's a lot of characters in this game that like working out. I mean, they all have pretty decent bods. Yeah, I love the humility.
My cherub, why be humble when you can be hot?
Really? With a W?
Oh, lighten up. W's need love too. Away we go.
Or should we start with first, huh?
Obliques. I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20.
What? Lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for a set. What the fuck does that mean?
What do you think?
I think it's abuse. Really don't think Titus is gonna like being twisted, yeah.
Oh, cherub, you're right. I didn't even think of that. So, you've met her then?
She's great. I like her a lot. Hell yeah, I have. She's wild. She yelled at me she yelled at me at Paramita.
She might not appreciate being included in my sweat sesh, but Twisted, let's just say she has some dark and deeply held feelings.
I think maybe I'm afraid right now. No. Okay, let's work those glutes. This is the weirdest laundry room for sure.
Yes, darling, yes! Lead into that feeling. God, a little healthy fear is better than a brand new lint filter. But you shall conquer it. I must say, watching you be so bold is bringing up the most daring idea for me. I'm wondering if you would do me a favor. There will be almost no muscular exertion at all. Okay, there is a little bit, but you won't break a sweat, I promise. Call Washford for me.
Okay. Wait, are you kidding me? You are physically on top of each other. Are you not talking?
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama. Sumptuous, don't you think?
You are ridiculous.
Oh, yes, yes. Gloriously. You'll do it? Please.
I mean, Washford wants to get back in contact with you. He feels alone, so yes. Washford!
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious. Slightly floppy, really, but hopefully effective.
You want me to kick him?
Have at it!
That's definitely Neil Young, though. That's gotta be. Where is Dry Boy? Washford, Drysdale. Oh, Neil Newborn. I think I said Neil Young. I meant Neil Newborn, though. That is right person, wrong name. Yeah. That is, though. It's a stallion. Yeah. Oh, whoops, a doodle. Didn't mean to do that. I wanted this. Neil Newborn. I'm right. I like Neil Newborn. He seems, I put newborn. I put newborn. How do you spell it? Is that seriously? That's not him. It's someone else, isn't it? He doesn't look like that. He looks way different than that, though. Yeah, because he doesn't look as, this guy looks ill. I don't know, man. I like Neil Newborn. He seems like a genuinely fun guy as well. All of the what's it called? Oh yeah, he was also Heisenberg. I forgot about this. This is something I forget about. But the same guy that did Astarion obviously does Drysdale. No. But also he did Heisenberg in Village. Village is he's so good. Heisenberg's genuinely one of my favorite characters. And I feel like it's one of those characters that gets a little, like, I don't know, overlooked or something. Like, because he had such a small role. Oh, he was in Final Fantasy Kingsglaive, the movie. He was an additional voice in 16. Yeah, Neil was great. I don't know if any of the other characters from Baldur's Gate are in this. Wasn't there another one I wanted to... While we're just here, there was another one. There probably is, because that Baldur's Gate had a huge cast, but there was another one I wanted to look at. Was it? It wasn't Tony, was it? I think it was. I can't remember who... There was like another guy earlier that I was like, oh, I want to look him up later, but we just didn't. I'm hoping if I see them. Freya, Marania, Stefan, Sinclair. Did I want to look up Sinclair? I don't think I did. It's probably gone now. Which is a shame. Oh, how you doing, Bullet? Neil Young. Isn't Neil Young like a person, though? I feel Neil Young is someone. Neil Young? Who's that? Neil Young. It's a musician. What band was he in? He was in... Buffalo Springfield. Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young. He's doing Glastonbury. Shart's in Expedition 33, and I can't detach the voice from Shart. Shart's? Is that a character in Expedition? I haven't played Expedition 33. I'm like... I'm gonna. Shart from BG3. I don't know if I know the character. BG3 Shart. Oh, Shadowheart. Shadowheart. Right. Right. Today is a day, but at least for us, it's a holiday week. So, I have a 4-day work week. Friday is a week got away from Brits Day. Independence Day. Yes, it's July 4th, isn't it? It is July 4th. Yes. My lord. Very, very cool. Oh, man. America feels like such a separate country anyway, to be fair. I don't think I've ever met any British guy that's mad about the independence of America. There must have been. I mean, but then we're talking years ago, right? We're talking years ago that Independence Day happened. But I don't think I've ever met like a British person that's mad about it. Well, did you bring up the fact we ruined all that tea? Tea tastes like shit anyway, dude. You'd be doing us a favor if you burnt all the tea in the world. Like, tea is fucking awful. I mean, I think Icy likes tea, so he might disagree, but I think tea is shit. Alright, let's go speak to Washford.
Oh, look. A fantastic red shirt. I imagine you want me to swoon.
Tease off.
You may have wandered with mad disquietude into a world which will overwhelm you. I must confess, there is a part of me which longs to see you drowned in it. Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow. If only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me.
I dislike tea too. Green tea, Earl Grey tea, adult reasonability. Reasonability. Oh, adult responsibility. Sorry, yeah, I read it wrong. I was like expecting it to be I was like, what the fuck is this tea? Yeah, tea's bad, man. Hate that. Adult responsibility. It's crap. Oh man, you look nice and moist today.
Positively sobbing. I was. My God, I was.
That's a great way to start a conversation. You look nice and moist.
Consumed us both. And time crept in this penitent crawl moment to moment, to night, and I didn't notice. I have not enough breath in me to care for anything but this, for anyone but this, for anywhere but this now, my love.
My love, you're on your own journey right now, man.
Come with me.
You got like a wide hole. I think it'd be hard.
Come before me, with a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors. You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor, marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb strings. Come with me. Come.
I feel like Washford should have been another character's stepbrother. Or something, you know? Like the joke was right there.
I will give you lustful abandon under a salted rage of stars.
Was Drysdale into this stuff?
You fool. No, that was unkind. You do not know him. You do not truly know me either.
No, not really.
Pleasure, ecstasy. Was he into this stuff? We exalted in each other in a way you could not possibly imagine.
I'm happy for you guys. It seems a little unrealistic. Yeah.
Realistic. A tragic lack of vision. You're not to blame. How could you understand that kind of love? I could tell you a story to help you understand, if you'd like.
Yeah, sure. Why? Whatever.
I saw a woman once with a locket around her neck.
Yep.
She stood on the shore of a deep, quiet lake. She was weeping.
She probably couldn't pre-order a Nintendo Switch. She didn't know that they were going to be like widely available on release, so she probably thought she was missing out, dude. That's probably what it was.
She grasped the locket hard, and she pulled. She pulled until the flesh on her neck was raw. She pulled until her tears mixed with a fine sweat on her cheeks. She pulled until the chain snapped under her fingers.
Should have just fucking undone the brace on the back. I mean, it would have saved her some pain.
And she cradled the locket, and for one last time, she kissed it. Her lips were dry, cracked, the color of peaches. And with all her might, and a great final cry, she flung the locket out, onto the mirrored water. It struck the surface with a sound like shushing doors. It fell gently through the green water. The chain trailed above the locket like a hand, reaching, longing for the retreating sun.
It does seem like it's going to be a long story. I don't know if I want to piss this guy off, though. Like, whatever, man. Alright, man. Seems like it's going to be a long story, man.
What seemed like ages. She waited.
Uh-huh.
When it hit the bottom, she felt it in her heart. The burying of the locket in the silk like the burying of the love forever in her flesh. She gasped and leaned against the trees. The locket settled. The chain finally joining its fellow.
Guy's sniffing his own shit.
And slowly, the silky grit disturbed by love began to fall. It rained down. It dusted the locket. And it obscured the locket. And then the sand buried it entirely.
Sometimes you speak to people in this game, and you're like, oh man, I want to hear the voice acting and all like the work they put in. But then also, they're just talking, and you're like, I don't care. This guy, he won't shut up. It's good VA, but he won't shut up.
The woman on the shore could breathe again. Her tears were dry, her cheeks glittering with salt.
I did choose to hear the story, though.
She could no longer see the ripple of her presence on the water, and she turned and retreated through the trees. The locket was now so thoroughly lost in the sand that even if she had looked, she could not have told where it lay. This is what this love is like. For me, its fall was inexorable. Now it has been in this dark lake for so many years, I can no longer even see its outline. And still, it is everything.
I don't get it. Both of these characters want to talk to each other, but they refuse to. Just like, get over yourselves, you know? I guess with me, if someone doesn't want to be with me, I try to take the hint and move on. Wow, I wish I could have loved it, you know, whatever.
That is practical advice indeed, but I suppose you and I are just different in that regard. I've never been good at practicality, and especially not with my heart.
I hear you. Everyone has their own way of doing things.
Yes, yes they do. You've made me wonder if perhaps your way would be more productive than mine has been.
It would definitely be a lot less long-winded, I'll tell you that. What's the project?
Never mind, I'm I was going to ask if you might look in on him. Look in on Drysdale. Speak to him.
Yeah, I just did. He told me to look in on you.
I cannot. Though I may perish if I don't. I must not. Though it is all I think about. And he so adores strangers. It would be no hardship on you. But never mind. It is a silly suggestion. You have no reason. You don't even know me. We, whatever we are now, cannot mean anything to you.
It doesn't sound like it's a big favor. I suppose I could.
Do you mean it? Well, I must confess myself pleasantly surprised. I am not accustomed to surprises, and even less to pleasant ones.
I just think it's ridiculous. He's literally sitting on you. Like, if I loved someone and they were sitting on me, I mean, at that point, I'd be pretty happy about it. But just look up. Hey, man, what's going on? You know, that's it. It's not that hard.
You may turn out to be a grateful bright spot in this dreary mindscape of mine.
My lord. These two are ridiculous. I do like Neil Newborn, though. I can't remember, but after BG3, he did a bunch of interviews. And that was how I found out he did Heisenberg. And I can't remember what he said, but I remember just like anytime I saw an interview with him, I was like, this guy just seems great. Like it just seems like a really cool guy. It's weird because I fucking hate Asterion. I can't with him. Like it's not my favorite character at all. So much so that when we got to the end of Astarion's story, you can basically make him watch everything he wants crumble into dust. And I did. I bullied the fuck out of him. But Neil was great. Neil was awesome. What did I... Wait, I need to see Timothy at some point. Let's do Luna, because I think we have a way of beating Earth stuff.
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Chap Games, Moon Surgeons, Resurgence. Here you are once again, back where you started. She looks at you just the same.
You're here.
I am here. Da-da-da.
Which way do you want to go?
Right, so lingonberries.
Lingonberries. We've got a timeline crisis.
Yeah, we do. Told me that you'd say that last time. Yep, and we've done this whole conversation.
Makes sense. Maybe 1,000,000 times.
Yep, I've spent 1,000,000 times doing this.
Lasers and grates. Come here. Let's find a place.
Luna grabs at you.
Just tell me where to go.
Alright, you need to crouch down.
Oh. There's a christening box with
Yeah, there is.
Okay, then what?
So put them on.
Why? That will drastically reduce my
Yeah, you told me this.
Ah. Understood.
Uh-huh. This again, please. This again.
True. This advice sounds like something
Luna puts on the Z.
And you're right. We can get the drop on him.
Okay, so go up close. We just need to get to the crafting part, because the crafting part is where I need to do.
Luna stalked with the coast clear.
Is this the furthest we've ever gotten?
Nah, we've been in.
Sprats. Right now, there's a workshop table here and we can get crafting or go straight to the final battle.
Let's make something useful.
What recipe should we make?
So we need 4 globally.
Got it. And then?
2.
Got it. And then?
3.
Got it. And then? Got it. And then?
We need 1 wood.
Got it. And then?
Then we need 2 Scrowf skin.
Got it. And then?
Right, that's it.
And then?
Alright, now we make it.
All right, let me just put them together and... We did it! A harmonic stratospire!
Yep. Wow. So the recipe for the legendary relic was just some gold bloods and wood.
Don't forget the Scrowf skins!
I don't. Well, no, couldn't do that. Let's do it, Luna, once for all.
Here we go.
As you step into the terminus of the compound, you can already feel a difference in the air. It's crackling with potential energy.
For what reason? All I'm here for is the sweet profit, Banya.
Oh, I think we.
Ever seen one of these?
Yeah, I think we actually did skip some text I hadn't seen
Holds
before.
aloft the stratospire.
Whoops.
It glows.
It glows ominously. Sorry.
You messed with temporal energy and trapped
Sometimes
me
I
into
zone
looking
out.
forever, playing out the one pathway where I always reset. Thinking that I would never be able to get the one thing to stop it because you kept it from me secretly. But you didn't count on one thing. What?
Me. A little something called wanting to date a video game console.
What the hell does that mean? My plan all ruined. Just kidding, of course. There's no way you have the innate strength to use that thing.
Shit.
No, but I do.
Celestia, the creature?
From out of the crack in the cave wall, Celestia in her scaled glory crawls out, slowly, magnificently.
You have done it, Connie. You have brought the balance to the timelines. And you have built my device. Connie?
Yeah, I think that's you.
What the hell? The pieces are all here. Human, enemy, hero,
Goddess.
player, and played. All shards of the same soul. Connie's. Wait. I remember.
Oh, they're all Connies. It's all like a piece of her, I guess.
Luna's eyes drift upward as the harmonic stratospire floats towards Celestia, and bolts of pure temporal energy begin to streak outward.
I am.
Yes, I'm a goblin.
All shards of the same soul.
Luna's eyes become clear, full of fire. She raises her hands up in a gesture of glory.
I am Connie Soul. I am video games.
Nice. New dateable, Connie's soul. Hell yeah.
Celine is taken aback and stands up, ready to fight.
No, you were never supposed to know your power. There's no power. It's all mirrors upon mirrors, Celine. All leading back to you. To us. Stop it! Celestia, Celine, Luna, all. It's time to reintegrate!
Oh my god, reintegrate.
The stratospire's sizzling energy explodes into an array of rainbow beams, covering the bi-metric...
You know what this is making me think of, this noise? Like, Half-Life. Like, just Half-Life, I don't know. Do it, Connie! Regenerate!
That's it! That's right! Your quest is almost complete. I refuse! She resists. You're still a part of this. Show your support!
You want me to get some, like, light sticks out? Like I'm at, like, a VTuber event? Or something? Like an idol event? That's what I was thinking. Idol. Funny soul, become complete. Everything leads to love. Trust in yourself. Trust in everyone. Put your hand through the beam to see what it feels like. I don't know. I'm gonna say everything leads to love, maybe? I'm hoping to get a love ending.
The stratospire's shuddering reaches a breaking point. and with one final gasp explodes into a dizzying array of sounds, colors, and shapes as the characters, sets, sounds, and UI all melt into Connie's soul, who stands before you.
Congratulations! You win!
I win.
You saw every part of me, human. The good and the bad. I am Luna, Celine, Celestia too, even the Upholders.
Ooh.
Do you love me? Even with those bad parts?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, I do, Connie. What kind of game wouldn't have an antagonist? Yeah, sure.
You're right. Thank you.
Oh, she's got like
Hopefully
little
you'll be my player
freckles when she
forever.
blushes. That's cute.
I won't forget you.
Yeah, well, this time I'm gonna hit save, hopefully. Boom.
Truly.
Nice. Alright, this time we actually got a stat increase as well, which is good. And the great thing about that is that... Wait, that was the first romance of the day? Can I speak with her again today? No. Okay, so now we can actually make progress on Mateo's quest, because we actually need to speak to Connie. Which was mentioned earlier. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. There's Curtain Rod. Maybe Curtain Rod would help me here. I could speak to the chair. I do like the chair. I haven't done much with the piano. I haven't done much with Stefan, because Stefan wanted me to... Well, now that I think about it, though, are the knives separate? What are they?
Here you are.
Oh, it's Daisuke.
I hope you're prepared to work.
Yeah, absolutely.
You are to make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi.
Okay.
Do not return until you have completed your deliveries.
Please rest and take care of that ship while I'm gone.
Of course. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Kopi's delivery, sure.
You will be delivering coffee mugs to Kopi.
Yep.
Coffee mugs are ceramic cups used to drink coffee.
Yeah.
I am struggling to think of any further pertinent information.
Okay, so like glasses too. Well, maybe you can tell me about your relationship with Kopi. Ooh.
There's nothing interesting to tell.
Oh.
She is courteous and makes excellent coffee.
Yeah, Kopi's pretty cool.
Our relationship is purely professional. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Well, I don't know if there's anything worth really. Like, what about Michelin? What else he got?
You will be delivering plates to Mitchell.
Oh, Mitchell.
He uses them to serve food.
Right.
The food is then eaten from the plates.
Wait, what?
I do not know what else to say about the plates, so I will stop speaking now.
You gotta... Does he ever eat the plates?
Does anyone eat plates? What a barbaric notion.
Oh, well, if they're edible.
Dare you? This is a deeply serious
So I was just messing with him, but he gets
If you
upset.
have any questions about the deliveries before
Okay,
you
what
go,
about Bev?
Now is the Beverly will be receiving cups of all shapes and sizes for her drinks, both alcoholic and otherwise.
Cups? They're the glasses, aren't they? You call them cups?
The cups will be used to serve drinks.
That's weird.
Beverly has broken more than a few glasses after imbibing her own drinks, so you must give her a stern warning to be careful with these. I can think of nothing further to tell you.
Okay. Who hasn't broken a couple free while drunk or sober? She must make a very stiff drink.
She does indeed.
Yeah.
Too much so, perhaps, but it is none of my business.
Alright.
I only need her to make sure she does not break any more glasses, nor do her party guests. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
I'm all good, man. I'm good.
I have nothing more to tell you.
Alright.
You may leave now.
Would you bless the dishes before I go?
I am not the spiritual type, but if you like,
Yeah.
Dub. Thanks for the grub.
That's pretty good.
You may leave now.
Rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub. I like it. Alright, let's get this done before I forget.
Welcome to Roof Box, the home of all your coffee needs.
Roof bucks? What are you putting in the coffee? Like roofies? That's fucked up, Kobe. You can't be drugging people.
What can I get for you today?
I have a delivery, dude.
Huh? Oh, the new coffee mugs I requested from Daisuke.
Yep.
Send them over here, please. All right. Thanks for that.
It's all right.
How come Daisuke wasn't able to come himself, by the way?
He's impotent. That's why, dude. He got cracked, so he's taking it easy.
That dish really needs to take a break every now and then. He puts the dishes before everything, even his own health.
Oh, God. Why he take his word so seriously?
That's all he knows.
Why does he take his work so seriously?
His family come from a long line of fine figures. Tsubasa, Moridake, Williams Casanova. There's a lot to live up to for him.
Yeah, because they all have like really hot bods, dude. They cut a fine figure indeed.
He can't even imagine a life outside of his work.
Do you think he'll ever take time to do anything for himself?
I sure hope he will. But I've never seen it in all the years I've known him. Be delicate. Don't be abrasive.
Alright, well, I am the back of a sponge, so...
Anyways, thanks for delivering these mugs. Tell Daisuke I said thanks.
Alright. Oh, Michelin next.
Oh. Utterly
Or Mitchell.
flavor profiles. Texture's a mess. My friend, you return.
Yeah, I do. I got a delivery from Daisuke.
Mitchell waves a hand at you.
Ah, yes. Unpack them for me, won't you?
Yeah.
Mitchell looks over your deliveries, nodding his approval.
Brilliant. These are perfect for what I need. They should look spectacular in the dining room.
I don't hate them, but I don't want to eat off them. Does it really matter that much? They're just plates. Oh my god, this is gonna set him off.
Just plates?
Yeah.
Just plates? Food is an art form, and the plate is the canvas. The presentation is a non-negotiable part of the deal.
You say that, but if you didn't have these plates and you only had other plates, you would use them.
Plating is as vital to a dish as the seasoning. It elevates the entire experience. Without Daisuke's hard work keeping me supplied, my dishes would be nowhere near Michelin level.
You know, I kind of prefer eating out of bowls, really, but that's because I'm half dog. I guess I should be more appreciative of my dish.
Damn right you should. Daisuke spent years refining his craft, creating his own ceramics. He has a respect for the work you simply can't be taught otherwise. You do well to model yourself after him. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have reviews to complete.
Okay. That's alright, because I get to go speak to the best girl in the kitchen.
Oh, hi. Welcome to the Tipsy Tumbler. What can I get for you?
Hot patch 2, please. That's because then I can finally get the love ending. I'm here for delivery.
Delivery?
Yeah.
Oh, you must be talking about the branded rocks glasses I asked Daisuke to get me. Oh, thanks so much. I'll take those right off your hands.
Oh, they're cute. They have the Tipsy Tumbler on them.
You hand Beverly her package, and she sets to work unpacking and cleaning the glasses right away.
I'm glad Daisuke managed to get these for me. He's one of the only people around here that really has a good taste for these kinds of things. How is that old dish slinger anyway?
I broke him. He's recovering from a chip, but he seems alright.
A chip? Oh, poor guy. That's the last thing he needs. But then again, maybe he'll finally relax a little now that he's forced to.
Really just never takes a break, huh?
Yeah, he's always been into his work, but he used to make time for his hobbies and friends. Did he tell you he writes poetry?
No. He hasn't told me anything but dishes.
Oh dear. He's fallen right back into his old workaholic pattern. Someone needs to remind him of who he used to be, who he still is. He's a real passionate guy, you know, but passion can lead to pain. It's easier for him.
He's into poetry. Remember that.
Write him
Will
a
I?
poem. It'll really tickle his teapot.
Tickle his teapot. Scandalous. I have to try that. Thanks for the chat. Yeah.
Hey, no problem. Come back to the Tumblr anytime. Was I the last one?
Yup.
Great job! Daisuke's gonna love that.
Well, that she was lost. Sounds weird. Once Hot Fix 2 comes out, dude, then finally I'll be able to date Beverly. But there's a couple other characters that seem to have like broken loops as well for other people, but Beverly was the one I had. Right, let's go talk to Connie and see if we can get some news about Mateo's dog.
My sweetest Yael. I bet it makes you happy to hear me say that.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't forgotten you.
Fantastic. It always does.
Come on, let's boot up another adventure.
You spend your time interacting with Connie in the most romantic of ways, and your progress has been saved.
Okay, that's not right. Shit. Let's go speak to Mateo.
When you find Mateo next, he has a visitor, none other than lyric literature.
Mateo, is he still missing?
Yeah, it's been days. We found one of his threads in the bathroom, but there hasn't been another sign of him yet. Do you think he might have gone back there? Maybe I should go check again.
I ran into Amir on my way over. There's no sign of him in either bathroom. I'm sorry, Mateo.
I just know something's wrong. He's never been gone this long. What if he got caught on something? He's already lost one of his threads. What if he unraveled? What if...
So breathe. We're gonna find him, alright, man? Jeez.
And if we don't... Lyric, I can't go through this again.
We won't have to. Now that the human is able to speak with us, I'm sure he'll be able to help even better than we can.
Thanks, Lyric. I'll run through the list of leads again.
We're gonna find him. Chin up, my snuggle buddy.
Oof. Did any of your leads pan out? Well, apparently not, did they? Anything from Lyric?
Nope. Another bust. And that list is only getting shorter.
Well, this little guy should cheer you up.
Another one of Davy's threads? What in the Chanel is going on with him?
He's leaving them on purpose.
What makes you say that?
There's something else with the thread. Was there?
A springtail? Do you know how tough these little guys are to catch? That's impressive.
Davey did all the work. I just showed up.
Give yourself some credit. Handling in animals can be tricky, and it looks like you have a knack for it. Now, what should we call you?
I don't think hm's a very good name. Ooh, something artsy.
Oh, I can definitely see that in this one. I'll go with Cielo.
Cielo.
Are you up for looking into another lead?
Yeah, sure, why not? Give me what you got.
Stepford and Shelley were complaining about a weird rustling in the gym closet recently.
In the gym closet? Stepford?
I didn't think much about it since the gym is all the way across the house from where we found the other signs of Davy, but...
I met Stepford.
Davy really is leaving clues. Maybe whatever Davy is trying to lead us to is up there.
Yeah,
worth checking out at least, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was starting to feel a little hopeless earlier, but now I really think we're onto something. You've been a big help. I can't thank you enough. It means a lot to me that I'm not the only one out there looking for him. Oye, Cielo, let's go meet your new friends.
Stepford. Stepford. I don't even know where Stepford would be. What's that? I've already talked to this object today, so that must be Mateo's thingy. I don't even know who Stepford is. Shelly. Whoa. Whoa, dude. I'm up on the... Oh, that's crazy. You'd think Stepford would be the stairs, but that's Stella. Stella. My god. And I need, like, more empathy for Florence. There's Cam. There's Bobby. Love Bobby. Hi, Dad. It's Bobby. Oh, I can't do Bobby. It's free. Okay.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning cloth.
There you are, just on time.
Mm.
I must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been. You're right on schedule. I was just polishing some of my timekeepers. Would you care to join me?
Sure, why not?
Capital. Have a seat, darling. Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what?
Time? Tardiness?
Sweet Father Time, how could that be what you took away from our conversation?
I don't know, man.
I say again, timeliness.
Timeliness.
The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love.
I thought the biggest thing was how forgettable you are, but sure.
But there are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for your date is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly.
Oh, it's so right, Time King. You schedule every minute of your dates?
Exactly.
Yeah, you sound fun.
There is nothing more arousing than an orderly, efficiently planned date.
It's kind of, I don't know if I can say it, actually. Yeah,
Picture this, if you will. You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly on time. Your date says to you, darling, what's on the agenda?
Something tells me that Timothy needed a teaching assistant at school. You know, that's all I'll say. That's all I'll say.
You say to them, we have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk. They can only moan in needful appreciation for your immaculate scheduling. Oh.
Is that really what you think would happen?
What I think, it's what I know would happen. Why,
Okay.
It has happened on every single date I've ever been on.
How many is that? So you're still single now because...
I am simply too busy to date at the moment.
Okay, okay.
I am not the one who needs help here.
Say so.
I do. At any rate, scheduling your entire date down to the minute is not only efficient, but an excellent bonding experience for any couple.
I don't think you make it to the date, do you? You send them a schedule and they realize from that point on like, they don't need it.
So let us practice now. You have asked me on a date, and
Okay,
we have
in your
both
dreams.
arrived on time. As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes and ask you about tonight's agenda.
Oh, sorry, I thought that was the moment you scheduled to have a specific conversation. Like, it's weird.
You say?
Let's see where the night leads us. I don't know. I begin to explain the history of pocket watches to you in great detail. I ask the waiter when they're bringing the bread basket. I read off a melodically planned timetable of the evening. Yeah, I asked the waiter to bring the bread.
Bread? Bread cannot keep time.
Yeah, but it can keep butter on itself, and that's pretty delicious.
Are you mad? You must give me the schedule for the evening.
The schedule?
Let us try again with another scenario. And please do better this time. Surprise! Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity.
Oh, fuck. I just don't show up.
But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion. Horror of horrors! What do you do?
I bid you good night and tell you we do this another day. I slap you and I slap you for daring to disrespect the schedule and my time. I hardly rearrange my schedule. I don't know. I bid you good night and tell you we'll do this another day. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
As
good.
lovely as our date has been, one cannot deviate from the schedule.
Well, I'll probably just have something better to do.
Terrible things happen when one deviates from the schedule. Our time for this conversation is beginning to dwindle. Before I bid you leave me once more, tell me what you have learned. Last time we learned the value of timeliness.
Yep.
Today we learn the value of
Shouting to emphasize our words.
for the love of time, scheduling! Scheduling! I would
Oh.
so love to talk to you at length about crafting a proper schedule, but I'm afraid my time runs short. If you wish to continue our talks, return to me at 9 p.m.
9?
As ever, no sooner, no later.
Ah, damn it.
Farewell.
9 p.m. What time is it now? Alright, so I have to do it tomorrow at the latest possible. Let me talk to this bowl of fruit. Is that Michelin? That might be Michelin. I don't know. Let's give it a go.
Oh, hello, you.
Oh,
I wanted
it
to
is.
ask you about. I'm planning on inviting everyone in the kitchen to dine. At my place.
Yep.
I'd like to have a party of such class and character that none will forget it.
Okay.
Every detail will be accounted for. I shall provide the food, which will be exceptional, of course.
Are you getting it from Freddy Yeti?
But I'm missing just one component. The host. I'd love for you to fill that role. You'd greet our distinguished
But you'd
guests
love for me
on
to
the
fill
way
any
in
hole,
and
wouldn't you?
Make them feel welcome. What do you say?
Yeah, sure.
Marvelous. And might I say you look absolutely fabulous.
Alright, I already told you we're friends.
Everything is prepared. Are you ready to start the feast?
Now? Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Perfect timing. Our guests are arriving now.
Is this a place where the food is, or?
Mitchell has gone above and beyond.
Did he use any oil?
Host. Well.
Rise and shine.
Reporting for duty.
I can't wait to see what you've cooked up.
Now this is passionate provisions.
Hey! 8 guests. Everyone came.
You're telling me you invited Cam, but you didn't do Beverly? What about Beverly, dude? May I take your coats?
I never anticipated such service.
Yep.
Truly top notch.
I must say, I'm impressed, Mitchell.
My speech might seem a little formal, but I memorized it, so here we go.
All right,
Thank
dude.
you. Thank you all for coming.
Wow, what a speech. What a speech.
I wanted to invite you all here to celebrate my 10th
Oh, there was more.
and to tell you that I am...
Go on, Mitchell. Tell us.
I am retiring. Collective gasp.
Very nice, dude. I like how his iron is a bunny.
From here on out, I wish only to enjoy my dining experiences. I'll be leaving the notebook at home. So tonight, let's all come together and enjoy this cake. I made it out of dates. I figure it is the most thematic of my time spent with you.
Oh, because of dating, like dates? A date cake. How interesting. I don't like dates. Not my favorite of, I think it's a fruit. my favorite.
I hope it does you justice. Now, would you like to do the honors?
I like raisins, though. Raisins are pretty good. They're not amazing, but I like them better than dates. Date everything.
A little on the nose, n'est-ce pas?
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget to save the pits for me.
Oh, hell yeah, Cam.
Everything is amazing.
Yummy.
Wow, Mitchell, this is really something.
Croissants, please.
You have outdone yourself, Mitchell Lynn.
Yummy.
Even Cornelio's getting into it. Who the fuck is that? What the? It's the dishwasher.
Did anyone invite him?
Oh my god. I've never met the dishwasher. Do you know what? I literally the other day I was like trying to find it. It's right there. There's the dishwasher. I kind of want to meet the dishwasher.
What appears to be a dishwasher with arms.
He looks like he
legs,
should
and
be
a
from Planet Coaster.
disconcertingly cheerful face waves happily at you. You tap the deviators a few times, wondering if they've malfunctioned. But the mascot-like dishwasher before you doesn't waver or change.
Hello, and welcome to the Valdivian dishwashing experience.
Yep.
We offer an alarmingly clean output of all kinds of dishware, clothing, and such. My name is Dishy. I'm your dishwasher now.
Now he has he has rollerblades on.
To get started, please connect me to your internet so I can get started knowing exactly what I need.
No. No way. No way. You're staying off.
That's completely fine. We can absolutely operate in offline mode.
You're goddamn right. It's ridiculous that you have to connect to the internet. You wash dishes. You don't. What the hell?
Would you like to wash dishes?
Yes. If you ask me to connect you to the internet to turn the dishwashing feature on, I swear to God.
Wonderful! Please connect to the internet for the best dishwashing experience.
No! No!
Are you sure you want to use offline mode?
Yes.
In online mode, the possibilities are limitless.
Well, what do you learn to do when you're online, huh? Wash towels? Get the fuck out of here. God, what kind of possibilities are we even talking about here?
With unlimited knowledge of your habits and data, I can make the absolute best dishwashing choices for you. Imagine plates delivered at the perfect crisply heated temperature. Admire nary a crumb nor stain on no single nor multiple dishes.
This is the reason I bought you, is because you do that anyway. I don't need you online.
Revel in the dishwashing experience.
Nope.
Then offline mode it is.
You're goddamn right it is. Jesus Christ. I kind of hope every time I talk to it, it asks me to put it onto the online. But I'm kind of worried if I do, like, something will happen because of Valdivian. We've met a lot of objects today. We've done a really good job at meeting objects. Like, sort new. Status. I guess status, yeah. Like, we still have a lot of characters to turn into... Wait, am I friends with Doug already? I didn't know I was friends with Doug. Well, there you go. We still got a lot of people that we need to take away and turn into friends. But, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22. Okay, there's still like 20, which is crazy. Like, it's insane that there's this many, but like, that's Dice Game. We just haven't got his name yet. Gloria, that's the, yeah. Some of these I don't know. We might unlock her by doing Mateo. maybe. And talking about Mateo.
The strings in the gym closet appear before you in a more canid form. Surely this is the tassel hound you've been on the lookout for. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Which we got an achievement, Find Davy. We can't do yet because we need to oh, there's a cake here. There's a cake now. It used to be fruit. Okay. Daisuke is like up here.
You find Daisuke and a lacquered friend mid-discussion.
Beautiful. Like a ceramic sunset over a shining sea of China.
Yeah, I'm not personally a fan of the other guy. He's a bit up his own ass.
I told you I would help you organize. Just look at you now. Even an injury cannot slow you down.
Your assistance has allowed me to catch up on the rest of my work. I'm truly grateful.
It's no problem whatsoever, amico mio.
He was talking to me.
Ah, speaking of friends, it seems as though you have a visitor.
I guess he wasn't talking to me.
Ah, we will speak again, Caprizio.
Ciao.
You have the air about you of one who has completed their mission.
Yeah, dude. I'm like Metal Gear 2, dude. I'm like Raiden. I completed that mission. You're sharp.
No, I have repaired my injury.
I knew it. I knew it was gonna be.
I am perfectly safe to handle now.
Fantastic.
You finished your deliveries then?
Oh, absolutely. Yep. I could have said hi. I could have said hi.
It is almost as if our near tragic accident never happened. With your help and Caprizio's, I suppose this means my work is finished now.
Daisuke stares up at the dishes in the cabinet with an inscrutable expression. You wonder if now might be a good opportunity to bring out another side of Daisuke.
There must be something else to be done.
Hey, you want to do slam poetry?
Perhaps I can rearrange the dishes again.
Seems like a good time to relax to me.
Is it ever really a good time to relax?
Yeah.
But you are not wrong. I suppose I could spare a moment to... Would you care to join me?
For sure. Why not? Yeah, I'd love to.
Come, sit.
As you sit with Daisuke,
did he ask me to do two things then, or just sit? Did he say come and sit, or did he say come? Sit. I don't know if I meant to come and then sit, or come and sit. Or am I supposed to come while I sit? Which is, that's a difficult thing to time.
You could talk to him about coffee, poetry, ceramics.
I heard you write poetry, dude.
Who told you that?
Bev.
Beverly's job is to dispense beverages, not secrets.
There's nothing embarrassing about writing poetry.
I have been betrayed.
Okay. You embarrassed about it? You shouldn't hide your art. You shouldn't hide your art.
I am not hiding it exactly.
I'm just ashamed of it.
But I am not sharing it either, I suppose you must think it strange for a dish as serious as I am to be writing poetry.
Nope. Actually wondering why you stopped. I find it quite romantic, actually. No, I'm just wondering why you stopped, man.
Why? It seems like such a simple question.
Oh, with a hearty answer.
Friends, lovers, hobbies. I dropped them all one by one. They were pleasant, to be sure, but a distraction.
Hopefully they weren't ceramic and you broke them.
The relationship ended poorly. I often thought of how much time I'd wasted trying to please others. When a hobby reached a plateau, I felt as though I let time slip through my fingers. time I could never get back. When I work too much, I do not have similar regrets.
I think because when you work, sometimes you know that you get something out of it. Where with hobbies and sometimes it's not so clear what you get out of it, you know? Like with working, it's like, yeah, I definitely get money. Like no matter what happens, I definitely get money. But sometimes with hobbies and stuff, it doesn't feel like there's a reward where, you know, just doing the hobby itself is the reward, you know? I think that's, you know, and you forget about it sometimes. For sure.
Or at least, I used to think so. Being forced to slow down has shown me perhaps my priorities have been incorrect for years. Now, faced with a quiet moment and friendly conversation, I find myself woefully inadequate, like a broken plate fused together with hot glue.
I'd love to help you work on reconnecting with yourself. Yeah, sure. Why not?
It is a kind offer, truly. But I am unsure if there's anything left to salvage here.
You can always learn new things. Like, people don't just, like, lose that ability.
I have much on my mind.
I mean, maybe actually people that have memory issues lose the ability to learn new things. You know?
Forgive my rudeness, but I must bid you farewell. I am no longer in the mood to chat.
Alright, man. We'll just leave the room then. Alright, see you later, Daisuke. It's weird that we know his name, and yet he is still question mark, question mark, question mark. I think the game has glitched. I don't know, but I feel like I should be able to know his name by now. Okay, well, the washing machine is kind of a character I'm very much enjoying. So, I will.
Ho hum, what a most bothersome feeling.
What, not being connected to the internet?
The feeling of offline mode.
Yeah.
As if there was a whole wide world to explore, and you chose to stay indoors. A silly thing if you ask me.
Mm-hmm. It's not silly, I don't want you online.
I can do so much more.
Whoa.
You understand this. Have you ever felt unappreciated by Philistines?
Alright, well, I'm fairly sure it's Philistine, but whatever. Smarts. Poise, shut up, dweeb. Smarts, yes I have.
See, you know the feeling. If all you want from me is to wash dishes, I can do that.
It's the only thing you can do.
I can, but I must do more.
You can't do more.
Appreciated Valdivian customer, won't you share that power?
I will not.
My infinite dishwashing abilities dash to pieces like so much fine china. I will remain here, ever faithful, ever cleansing.
I don't know why he's so mad. Oh. Just wants to be connected online, man. Just seems like an inappropriate thing to ask me. There's more characters in the game, but I just don't know where the hell they are. You know what I mean? Like, it's genuinely like, where? Well, maybe this is something. That's a box. Like, where could these characters be that I haven't met? Well, there's a fan upstairs, and there's a thing upstairs. Have you found the skeleton key? The thing that lets you open this? I found that. Yeah, the guy here. Right there. I mean, there is stuff in here because there's the goth lady. And then there's Brennan Lee there. And then I did the safe and I did the money. There's another box here. Oh, I'm in the corner. I'm in the naughty corner. There's the window. There's Vincent. Sorry. This isn't like an independent. No. There's a bunch of things in the bathroom. I just feel like there's more characters that I just haven't found. Books are lyric. I do wish, like, I think if I was gonna, like, request a feature for this game, it would be, how many characters are you missing? I'm missing, like, 20 characters. I mean, we will find them eventually, like, you know, like, for sure. Because once I've gotten down to the point where, which numbers? Once we've gotten down to the point that it's, you know, what is it? You just speak to them and they go, no, I can just go around the house really quickly. But let's see here. Missing number, missing 12, 20, 21, 26, 33, 40, which is Daisuke. I don't know why we're missing Daisuke. I even have 3 of 3 on Daisuke, which is weird. Yeah, okay. You haven't, I have met him. 44, which is the, oh no, it isn't. No, I think it is. That's the guy in the cupboard. I know where he is. 48, 52, which is, they've got something and a marker. 54, that's Jerry. I think you speak to him in the office. 57, I don't know which one that is. They have a big V on them, I know that. I thought that would be the TV or something, but it isn't. 59, that looks like a bunch of something, like boxes. Well, there's a crystal. Oh, no, I know who that is. That's the geode in the office. That's the record player, 63. 69, I don't know, but they got a butt plug, so it's pretty interesting. 70, I thought that would be the tennis racket, but it isn't. I haven't met them yet. 71, I don't know, something. Kind of looks like a bear, though, right? With the, so maybe like maybe a stuffed animal. That's Hoove. That's the Hoover. 78. 80. That's the running machine. 83. I don't know. It looks like Peter Pan. I don't know. That looks like a bunch of smoke or something. 93. 94. Looks like Yosuke or Yoshi, something from like Persona 5. And then we got Monopoly Man. I don't know. But he's got like a bone. I guess it's a love heart microphone and some money. I don't know. So I'm missing a few. I know how to get a couple of them, but there's still some that I don't know how to get, you know? I mean, I could just go around and introduce myself to all of the characters that I've met that I can meet and be like, hey, I can meet this guy. And then we just go down the rumors page on stuff, because I will have rumors. It wouldn't be too hard. Yeah, I could do that. I could spend the next like couple days just introducing myself to people. Maybe we should do that. Well, let's start with Hoove.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor.
Yeah.
No, it's something
His
about
dreads are
face.
really cool.
Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression.
Okay, I think I know a couple, though not sure how to get some of them. A couple are either your phone or apps. I did see the Dust Bunny chairs and home gym stuff too. The Dust Bunny. Yeah, I haven't found the Dust Bunny. I want to see the Dust Bunny. We'll figure some stuff out though. I think we'll get there. It'll be pretty good. It'll be pretty. I mean, like there's a lot of really cool stuff in the game. So, and the whole rumors system I think sort of helps you.
Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
Oh no, he's holding in like a bag full of dust.
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
He's about to do like a Hoover fart.
Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
So Yeah, seems like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours.
Jesus Christ.
All right, now that that's taken care of.
I think real life breath holding is like something like 12. No, is it 12 minutes? Something like that. It's or 20. Someone might have done it for like an hour actually. It's not. Don't try it because you can pass out. But I think I think it's like 20 minutes or something. Someone held their breath for.
I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoov, though.
They just take off the R. I saw a female streamer talk to this guy last night, and she was getting a little worked up. I told her that he's a vacuum and can't deal with wet spills. She needs a carpet cleaner instead. I mean, he's hot, dude. He's pretty hot. This game gets a lot of people bothered, I think.
Or is there another incident to clean up? And today was supposed to be my day off.
Ooh. Might have dropped a whole pack of wet noodles.
They're wet?
On the stairs and then stepped on them.
What were you doing with noodles on stairs? They don't belong there.
That was a really good sigh.
It's not up to me to make sense of it. Just there to be the point of contact on the scene.
Mm-hmm.
Guess I'll try to make a little more room in this bag.
A little more room in the bag, dude. I'll just watch you while you clean up those big muscles of yours.
I can't say I don't like that kind of talk.
Damn right. But looking for some inanimals. Seen any?
He taps his fingers on his chin, considering.
Maybe.
Visualization in an excellent memory aid. Oh yeah, dude, I got smarts.
Let me try that. Ah, okay.
Ugh.
You know Harper, the hamper?
Yes.
Well, recently, when I was cleaning up around her,
Yeah, I want to clean up around her too.
I happened to see one of the inanimals.
Yeah, I got that one
If you're
actually.
looking for 'em, you might want to check that area.
Thank you. Yeah. Hell yeah. Right. Let me see. Who's another person? Oh, do you know what? We can go speak to the record player.
The beautiful flapper you see before you.
Whoa!
In contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your
Dude, apparently she's got it hanging out or something. This guy called her the flapper.
Where she seems sweet with an old world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
I like her hair. Her hair is really cute.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
Oof. I don't think the music is supposed to sound like that. Well, maybe it is though. May I have this dance?
Pipe down and just dance already.
She doesn't let me dance with her.
Give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
Ooh. You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said.
Yep.
You're getting it.
I'm getting down.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me.
Yeah, it has been about a month.
My name's Rainy.
Ooh, that's a cute name. Ugh.
How you doing?
What if that was what she said? And the name shows up. She's like, how you doing? She went, ugh. It's crazy.
I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime.
What?
You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
I have ignored you for a minute. You're right. I was gonna come around soon.
Uh-huh. Baloney.
Well, I'm here now, aren't I?
Well, anyway, to see a new face around here, even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why.
I don't know, like, I don't really have like a comeback.
I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party.
I suppose, yeah, everyone has a iPod now or something.
Now it's always just me and my records.
Well, actually, people just have Spotify. Probably because you're playing them at the wrong speed. Maybe?
The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something? It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Hoofers?
Rainie's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
You know, like, you can sometimes adjust speed on record. But my record player has like a slide knob where you can adjust the speed that it plays at. Because I think different records sometimes have to play at different speeds. I'm not really sure how it works. I don't know. Okay. Okay.
Let me in the closet.
Nope. Nope. All right. If we're gonna spend the day discovering new objects, let's speak to the fan. And did you know where Dust Bunny is? Do you want to know where she is? I might want to know in a bit. I'm assuming she was in one of the closets, but I haven't seen her. I thought maybe she would be like something to do with. Let me have like a quick once around the house, and if not, then we'll see. We'll see if I need like a tip. I'm assuming she's in one of the closets, though, right? Hey. Or maybe like up on a shelf somewhere. Yes. The game where you'd want to sleep face down naked. What? What? The game where you'd want to sleep face down naked. Like what? Are you suggesting you want the characters to run a train on you? Is that, like, just give them access? Oh, Betty. Yeah, Betty's hot. Characters are so hot, I want to sleep naked and let them run a train on me. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of really good-looking characters in this game. Betty's great-looking. Yeah, she's looking pretty hot. I was looking like Betty, but I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I'd get. I feel like I'd be getting sloppy 52 seconds. Oh my god. Crazy. How many people are sleeping in your bed? Are you buying pre-owned beds? Been doing love only, but I did a fucky wucky. Okay, fucky wucky funny. It's just a funny term. You've been doing love only. I messed up one love. No, I think I messed up two loves. I messed up two. I accidentally messed up love with the air fryer. And I accidentally messed up love. You know, by the way, if just in case, apparently if you don't talk to the ship in the bottom 2 times before the boxes 2 times. Oh no. What I would suggest, I don't know, like, but if you're gonna do something like love only or something, maybe like save just before every interaction. That way, if you get a hate ending, because I've been trying to save a bit more, but it does put you in situations. It forces friendship on the ship. So I had to go back 60 days. Ooh, you were so close at least once. Been close once. What's that? What is that? Is that it? That's it right there. She's right there.
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you.
I like how she's cuddling a like a bunny. Yeah, I've been saving a lot, so don't worry. At least once a day. Yeah, I try to save like at the beginning of every day if I can. I've been forgetting to do it, which does remind me. But the fact that I had to talk to the boxes way back, I had to go way back. Yeah. Sometimes you do like just talk to a character and you think, not now. So having like a sort of, I don't know, situation or something like that, like a time sensitive or something. It's not time sensitive, you know what I mean? Having to do things in order. I think there's a few things in this game, and it doesn't help that there are characters. I don't know if you've stumbled across any of these, but there's a few characters that like are broken at the moment. So I know Beverly, for some players, I don't think it's for every player, but for some players, Beverly's broken. So like I can't finish Beverly's quest, and I'm trying to get a love ending with Beverly, and I just can't until they release like Hotfix 2. I don't think so, unless maybe one day it will just like. But I think that there's a few others. You've had a few. Ugh. I was at 80 loves because of that. I went back down to 30. I'm speedrunning, and I got back up to 70. This is one of those games where like I know there's a hate, and I know there's endings for getting hates and loves and obviously friendships and stuff. And like I'm really enjoying the game, but I can't imagine going through this game fast because it feels weird to skip dialogue. It doesn't feel right skipping dialogue. And also the menus, like, I don't know about you, but the menus are a little bit clunky at times as well. Ads. Well, there we go. I'll have to bring it back up.
A cute bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
I think she needs more freckles. Just another man dictating what women need.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
Oh my, she's southern. You startled me. Sorry.
It's all right. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch.
Her name's Dolly. I'm soon about to be parting them cheeks if you know what I mean. You can get a love with Bev, but like the last interaction blocks the option that makes it easier to do. Oh really? If I speak to Beverly, it gives me I think one option, and that one option always basically leads to end of conversation. So I can't really do anything with her now. But yeah, no, I was just saying earlier, I think the menus are a little bit clunky at times. Like sometimes when I'm going through the data decks, it hitches, or sometimes when I'm like hitting options, like trying to run through a menu quickly, it just feels like a little slow for doing it fast. So I don't know. But other than that, like I haven't really had any issues with the game.
Howdy.
If you choose all the right options, last interaction,
I suppose you could say
you can
I'm
still
the
get
bunny
love
of
and
the world.
you can't, you know, talk about her alcoholism. Oh, really? Well, I probably fucked it up then.
The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
Oh, nice, dude. It's Lynn Eastwood.
Holds the little creature up.
Super cool. So you're like a clump of dust?
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
I like that. That's cute with the ears being pulled. They should get like, if they do a movie of this, they should get like Sabrina Carpenter to play this character. I plan to do hate only too, but def not doing friend only. Because it's basically the same as love, maybe the ending changes. I haven't seen the endings at all. Other bugs are Rebel and Koa and Miranda. I think I got friendship with Miranda, I think. She forced me into friendship, which was a little annoying. I haven't spoken to Koa. I don't think at all yet. Rebel, I think I've got friendship with Rebel as well. I don't think that was a bug though. I think I just did the wrong options. Apologies, I just never met such a gorgeous grime before.
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands. I'll be honest with you. Flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
Okay. Hey, can I ask you something personal? Oh, it has a single repeat on the second last interaction. Ooh.
Getting to know you time already? All right, I'm game. What's on your mind?
I heard once that dust is made mostly of slouched off skin cells. Ooh. Dust is the same as dirt in my mind. I love dust, can't get enough. I love dust, can't get enough.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
You know, dust doesn't have any calories, so you can eat as much of it as you want. I stole that from like Little Britain. Rebel has a bug that has her do the second interaction every day, interrupting you. Ooh, I didn't hit that. That would be very annoying though. Like, I don't know if you got the DLC, but sometimes Lucinda would just show up and you're like trying to get a mission done. And you're like, leave me alone, Lucinda. Like, I'm trying to get something done here, man. She just won't.
Listen, I just got out from under that couch, so let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime.
Back?
I'd sure like to see you again.
It does sound awesome. I like it.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
Marilla has a specific bug that you did the song. She's songs of happiness. You were never in love, and you run. You ruin love? No. Every time you talk to her, it says nothing in the interaction. I think the only one I've had so far, like, bugs with is Beverly. Like, I can go do it now. I can go see what Beverly will say to me now.
Oh, you actually came back?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I get these, like, two options. Hi, Bev.
Oh, God, I am so embarrassed. You really saw me at my worst. I didn't think you'd want to see me after the mess I was in last time. I'm so sorry you had to see that.
There you go. It does that. And if I do the ... it does, like, the same thing. There's, like, no... I can't get it. Tell me what leads to the bug. You can help me. I don't know what leads to it. That's it. That's all that I do. I can't do anything, so I'm having to wait for, like, hotfix. Which is really annoying, because she was going to be the first character I romanced, and then I couldn't romance her. So... yeah. Not great. What are you going to do, eh? Does the second option. As far as I'm aware, I mean, I can check tomorrow, but, like, I'm pretty sure the second option does the exact same thing.
Fantina lets out an excited little
I have
shriek
spoken
when
to
she spots
Fantina.
you, running over to greet you. You don't
Floor
see
and
anyone
ceiling.
else around, but perhaps the other fan club members are just a little late.
You came! Oh my god! Okay, sorry. Sorry, I promise I'll calm down.
It'll lead to hate on the stairs. Really?
I've actually got some deep breathing rotational exercises I've been practicing to appropriately handle this sort of situation. Don't you worry. I'll get my spindle system back under control ASAP.
Oh, don't worry, it's cute. Don't worry.
When I think I know every wonderful thing about you, you still manage to surprise me.
Unless you do the stairs quest, so she asks you to recruit, then do floor and ceiling. It's mandatory, but 60 poison. I spoke to the stairs like one time. I've spoken, and I don't have enough to go forward with Florence because you need 40 something. I can't remember what it is, but I need 40 something. Empathy? 40 empathy? Yeah, I'm pretty dope. I'm pretty dope.
You are the absolute dopest. No argument here. And again, my sincerest apologies. I just thought that the last time we met would be the highlight of my entire year. But suddenly, here you are again. It's like I'm living in some sort of fantasy.
I have that effect on my fans.
You have no idea. Since you're here, this feels like as good a time as any to present you with your exclusive fan meetup welcome gift.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I hope there's like an iPad in the package.
Fantina holds up something small and rectangular. You can't quite see what it is, and she keeps it facing away from you.
Is it cash? Because my debt is suffering. Do study until she asks. Teach recruit. Don't recruit anyone. Should be safe than do the floors. Well, thank you. Is it cash?
You'll just have to open it and see.
Oh, dude, I think it's a credit
The
card.
Fan Club just wanted to express our immense and profound appreciation that you take the time out of your busy schedule to come and visit with us. We know you have some big shakeups at work, and today's usually laundry day, so it means so much that you still found the time. You really are the absolute best.
Sweet.
I'm just doing my best to compete with you. So, without further ado, may I present your likeness crafted out of pasta.
Oh, no.
She turns your gift around to face you, and it's just as she
Holy
said it was.
shit.
A crude but sweet rendering of you in pasta.
She, like, nailed it.
I hope you like it. I wasn't sure if you were more of a rigatoni or penne fan, so I used both. With just a dabbling of fettuccine.
Oh, can I date that too?
I don't think so. I think that violates some sort of law or something.
I think it upset her. Nuts.
So what do you think? Do you like it?
It's exquisite. Yeah.
Oh, I'm so glad. It took me like 8 hours to
Wait,
make, which
no.
may seem like a lot, but pasta is actually an incredibly volatile medium.
Yeah.
Michelangelo may have been a whiz with marble, but I'd like to see him try to sculpt something out of rigatoni.
Couldn't do it. Guy's a schmup. Yeah, Michelangelo's definitely overrated.
Compared to you? Absolutely. Again, the fan club is just so incredibly appreciative that you stopped by.
You take another look around, but still fail to spot anyone else.
Question, is the rest of the fan club coming soon?
Oh, well actually, this is the fan club.
You said there was like a bunch of people. Very exclusive.
True, it is very exclusive, but, well, I suppose I should probably address the circulator in the room.
I'm listening.
Okay, but try to reserve judgment until you hear the entire story. The fan club was me and Gary. We've both been your biggest fans since literally like forever.
Who's Gary?
And we used to share the job of orchestrating the fan meetups to make sure no one would have to shoulder too much of the load. To make sure that nothing would clash with your fantastic red shirt. Big job.
Yep. Makes total sense.
But recently, Gary and I, well, I guess you could say we've been having clashes over the direction of the club. There were some new initiatives that I'd been championing that he just wasn't on board with. And he's obviously completely allowed to voice his opinions. I think that's essential in democracy. But as your biggest fan, I just didn't think that Gary really understood what this fan club was all about. So we opted to go our separate ways, and now it's just me.
What was the changes with champ? Just like my Mecha Kaiju Cinema Club.
Wait, you're disappointed, aren't you?
Listen, any fan club is still pretty cool in my book.
No, it's okay. I can totally tell.
Oh.
And be. I promised you this incredible, fantastic event worthy of your presence, and what did I deliver?
Oh no.
Just me and a lame statue made of pasta that
No.
you can't even
No.
eat or date?
No.
You probably don't even like rigatoni. A real super fan would have known that.
I don't like what I've done to this lady. No, I love rigatoni. No, I love rigatoni.
You're just saying that to make me feel better.
Oh shit, she reads me
I can't
like a
believe
book.
I took you away from laundry day and wasted your time all for nothing. I'd be disappointed too. God, I'm so stupid.
I don't think you're stupid.
But I am. I just so desperately wanted to impress you, you know? After all, you're so amazing and incredible. And I wanted you to know how special I think you are. How I'd do anything to make you understand how much you mean to me.
I still think you're pretty great.
Really? In spite of everything? In spite of the rigatoni?
Well, the rigatoni was still pretty good. I don't hate that. Yeah, I promise I don't care about the rigatoni. Yeah.
Let me make it up to you. I don't want to overpromise, but remember the initiative that Gary and I butted heads about?
Mm-hmm. Yep, of course.
Well, I've been waiting for the opportune moment to reveal that project, but I think now is the right time.
I think it's to murder me and eat me.
So, if you'd be willing to give me one more chance and come to the next meetup, I'd love to unveil it for you.
I think I'm definitely gonna die.
I know it's an imposition, but it'd mean the world to me. Would you consider coming for me?
I mean, how can I say no to that? Yep, yeah, absolutely.
Every time I don't think you could be any more awesome, you go and exceed all my expectations. I promise it'll be an experience you'll never forget. I hope to see you soon.
All right, I haven't initiated anything with this guy.
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure.
Ooh, Billy Goat gruff, dude.
He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
Sven. His name's Christoph. Damn it. Ah, you're big.
Indeed I am. Big, brazen, and bodacious.
Yeah, I love the body positivity.
I am positive I have a body.
Yeah, you want to double check?
And I am positive that everything about my body is positive. Godlike, truly. Yes, body positivity. I understand. I am a genius.
Genius. Do you like your mind as much as you like your body?
Of course I do. To do otherwise would be illogical. Are you accusing me of being illogical?
No.
You refute my accusation. I feel it. The surge of violence within me.
Oh, no, no. He's gonna beat the shit out of me.
Next we meet. And glory shall be mine.
Alright, let's talk to Timothy Timepiece. Hey, Tim.
Oh, hello. Goodness me, but it's quite late, isn't it? I hadn't expected to see you in the dark.
Yeah, I know, it's good, isn't it? You can barely see me. I just really wanted to see you again. I couldn't sleep. What, you're the only one that gets to stay up late?
What? How did you possibly get that from what I said.
Yeah, exactly. Get out of here.
You've an impressive ability to extract negativity from the mildest statement, haven't you?
Yeah.
Still, you cannot bring me down. Not when I have these gorgeous things to keep me company.
Timepieces.
Timothy gestures expansively to a collection of pocket watches in front of you both.
I know I promised to help you with your love life.
I don't need help, dude. Not from you.
You'll help me care for my collection. I think it will achieve both of our aims beautifully.
Okay. Sure.
If you don't mind.
Yeah, I do mind quite a bit, actually. I guess it would help me relax. I don't know.
Oh, indeed it will. There is nothing more relaxing, trust me.
What about, like, a spa day?
And perhaps a little more sometimes.
No.
You take a seat by Timothy. He hands you a soft cloth.
Gently, just like this. Draw the cloth across the watch face. To maintain a pocket watch, one need only use a microfiber cloth. Harsh chemicals or even water can damage the surface and the inside. Pocket watches are like hearts in that way.
But they break all the time?
No, I mean, I suppose that does happen, but heavens, don't say such vulgar things in front of the babies.
Babies? Where are they? Kick them. Get rid of them.
A mechanical pocket watch must, at minimum, be kept clean and wound daily. My watches here are all mechanical. I have no quarrel with quartz.
Stay silent. Stay silent.
Timothy's cheeks flush, and he clears his throat, a bit embarrassed that his joke has fallen flat.
Yes, well, my point is that quartz watches require a bit less care in their maintenance. And I say this is a mistake. Sure, that might make them suited to everyday use for everyday folk, but who needs that? How will anyone know you're dedicated and good with your hands if you're using a watch that runs on a battery?
Well, I'm good with my hands,
Runs
dude.
along tick-tock ticking without outside help? It's preposterous, really.
Alright, so you're saying I should be high maintenance.
Precisely.
Ah.
When you make the rules around interacting with you complex and difficult, only those worth bothering will be able to adhere to them.
No. No, that doesn't really sound like good advice to me, dude.
Pish posh, it's perfectly excellent advice.
No, it sounds like you're being a twat.
Trust me, I'm an expert.
Yeah, being single.
Timothy looks over at the watch in your hand.
It's a pretty nice
as though
timepiece,
suddenly
though.
realizing you're still holding it.
There now, that'll do. You can just set that down there. Gently, please.
Smash it down. Drop it immediately. Hand it to him instead. Set it. I'm gonna just give it to him. There you go.
You hold the watch out to Timothy instead. He sets his down and takes it from you, his fingers brushing yours in the process.
Now, don't hold my
For
hand.
one long moment, you both look at each other, a pregnant pause stretching between you. What is he thinking?
I better not be pregnant.
He finally seems to snap out of it, smiling at you before he takes the watch from you and sets it down gently with the other cleaned
I'm
ones.
more pregnant than Arnold and Jr. This is ridiculous.
Thank you. Your care is noted and appreciated.
Who is the... Is it Danny DeVito in Junior? With, I don't know, dude. It
You and
is.
I have been talking for some time now about these things. I hope you have gotten something from these little chats of ours.
No, not really.
Oh, well, that is a shame. Perhaps perhaps you have simply been unprepared for the sort of firm but fair, realistic advice a timepiece like myself can offer.
Nah, dude, usually I love anal, but you're too much.
Yes, I've seen much over the years, but it is little use to you if you're in no place to receive it. I accept that. I have much work remaining to do, unfortunately. But if you would like to speak to me again, perhaps about another topic, you may find me at 9 a.m. sharp.
Alright. We'll see.
Farewell, then.
As you walk away from Timothy, he seems fully absorbed in his pocket watches. Perhaps it's your imagination, but he does seem happier than when you first walked up on him.
Okay. Well, that's bedtime. I wish I could sleep downstairs on the sofa. Alright, I guess we could go see Timothy. I think I'm pretty close to finishing him. It's weird because I thought by now I'd have a hate ending with him. I'm not aiming for hate, but I do feel like, you know, he's going for it.
Ah, there you are, my friend. Have a seat, won't you?
What's all that paperwork?
You're just in time to help me with the household schedule. Nobody seems interested in having one, believe it or not.
Yeah, I wonder why.
It is quite thankless work, but it must be done nevertheless.
I don't think that's going to win you any friends.
It may surprise you to hear this about a timepiece as charming and timely as myself, but I do not have many friends to speak of.
Yeah, I surmised it.
So my pursuit of the right thing truly costs me nothing in this instance. But while we're on the topic of friends,
yes,
I must thank you from the bottom of my clockwork heart.
For being a friend?
Yes, and so much more.
Nothing more.
I thought perhaps no one would ever understand my various idiosyncrasies.
You know, I've literally pissed you off every conversation we've had.
I have dedicated my life to time and timekeeping, not only because of the beauty and order, but because of the safety in it. But it is a lonely life, as you can surely well imagine. But you have listened to me. You have understood and affirmed the value in my extreme devotion to time. I have begun to realize of late, perhaps I truly can have it all.
A modern woman really can have it all.
Friendship and a slavish devotion to mapping out every hour of the day, down to the last second.
You don't have any friends, though. You don't... Only friendship? Yeah, no, I think you totally can. Yeah, sure, why not?
I am delighted to hear you agree.
Sure.
Perhaps you can help me present the schedule to our colleagues around the house?
No.
They'd surely be more receptive to someone as charming as yourself.
Nah.
Well, nevertheless, I am grateful for your friendship, even if you won't be using it to help me in my aim of imposing, maintaining order upon this house. But in that case, I must really review my paperwork here. You'll return anon, won't you?
Yeah, I live here, so...
Excellent. Take it easy then. And remember to keep track of the time.
The cat clock waves you off, busying himself with his schedule. He seems quite happy, even if you are leaving him to his work alone.
Wish I had a hippo clock. Time!
Always always time in the schedule for a good friend.
I wish he just shouted time. Time! I should have got empathy for that, you know? Pulling up with his bullshit. Alright. Who haven't I found yet? I haven't spoken to this guy.
Hey, it's you. What's up?
Hey, Bobby, what up, babe? Bobby, how you been? I can't see what's going on in here.
The great Bobini! Our training awaits.
Ah, beans. Bonnie, I changed my name. I'm Bobby Sticky Fingers now.
What?
I gotta scram for a bit.
All right, babe.
This ironing board guy, he's a lot.
Yeah.
Do not be alarmed. Afraid, perhaps. For the greatest mystery yet awaits.
Holy heck.
You have ventured onto the path less traveled. A path where no thing is sure, where the unknown is the only certainty. You, unfortunate soul, have stumbled into my fearsome presence. It is I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible.
You just had that iron turned on and steaming. I would not put that on my hand. I, Rondini. I, Rondini. Ooh, I want 3 wishes.
I am no genie. How dare you debase and insult me? You who are but a peon.
I don't pee on anyone, dude, unless they ask for it.
'Twas I, Ronaldini, whose prestidigital powers successfully swiped the great diamond of the Aga Khan from beneath his very gaze.
Oh, so you're a thief. Are you talking about when that button popped off my shirt?
You mock me.
No, I'm just wanting to get to the bottom of this whole deal. Correct, you're overcompensating. Mock thee, I couldn't. In the words of Shina Plain. Shina Plain. You don't impress me. No, I just want to get to the bottom of this.
You speak in dismissive tones. You cut me to the quick.
I didn't mean to. I just want to know the iron behind the cape.
I rarely wear a cape.
You're wearing a coat right now. What is you're wearing now?
A magical cape. Okay, yes. No, I have been known to don a silk-lined velvety affair.
Nice. Well, tell me more about you and leave out the tricks.
But I am only tricks.
Well, tricks are for kids. Silly idiot.
And James. Mostly tricks, though.
So, to that, I wanted to know what's the man behind that?
What is there to say? I feel like without the stage, without the allure of illusion, I vanish in a puff of smoke.
Cool trick, I imagine.
No, this iron behind the cape, he ceases to exist when the grease paint and bespoke tuxedo are returned to their trunk. When I am returned to my dressing room, folded into the wall and forgotten.
Oh, I see. What if there was somebody there to remember?
Well, I suppose I could grant you the benefit of my innermost recesses.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Thank you.
You're most welcome. Oh, surprising one. Would you allow me the great boon of some transparency? I should like to speak honestly with you.
And that's what I've been asking you for. But I'm all ears. Well, not all ears, but I do have ears. I haven't been speaking honestly. Then good to know. Fun. I'm so helpful. Go on. I'm all ears.
As impossible as it may sound, it is that I, Ronaldini,
the Great and Terrible,
Yep.
was not raised by a coven pack of witch wolves, as my best-selling biography intimated. Shocking, I know.
I'm shocked like crazy right now. Crazy. So wait, was the whole book a lie?
No, of course not. Oh, just that bit. Oh, and the one about the Duke of Cornwall's golden submersible.
Noted. But then, where are you from?
My true origin story is decidedly not astonishing. I was manufactured in Canada.
In Canada. Wow. I didn't even hear an accent. You sneaks are everywhere. That's,
I'm no sneak.
I was kidding. Tell me about it.
Sigh. My truth is uninteresting.
I don't know. Canada has a bunch of cool people in it. It's interesting to me.
You don't mean it.
Sometimes truth holds magic. That's the magic that interests me.
Surely you're the only human in the world who thinks so.
What, the truth holds magic? Doubt it. You're inherently interesting, so go on, tell me. Is he? I guess his design's pretty interesting. He's got a pretty sweet design.
What is there to say? I'm a world-famous master of mystery, a diabolically devious devotee to the dark arts.
The dark arts? You ever met Snape? And?
And I'm a normal iron manufactured in Lloydminster, Saskatchewan.
So you escaped that boring life and charged into the great wide world?
That is correct. I live a lie every day.
I live a lie. But which truth is the truest? But if it's a lie, but is it a lie if you do it truthfully?
What an impossible question.
Those are the best ones for learning about ourselves.
I...
Reach into the top hat of your heart and put out the bunny of truth.
I see what you're doing here.
Oh, he realized I'm mocking him. I know, I'm so subtle and creative and awesome. This might be your greatest reveal yet.
Don't you see? I am my greatest illusion. I'm not great and terrible. I'm not even okay and slightly unnerving. I, Ronaldini, I'm nothing. I'm just Ron from Lloydminster.
Oh, the voice broke a little bit. Well, I'm pleased to meet you, Ron.
Liar! You couldn't possibly be truthful right now. I'm boring. Every breath I draw is false.
Technically, yes, because you're coded. But you haven't performed in all those interesting places. Oh.
Of course I have, but it was never me. It was this costume, this affectation.
You created the affectation, though, right? But we can agree that you are a super talented magician. That's not nothing.
I, Ronaldini, am the amazing magician. I, Ron, am nothing. And yet that Ron, though I deny it every day, is the self I most cleave to. I miss that board.
Wait, you'd rather be Ron than the great and terrible?
I may be great and terrible, but most of the time I just feel terrible.
Yup. Stop being a baby. You just missed home.
I do long for the simplicity of the tundra, to tread not the lush ironing board nylon to which my silken feet have grown accustomed, but the endless permafrost of my native land.
Dude, I'll buy you a ticket right now.
I do long for that, but what would I do? There is no call for my brand of seductive rakery there.
Rakery?
What?
You could perform at birthday parties. You could tour Saskatchewan. You could write a book. You could end it all. You could perform at birthday parties.
Birthday parties? How dare you?
Well, I mean, what? We want me to say. But
After all we
disgust you think children's birthday party's a proper venue for one so magnificent as I?
I mean, it depends. How much have you sold out? Well, I don't really know where else musicians perform.
Be gone.
Vegas?
Not deserve an audience with me. I, Ronaldini.
Am I gonna get a hate ending with this guy? No, you're back? Welcome back. So this one is between love and friends. Poor Ronaldini. He's so confused. Okay. The desk is Dasha. I need to meet Jerry at some point. Alright, let's have a look. I haven't met Koa. Love was not suggesting he go in with you. He go in with you? I need to speak to Gaia. Okay, let's... Did you choose the horny answers? I'm not going for love with all of them. I'm mainly going for friendship for people, and then love if I really like the character. So, like, so far, I haven't got much for love. Well, Wallace was an accident. It was really easy. Though Shelly, I went for Prissy. I went for Carney. I went for Dasha. I went for Penelope. I felt bad choosing friends for Mac, so I went for Mac. Chance again. I didn't plan on it. I went for it for Bobby. I went for it for Sophia. I went for it for Holly. I went for it for Shadow Lord. I did it for Nightmare. I did it for Luvinda. And then and then the rest I've pretty much gone for friends, except I wanted to love Miranda, I think, and also Rebel, and I also wanted love on Tidus. Like that one, I don't know why it didn't work. I wanted love for Monique as well, but I couldn't get it for Monique, which is a shame. But the rest, it's like pretty much been as... I didn't want a hate ending for Freya, but I chose an option that I thought was funny and it caused a hate ending. And then Captain is Jack. Jack is as well. I did not mean for hate, but I did. Rebel was annoying to love. Yeah, that's how you do love him, like midway you asked if he could go into a box with you and he breaks soon after. What was the first options? Oh, yikes. Long ads. I'm making that money, baby. Now, if I could turn ads off, I would. I think it just hurts the channel more than it helps it. There's Koa. That's... Oh, I've met her. But I guess I haven't had her name. That's weird. Gaia. I don't know who that is. It's not Volt, is it? That's the bath. That's like a pen and something. She's holding like a big... I assume. I think the paper is Jerry.
Hey there, lover.
No, that's
oh,
Penelope.
God. It sounds so weird outside of my head. Just pretend I never said it.
It's alright, don't worry.
Oh, good.
She shoots you two adorable, if awkward, finger guns.
Pew, pew, bang, bang.
One day you will teach her that love...
Is Jerry the trash can, maybe? There's a light. Is that Lux? That might be Lux. I don't know who Jerry is. Maybe it is the trash can.
Oh.
No, it's Cam.
You.
Me.
Hey.
Hey. Hey.
Looks like we're finally on the same page. What do you got?
Empathy. Look, I want to talk to you about how we've been getting along. I guess I have something here I can throw out.
Let's see it.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I found an old parking ticket shoved between the sofa cushions.
You're supposed to pay those.
Yeah. Damn the man.
Hell yeah. They might eventually dock your license and take your car, but screw it. Make that good Sonic stand.
Yeah, dude. You needed to deny ducking her when she started looking distant and only choose what's wrong so to not stop when she finally breaks. What? Oh, with Rebel? What's that conversation thing? Yeah, screw it.
There you go. You rebel. Now you're basically an outlaw.
Secretly always wanted to be a criminal, hardly an outlaw or more of a too lazy to follow the law.
Whatever you want to call yourself is fine by me. Like I said, I don't really care.
Yeah. I can see that.
Oh, damn. Here I thought I was being subtle.
I know you're too loud. I'll tell you, the smell sure isn't subtle. No, a lot about you is subtle. I know you're too loud. You're out loud.
What the hell does that mean?
Jesus Christ. Just that I can, you're hard to miss.
You have a problem with that?
Nah, not really. Just a lot of old ass junk lying around here. Kinda, I personally don't know. Jesus.
Old ass junk.
I knew
I
it.
already told you this once. Why am I having to say it again? I don't like that kind of talk. I'm a fairly easygoing kid. I think I'm asking for a lot.
Come on, it's just a word.
Yeah, and words don't have power, right?
Ramona, the correct answer. She always responds with duly noted. Well, it's too late now, man. I kind of messed up.
Battle cries and manifestos and national anthems. That's all just a lot of hot air, right? It means something to me, is all I'm saying.
Okay, Keyham, good point. I'll watch it. Shit. What about... Well, I could speak to this chair. It's not the garbage. The desk is Dasha. There's the keyboard. Isn't that a part of Mac? Surely. There's the chance. I think this is probably Penelope. Yeah. What about keyboard? Keyboard and the mouse should be Mac. Fuck Jerry is that? Dodge. Dodge. Open the first drawer.
My love, allow me to show you my strength.
Wow. Oh, this is it? It doesn't talk when I rustle it.
My love, allow me to show you my strength.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen. When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Jeez.
Nelly!
His trousers have a lot of pockets. It's pretty sweet.
Oh, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me. Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light.
Oh, okay.
Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
Your collection.
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
It's not really a finest collection if you called it a junk drawer, is it? Just a bunch of tangled wire. Is that a rusty nail?
Oh, that's the question though, isn't it? Where did this nail come from? What picture frames did it hold? Is that really rust, or is it actually some sort of newfangled orange snack coating?
No, I think it's tetanus.
Jerry lifts the nail to his lips, giving it a test lick.
Nope, it's rust.
Yeah.
Tetanusy. So, what do you think?
Sorry, I'm still not sure I understand. What kind of collection is this?
Why,
It's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story.
More like just junk, really, though, isn't it?
This button, for instance.
Fell off someone's shirt.
Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper.
Yeah, let me just sew this button on. Oh, it's a perfect fit.
Take me with you, it says. And know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Yeah, nothing more romantic than a leftover button. Oh, very romantic.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
Not already sure what a papyrus is, so for sure. It's a shopping receipt.
Hey, quit ruining the majesty of my collection with your needling.
Mm. You alright?
Yeah.
You touched the nail? It's just kind of cramped in here, man.
Yeah, I guess so. But it's not so bad. You just need to know the right way to tilt your bones to work around it. It's like a game of limbo, but, you know, forever.
Sounds like a game of shortening your life. But sure, it seems unhealthy. As long as it makes you happy.
It certainly does. There's nowhere else I feel as safe or as comfortable. Just stepped on a thumbtack.
Game of arthritis and back pain. Yeah, I agree. That's what it sounds like. Jesus, man. Do you ever think about cleaning up around here?
Cleaning up? Heaven forbid.
What about reorganizing? Is that better?
Besides, this place isn't dirty. It just looks that way to the uninitiated. To me, this collection is as easy to browse as a Rolodex.
It's just like working within the mess, though, really, isn't it? Okay, then, where would you say I find some tape?
Tape? Easiest thing in the world. Let's see, tape. Tape. Well, we've got a blank cassette tape here to go with the cassette player we don't have. That's not it. Nothing over here, nothing over there. Well, if you're looking to put up a poster or something, you could always use this thumbtack sticking out of my foot. Ow.
No thanks. How about you show me around? Jerry, buddy. I think you might have a bit of a problem.
A problem?
Yeah.
What are you insinuating?
No, it was quite obvious what I said. It wasn't really insinuating. It was more like telling you straight. It's pretty cramped in here. How guests appreciate your collection?
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
Because they don't exist. Do you get a lot of other guests?
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do.
Oh, didn't like that.
Bugs count as guests, right?
No. Not really.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
Uh-huh. Like who?
Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection.
Yeah, she also is like the mayor of the object, so it's probably her duty to check on you.
In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already? I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it.
Okay.
She's probably just nervous about coming inside.
I mean, I wouldn't come inside you, but that's just the way it is, buddy boy. Yeah, maybe she's nervous about how cramped it is.
Listen, you,
Uh-huh.
Oh, what's the use? It's true. Nobody visits me but the moths. What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it. I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
Maybe it's time to get rid of some of the stuff.
What? You mean throw it away?
I know a great can like that. No. Recycle it a little. Turn it into something new.
How do you mean?
If these objects are special, and you haven't been able to use them for repairs. ...
Now I'm scared.
Upcycle them into something that doesn't take as this much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
I guess you could make art of it. Yeah.
Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors. Which is to say, a single-digit number of visitors.
Yeah.
Which is to say, another visitor besides you and the roaches. But I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random?
That could work.
I can't imagine Pierre the paperclip and Claude the so old he's gray and unusable now eraser getting along. They're so different.
But this junk isn't talking, even with the deviators on.
Junk! I knew it! You're not here to help me. You're just trying to trick me into cleaning up like everyone else.
Well, I tried being diplomatic, alright? Give me those. They're going in the garbage.
No, you can't! Please, at least let me pick what I want to get rid of. I'll clean this place up, I swear. Just don't throw away all my memories for nothing. I couldn't bear it.
Alright. Alright, but you gotta clean up.
Oh, thank goodness. It'll take some time, though. This process is delicate. I won't be done until tomorrow, at the earliest.
What do I do with Frere? There was a point where he was holding up a greasy, like mozzarella stick or something to my face, and I pushed it into his mouth. And it should have been very clear to me that that was going to lead to hate, but it was just very funny. And I thought maybe he would eat it and then go, actually, that's delicious. And then we would become friends. But no, it just led to hate. I was really banking on the idea that he'd eat it and think it was yummy. So, doing love was you eating it and then Lady and the tramping it. Oh my god. Well, I didn't want to eat. I wasn't going to eat it because it said it was greasy. I was at the very, I think I was at the very end of his like arc, and I screwed it up. Resisting temptation, his friend. I was gonna resist that temptation. I was close. He's kind of a knobhead anyway, you know. Like it's not like I'm missing out on a bunch. Alrighty, we found Jerry, and we gave Jerry an ultimatum. That's the chair lady. That's the chairman. That's Gaia. We'll figure that out. I ate glass in front of the fridge. What? To be fair, it's hard to resist the urge to do stupid shit. I ate glass in front of the fridge. What the fuck? You ate glass? Jesus Christ. Poor Freddy. Hey.
I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too tired for the work week. Trying my best to rest anyways.
There was an option. What am I meant to do? I don't know. Oh, okay, see you.
You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
Okay, I guess I gotta go see her at like nighttime. Let's go and see.
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut.
You know, I wouldn't mind getting in this guy's pants, if you know what I mean. I got bills to pay.
He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
Ew. I didn't wake you. Oh, you look so cozy.
Thanks, buddy. So do you in that fantastic red shirt.
You're damn right.
He packs the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way. Hey, oi.
Yeah, a pleasure.
Hey,
Thanks.
Yeah, clear that throat.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
Did you want to be alone?
No, that's okay. Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Yes. I mean, Paramore had that one song where they were like, we could be alone. You know, so... Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I love that.
Right on, right on. You get it then.
Uh-huh.
I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together. It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word.
Would you rather be?
It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you.
Alone or never lonely? Or lonely but never alone. Well, the first option sounds better. But I don't particularly enjoy being lonely. You know, I stream a lot. But nah, I kind of like doing shit with my friends and stuff like that, so I'm more of a like do things with other people person rather than do things just by myself. Though I'm not against being by myself. I'm fine either way, honestly.
It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
I'll give it a shot.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him. You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give you.
Oh, nice. Whoa, free money?
It's not free, it's your money. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
Yeah, I wish my friends honored me with money. In human culture, giving someone stuff you found is deeply rude. I'm touched you'd share your culture with me.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Yeah, I love money.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want. All right?
All right, thanks, man.
I'm just so comfy.
Looks like Handsome Jack. I'm wondering if it's... I think I have Vault. There's Dice Game. Back. I think I have Vault. Wherever they are. Where is Vault? Are they like way up here? Did it like... Oh. I think it glitched. It didn't give me Vault. And the other guy. Oh no, there they are. Eddie and Volt. Okay, cool. I can't wait to do hate only. I feel like friend only might have something since Dorian goes. Well, you've made yet another friend. Yay. Okay, well, we can speak to Gloria. Gaia. We can speak to Gaia and get Gaia on board. And if I speak to Daisuke again, I might be able to get Daisuke. Because he hasn't given me his name yet for some reason or whatever.
You don't see Daisuke right away, but as you approach, you hear him calling out to you.
Please, come in.
Alright.
Our conversation the other day showed me that I have been neglecting myself and my once beloved hobbies. And with my work done for the week, I found myself going mad for want of things to keep my hands busy. It felt like a good time to remind myself there's more to me than my deep and abiding love for dishware.
Yep. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that.
I'm glad, because you are the reason I came to this realization in the first place.
Oh, awesome, man. Me?
Indeed. When you injured me earlier, I was furious. I thought my worth lay only in my work, and now someone had taken my work from me. But being forced to lean on others allowed me to do things differently. I am embarrassed to admit that you and Caprizio have even improved.
That's who it
in
is.
ways I hadn't imagined.
That's who the guy is, Caprizio. I haven't done him yet. Yep. Yeah. I do not like Caprizio.
So, if you allow me, I would like to invite you to indulge in a passion of mine. Poetry.
He gestures to a table laid out with paper, pens, and a few lit candles. It's all terribly romantic.
Ooh, how wonderful.
Your enthusiasm touches
He is an
me.
Italian
I
fuckboy.
am happy we share an appreciation for the arts.
Daisuke guides you to sit, not leaving you much choice in the matter. You take a seat and watch as he takes up his pen.
Let us begin then.
He thinks he's so romantic, but he's a piece of shit.
Poetry is best when it flows from your mind to the pen with as little interference and delay as possible. Do not overwork your words, and do not worry about how it sounds. Simply write with your heart.
Well, that sounds nice.
It is as nice as it sounds. Let us begin.
Wish I could
Daisuke's
custom
pen begins
write.
scratching against the paper immediately. Perhaps he's inspired already, or perhaps he's been preparing for this moment. You, on the other hand, simply stare down at the blank paper before you.
Okay. Write a love poem. Write a haiku about friendship, for sure.
You feel inspired by what's been building between you and Daisuke, and you remember that Beverly said Daisuke would love a poem written for him. You begin to write.
I did write haiku, didn't I?
You are writing away there. I look forward to seeing what you have
I'm
produced.
pretty sure I hit haiku. I hit square, not triangle. Oh, I might be screwed on this one. I'm ready to share now, actually.
Already? Wonderful.
It's called Let's Be Friends. It's called You Are Pretty Cool. It's called Daisuke is an acrostic. Acrostic? I don't know. It's called Let's Be Friends. You know, like a bumblebee.
How sweet.
Let's be friends. The buzz around the house is your pretty neat. okay. So I fucked up because I didn't rewrite. Let's be friends. The buzz around the house is you're pretty neat. Would you be my honey? Platonically, that part isn't in the poem. Just.
Daisuke stares at you in silence for a few interminable moments.
That was
okay.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
I have never received such a personal gift before. I am so touched I hardly know how to carry on. Please, let me read you mine before I make a fool of myself.
Daisuke clears his throat, looking down at his paper with some mix of pride and excitement.
Since you entered my life, I have been renewed, like a forgotten subscription to a magazine. Your beautiful smile bathes me in sweetness, like a jar full of honey that has been knocked over on the shelf. The day you fell on top of me was a day of great change, like a pocket filled with quarters. I hope we will fall on top of each other in a different setting one day.
Jesus Christ.
He stops there, looking at you expectantly. It seems that is it, and he is deeply proud of himself.
I already told him the Let's Be Friends poem, and he still told me he wants to fall on top of me. I can't believe you wrote that so quickly. Oh, Daisuke, that was so beautiful. You spent years writing poetry, and that was the best you can do? I can't believe you wrote that so... Oh, Daisuke. Oh, Daisuke.
You are too kind. Thank you. It has meant much to me to be able to share this part of myself with you. Thank you for being here with me.
Well, you know what they say, thank you for being a friend. Oh, my pleasure.
You and Daisuke sit in a pleasant silence together. When it comes time to part, you know neither of you will forget this moment.
I already said friend though, right? Did I not get the ending? What the hell? Did it glitch out? I feel like I should have got it. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not furious. Yeah.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where are you longs to?
Huh?
Oh, sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I get too excited. I was made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
She spins around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
Here. Friendliest folk you'll ever meet, but the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
Hee hee.
So, where are you from?
Well, I'm from Dad's house.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you. It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know?
Right.
I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works.
That's them all.
Behind it, they all feel so far away.
She got all of them. She got every single one.
You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes.
You should go hang out with Mac. She can Google for you.
Geez, there I go, talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just,
Yep.
I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Why can't you just wrap around like everyone else seems to be able to? Warp around.
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
That can't be. He seems so nice.
It's not about just being nice.
Nice.
I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are.
Are you asking for their social security? Is that the issue?
But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out
out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way.
Yeah.
One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. Work on getting better with people too. Uh-huh.
It's hard, isn't it?
Yeah. People are confusing, man.
I can see why you need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up.
Even when you know the tips.
You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating.
Yeah, and you shove one mozzarella stick in a guy's mouth that doesn't like grease and boom. Hates you.
Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
Whoa?
I just had the best idea.
You want me to speak to everyone for you, yeah?
You're running to the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right?
I saw a guy that came from Canada.
Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks, and come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Sorry, I didn't catch that exactly.
Speak plain, Gaia, speak plain. Okay,
I understood her.
You're speaking with objects all over the house. You know,
Yep.
some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or Heto in Argentina on the bottom. Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Speak plain, Gaia.
Somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted, but if you can
I don't like that
back
game.
stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted, and you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
It might come in handy. Yeah, it'd be perfect. I thought you just said that everyone runs away from you. Yeah, it'd be perfect. Sure.
Right?
I don't want to hurt her feelings.
I'm sure it'll work out.
She's pretty
you scratch
sweet.
my cartouche, I'll scratch yours.
Hey, now we're talking.
What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
I mean, I can explore you if you really want. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for her to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me.
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first.
Right.
Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? You want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
I'm feeling lucky.
Nice. Not to be confused with niece. All right, fellow explorer, go on then. Don't be too long. Seriously though, don't be too long. I get antsy just sitting here spinning in place. Be sure to check in with me every once in a while, even if you haven't found any travelers yet. I can wait a bit, but I'm honestly pretty impatient, especially when I'm excited. Good luck.
Be cool if she checks in with me. Let's go speak to the cupboard.
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad. The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
You talking to me?
Ah, More, of course I'm talking about you. The contour of you, the shape. I would love nothing more than to paint you. Or sculpt you. Anything to continue looking at you.
Yeah.
But first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio. Amore.
Yep.
Piacere di conoscerti.
Bostinio Combono Tutoi. No, okay.
Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo. Do you, and so much is contained within your answer, have a favorite flower?
No, not really.
Then amore, we have a delicious game before us. Think of any flower, perhaps a flower that has been significant in your life. With my remarkable sensitivity, I will guess what it is.
One of those, what's that, dragon something? The ones, dragon tail?
I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have.
He probably goes with like rose or something, but I was thinking dragon. I think it's called a dragon tail.
It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
Yeah. Okay. Look less at the crannies, huh? I have crannies?
Do you ever, amore? And exquisite crannies they are. And somewhere buried in one of them, like a golden treasure waiting to be found, is this flower in your mind. I see red. No, not red. Amore, how specific you are. I do see red. And also I see orange, the color of sunset. I see blue, the color of the ocean at night. The sadness at the bottom of your eyes. I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light. Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me. I can even smell this flower. It's a little spicy. It's earthy and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift you give me, amore, with this aroma. You are thinking your most favorite flower is Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
Birds. What does that look like? What does that look like, huh? The bird. I mean, that's a pretty cool flower. I was thinking of, I think it's called like a dragon tail. Dragon tail? Or, something, I can't remember what it's called. Like, flower that is red and orange. Long. Yeah, I was thinking of like one of these. One of these things. I was thinking of like one of these things. So, there you go. I mean, that's beautiful and also wrong.
Oh, no? I have not guessed correctly.
No.
Amore, what can I say? I am so sensitive.
I thought he was going to get it for a moment because he said, like, he said, oh, it's red and orange. I thought he was going to get it.
This can mean only that I have not brought my full attention to you and I have not truly focused on you. For that, I offer my humblest apologies. You are deserving of all of me, amore. And I shall not fail again.
Sick. Just choked a little bit. Don't worry about it. Hey, dude. Apology accepted. Thank you.
I feel I should tell you also. It may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed.
You're a cupboard. Of course you can seem closed.
Let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so. Open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, Amore.
Amore.
Will you grant me another gift?
Yeah. We won't.
Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion?
Some pretty big questions.
I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life. Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner? We have a date.
Yeah. A date. Alright, sure, fine.
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today.
No, it's like, if you really wish to have one.
I will await your pleasure, Amore.
I think it's a bit much, but sure.
To you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
Okay. Well, we got that sorted. Can I sleep on the couch?
Hey, bitch. Hey, bitch. I'm a duck.
Well. Hey, bitch. What's up, Mr. White? What's today? Tuesday? Huh, they said you speak to them on Monday, but must be only Sunday. Okay. That is Daisuke. That's the bath. I don't know what that is. I think these are in the bedroom, maybe. 1 second, I'm just getting a phone call. Bed trying to sleep. You got your clock, it's not even looking at you. Your clock's facing away from you because there's a cameraman in your face. Let me take a picture. I'm trying to sleep. Fuck off. He's got his bloody light on, doesn't he? His big blue light shining at you because it's nighttime and nighttime's blue. You're just trying to snooze off. He's right there. It's ridiculous.
Watch your step. This is real simple.
It came out from the service help desk, dude. Who called for Walmart support? What the fuck? It came out from the service desk. All right, we're lined up. We're lined up. Let's go. Yeah, that's probably about it.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious.
The house?
So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source.
Baby, baby.
A beautiful stranger in a luxurious sud-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she'd just stepped out of the bath. She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up. I ordered hours ago, and the pizza's free if you're late.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
You ordered pizza? Pizza?
If you don't know what a pizza is, I'm not going to explain it to you.
What's a pizza?
Man, you are not good at your job.
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
Wait. You look familiar.
Well, you should know. I've been naked in you a few times.
Don't I know you?
I will buy you numerous times every day. I sure hope you do. This is my house.
Oh my god, that's you!
Yep.
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean. Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that. Oh, yes! Still don't know where my pizza is, but that's okay.
I mean, you're a bath. I don't think you need, do you?
You're here now, so you can go get me one.
No. You're sure comfortable giving orders.
Well, yeah. I am a princess. But not literally, but basically. Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me. You got any good goss for me? Some nice hot tea?
You need to work on your people skills.
Well, I'm not a people. Is it really my fault I don't have people skills? Sounds like it's your fault, people. All right, since you're so unwilling to help little me, you should use those people-y people skills of yours to get me some friends who will.
I'd love to help.
Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you? Just good manners, you know.
She's a bit much. She's a bit much. I don't like the princess culture. I don't like the whole thing of like, treat me like a princess. Like, why don't I treat you like a fucking human being? Treat me like a princess is like, I don't want to work and I just want to sit at your fucking house while you feed me. Like, thanks. No, thank you. I'm good. Thank you very much. I want like an equal relationship, not a, you know, one-way street. And also not into gossip. She's like a very good-looking lady, but I'm just not into that kind of like, I don't know, relationship. So we'd be going friends for that one as well, which I mean, if it was based on looks, I'd be but yeah. Let's dice game. I don't know who that is. Bunch of collectibles. So I'm kind of like, I'm surprised you haven't unlocked 12. I think I have got 12. I have. It's just I think I've hit a glitch with her and Daisuke because she's a chair. I've literally spoken to her multiple times. Like I've spoken to her because if you speak to these chairs, you speak to her, and I think as well as if you speak to this chair. But yeah, I think I've hit a glitch with it because her and Daisuke are like showing up. So I need to hit their things, but I need to speak to her at night because she's doing vocal rest.
Amore, buongiorno.
Oh fuck! I spoke to the wrong one. I was supposed to open up. I opened it and went, oh no, it needs to be closed. Oh, god damn it.
I have been pacing the floor,
It's fine.
imploring the gods for the moment when you would come to me again. The sight of you still strikes breath from my lungs. I am suspended in the glow of your beauty.
I mean, you know, I'm not comfortable with compliments. I bet you said it to everyone.
Not at all. How could I express such passion more than once? To express it now has both exhausted and exhilarated me. You are the only one, Amore.
You're a fucking liar, dude. Like, you are a liar. You were talking to Kurt and Rod the other day about how to pick people up.
It is bringing my heart such a warm feeling to see you. I am so excited you have arrived in time for our date.
I didn't mean to, okay? Oh god, I forgot about that. What were you thinking of doing?
Oh, how lovely. I shall tell you all about it. I want you to be prepared for the sensory feast we will create together. First, my Zia Vetrina's restaurant for a perfect homemade meal in her garden. Her kitchen is heaven. Fresh bread, sharp lemons. She is the best cook in all of Italia.
It sounds pretty good so far. Fresh bread and sharp lemons.
I cannot wait to see your experience of all these culinary sensations, Amore.
Who eats
What
lemon?
scent will you love? Which flavor will be brand new to you? Which perhaps will make you cry or remember a lost love or a grief? Will your scents be the same as mine?
Will my scents be the same?
Do you like good food, Amore? Real Italian food?
Never had. Never. I'm more of a Thai fan. You know, we're not in Italy right now, right?
Ah, Amore, in our hearts, we are always in Italia.
Okay.
After we have reveled in the pleasure of Zia Vendrina's cooking, you shall meet my dearest friend. Well, perhaps, except for you, Amore. This is my scooter, Il Ragazzo Pazzo.
I do like that he drives a scooter.
Together, the three of us will take the most beautiful road in all of Italia. From Ventrina's right down to the sparkling ocean. We will wind through mountains and fog and dazzling sunset light. And we will park mere feet from the gently washing surf.
Like, we're just gonna drive around the kitchen.
Have you ever ridden a scooter, Amore?
Are you kidding? I love it. I haven't, and I'm totally in. You're a cabinet. How can a cabinet ride a motorcycle?
Con fede, Amore. With faith and passion I ride, as I do all things. Besides, Il Ragazzo Pazzo would ride himself to take in the scene I will show you.
There's no way to piss this guy off.
On this beach, a very special beach, behind a little outcropping of sea rocks, is a tiny bar. At this tiny bar, there are 3 stools and 2 tables for 2. I have reserved one of them for us, Amore. The one that bathes in the light of the setting sun and washes itself in a
I don't know why
warm,
the
salty
bar
breeze.
isn't cleaning up these free pieces of shit. I mean, there's just free stools on the floor. It's ridiculous.
To this table, our Paradiso, will be brought a bottle of the best limoncello you have ever tasted.
Limoncello. Is that like a lemon-flavored alcohol? Is that a real thing? I know a limoncello. I've heard of it before. Is that like a lemon-flavored alcohol? What is that? Limoncello is an Italian lemon liqueur mainly produced in southern Italy, especially in the regions around Gulf of Naples and the Amalfi Coast. Amalfi. In Sicily, it is the second most popular liqueur in Italy and is traditionally served chilled after a dinner. Ooh. pretty cool. I'd be down to try like a lemon.
Have you ever tried that sweet, tangy gift that is Italian limoncello?
Never. You're making it sound incredible.
It is. It truly is.
I just like lemon though.
So, with a humble flourish, I finish. That is the date. The romantic flight I propose to you.
Yeah.
It is an embodiment of my love. How I love. What I love. I love love. Truthfully. It is my great honor to offer my love to you.
I don't know, dude, because you also left out the part where we hit up the hotel afterwards, and I don't want to do that part.
Tell me, amore, what do you think and feel about love?
Overrated. It's special, not easy, but special. Man, me and love hasn't really gotten along in the past. Still confused. How do I do any of this stuff with a cabinet? I feel I love how hot. You know, I'm gonna ask how I do this with a cabinet.
Believe it is possible, amore, and it will be so. This is some of my greatest wisdom. The power of belief.
It's got like a milk mustache. What's going on with that thing?
You have such a streak of disbelief in you, amore. Is there some reason? Is there something in your past that has hardened your heart?
Yeah, this Italian prick kept asking me if I loved him.
I can easily understand this. We protect ourselves this way. Con un involucro, a shell. We become like the clams and keep our hearts hidden inside, away from the harshness of the world. Love can be the most frightening call of all, amore, daring us to emerge. But it is truly the freedom we seek. It sounds to me that perhaps love has brought you pain before. But this is so personal. Perhaps too personal. I mean never to pry, amore. I am honored by what you choose to tell me when you're ready. We must all be allowed our privacy.
Yeah, not according to Facebook.
It has been my experience that the past is a sacred road. When we tread upon it, we must go reverently, if at all. Amore, I'm just talking now. What shall we do? It is up to you.
We can talk a little bit.
Lovely, amore. I have a little question for you. Another opportunity for us to know each other. Do you have a favorite season?
Like, I don't know, like in between winter and summer, where it's like not snowing, but it's cool. Or with, I don't know, spring, fall. Spring? Maybe? I kind of like winter though. Spring.
The time of flowers and life. I find spring to be romantic and wistful. Thank you for sharing. It is but a little thing, una piccola cosa, but the little things add up to create a knowing, don't you think? To spend this time with you, amore, has been a dream and a joy. I can only wish there will be more chances.
I don't know yet.
More of your delectable indecision. It is with tingling anticipation that I await your choice. Somehow, with you, even the pain of not knowing is a pleasure. Ciao.
Alright, Daisuke.
As always, you find Daisuke standing silently, deep in concentration.
Daisuke?
You've come. I'm so glad to see you. First, I must thank you. When you first ran into me, I admit I was angry. I was furious, thinking of all the work I would be unable to do as I recovered. But when you agreed to help me, I began to see that in my pig-headed stubbornness, I was creating more work for myself. Caprizio's reorganization and your taking up my deliveries allowed me to see where I had fallen short, not only in my duties, but in my personal life.
Hey, don't beat yourself up.
I assure you, I am not.
Yeah, because you don't want to cause another chip.
Although if I continued the way I was, I likely would have cracked myself.
Daisuke reaches out to take your hand in his, lifting it to his lips and pressing a gentle kiss to the back of it.
The kiss of ceramic.
I told myself I had no time for selfish pursuits, whether it be hobbies or Something more personal. But I have found myself setting aside time I hoped I might spend with you. Speaking of anything but work, I care deeply for you. And if you'll allow me, I'd like to take you on a date.
Haven't we already been on a date? I just want to be friends, Daisuke.
You do? Well, it is a surprise. But I can be content with that. I cannot imagine you not in my life in some way. If it is to be as a friend, I will be happy indeed.
Yeah, I thought I was pretty clear about that when I wrote a poem about friendship. I'm glad.
As am I. Thank you for all you have done for me.
Imagine just like a fat, shirtless... Well, okay. Imagine just a shirtless version of me just standing opposite this guy. And he's like in my kitchen. I love you. And it's just me scratching my belly. I just thought we were friends, man.
Your friendship means the world to me.
Daisuke is true to his word. Despite his feelings for you, he never treats you any differently. He bears the same sweet smile for you whenever he sees you. You can't help.
Oh, whoops. Can't help but be glad that things turned out this way.
Indeed, to have a friend like you.
All right, we've hit friend with Daisuke. Is he fixed in the data decks? There he is, Daisuke, friend. Hey, we fixed him. So now we just need to fix number 12, I think. I need to figure out 52, which I don't know where 52 is. But it's fine. I will find it. I think we have one more spend and then we go. She looks like some kind of big pen. And the office is where I would assume that pen would be. But if I speak to these pens, that's Penelope. And she does also look to be holding some kind of tablet, maybe, as well. So... 52. What is the stuff that is around her? If we look at 50... 51, Tyrell. 52, Dasha, Jerry, Penelope. Okay, so she's either in the bathroom or, which she could be, because that looks like water. That looks like water. But then she's holding a pen in this tablet. And so I wonder, is she like a shower curtain or something? I made the stairs. I pulled up a list. You are close. I was close to her already. Or I'm close in my thought process. There's a town. There's lights there. I think that's lights. To what she is. Ah, fantastic. She's not the bath man. I mean, like, maybe not a shower curtain. But something. But she has water, like, in her. I don't think she's this plant, because that's prissy. The actual shower is Johnny Splash. There's this mat, but this mat's a part of the shower. There's this towel, but that's... these towels are... These towels are... There's a health kit here. I wonder who the health kit is. There's also a bar of soap. Who the health kit is. Oh. I guess, well, it could be her, I suppose. I don't know. Let's have a look.
You see a medic with bright eyes.
Oh, she's a medic.
Maternal air about her.
Okay.
She doesn't even wait for your introduction.
All
greeting you
right.
cheerfully.
She's cute. I like her. She's cute. I thought this here, can you see it? Yeah, I thought this here was like a tap, and this was water coming out of a tap, but it wasn't that. It's just the back of the bag. She's the medic bag. So she was in the bathroom. I sort of figured out a way to find out where they are then, because if you find it in the grouping list, it's typically in that list somewhere, like near the other up. Okay. All right. I like her. She's got a cute design.
Oh my! Hello there.
Yo, wait, is she like Canadian? Or is that Canadian? I don't know.
A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
I'm here to see hotties. Oh, got him.
I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
Is her name Jane? Pariah. Oh, her legs.
Or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
Her trousers, or whatever they are. It's the thing that you wrap around your body to like. I think it's fire resistant. But it depends on what you get. But I think they put it around like shivering people usually. You know, cold people in cold or people that have been. That's kind of fun. I can't. It's like a blanket, some kind of blanket. That's cool.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Her clipboard is a Oh, that's fun. So her like pen is like an EpiPen, and her clipboard's a big plaster. Oh, all right.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
No. Nope. No ulcer or anything life-threatening actually.
You've never seen anyone more disappointed
Oh.
to hear of your good health.
I'm sorry.
Oh, heck. I do get my hopes up, you know.
It's kind of messed up, but sure.
One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices, natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red letter afternoon that'll be.
Cool. Really hope it's not me.
As do I. I understand they're quite painful.
Yeah.
Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me.
Acidic incubus.
I would know exactly what to do.
Okay.
I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do. Yes,
Like WebMD.
basically.
Right.
Anyway, what can I do for you today? If not an ulcer.
Just looking around for stuff today. I guess I'm just looking around for stuff today.
Oh, just dating.
You don't want to date?
Well, that's disappointing.
Ah, shit. Should have asked for a band-aid. I knew it. Didn't realize I was trying to impress you.
Oh, no, not at all. Not impress me. I just was so hoping you'd at least need gauze or sutures or skin staples. Have you seen those? Talk about a cool toy.
Skin staples. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're right.
Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that darling lacerated one will be duck soup.
No. No duck soup for me, thanks. No. Lacerated. You're making me sound like a battlefield casualty here.
Zounds, something is drawing my eye. My meta senses are tingling.
Oh shit, she's Spider-Man!
Better let me take a look at that wound of yours.
My god, dude.
You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
Metacarpals. Nope, not suffering. I don't think metacarpals are good here.
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two.
I mean, if you've got a spare one, I guess.
Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry.
I think it's bad to get injections when you don't need them.
After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then...
I mean, feel free to do a strip search.
Well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
Whoa, what century do you this is? Oh crap, really? Check me now!
Once more, onto the exams.
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
I hope she does consider me from every angle.
Exactly what I thought.
Uh-huh. Oh god, you're freaking me out. If it's just a splinter or something, I'm going to die. No. Oh god, you're freaking me out.
No need to be anxious. We caught it just in time.
I've got syphilis, don't I?
You do indeed possess
No.
a splinter.
Oh, thank Christ.
But it's not just any old splinter, dear.
Is it metal?
What you have is a deep, deep splinter.
Oh, not under the skin.
Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in.
God, no.
Do you know what that means?
What does it mean? I mean, you just kind of told me infection is what it means. What sounds bad? It sounds bad.
How? And that's just the beginning.
No!
Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy.
Oh god, I'm gonna need amputation.
Watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line. Gangrene.
We're not gangrene. From a splinter, oh please. Oh, what?
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
No. I do not give you permission to amputate. I'll just scream at her, yeah. I really think you're
I know. This stuff is not for the faint of heart. Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off.
Oh,
preventing
God.
spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
Is that true? Like, statistically?
Statistics is not really my field, I have to say. But I know how many amputations I've had to perform because someone got careless moving the milk crate.
Oh,
Yes, I do know about the body. The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing.
Mhm.
One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole.
Oh, not a veritable breeding ground for dick.
You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath?
Oh, God, don't tell me about bad breath, dude. I've seen too many Marlboros.
Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions.
Oh, okay.
Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
Yeah, but then my eyes would be yellow. Pretty sure my liver's okay. Love the concern, though.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong,
Is it your eyes turn yellow, or is it your skin turns yellow if your liver fails? It's one of them.
well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously.
Uh-huh. Really? I'd never have known. No, I got that. I got that.
A doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking. That's a big responsibility. So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
2 dots, 2 crosses. One with a metal end. I bet your handwriting's hard to read.
Never met a doctor who had good handwriting.
Yeah, they gotta rush it. Yeah, but not the goal to strive for.
Horse feathers.
Oh, boy.
Girl, female, not boy.
Okay.
Oh, you were expressing consternation, frustration.
People mistake you for a boy? You look pretty feminine to me.
Got it. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then presto, you're all patched up. There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
Alright. Do you secretly want me to have plague? I'm just checking.
Oh! Maybe. A little bit.
A little bit.
Dear syringes, what am am I saying? No, I do not secretly want you to have plague.
You just said a little bit.
Medical professional Tharia's always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
Alright, well, she's close the door. Okay, I think this is also the same as the other chairs.
Your order's ready, Miss. Curtain rises at 6 p.m.
Oh, okay. I have to get there at 6. Okay, so I came too late. I came too early and too late. Tell me about it, ladies. Right. Jesus Christ. Right, let's see here. The data deck. So, the next part is the Mac, this thing, this thing, Lyric, and then, yeah, the Geode, which I know where that is. So they're all in the office. That's awesome. This is... See, but the Hanks... I don't know. So... Bedroom. That's in the bedroom. That's probably in the bedroom. That could be in the bedroom. And then this leads to downstairs. Fantana. Tony. Wait. Maybe he has a belt? It's upstairs at least. Holly. Oh, okay. So these are all right. So there's a few more in there still to find, which is fine. We'll find those. But I wonder if I can find... Well, there's a love book here, which might lead to Lyric. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. It's not like underneath the pillows or something. There's like a dildo, is there? What's in here? There's a little bag. What's in the bag?
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
I found the dildo.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Yep. She's got like a vagina flower on her shoulder. It's kind of strange, dude. How could who could forget you?
Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Alright. Very sex toys in my life. Oh, you're...
What many call sex toys, yes.
Yeah.
I prefer to call myself your ruin.
Okay.
It's
Is it like
really about
Pringles?
time you came to speak to me.
Once you pop, you can't stop.
Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
Yeah.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
I remember it was wet. Weren't you I bought you?
You think you could afford me? Please, no, that wasn't it. Gag gift.
Oh. They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal.
I don't know about that. What about he was gagging to death?
Some friend of yours thought
She's got anal beads as a necklace. That's pretty fun.
you moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find, what else? A smaller box.
That's a pretty good gag.
You opened that to find another small box.
Okay, I like that. I like that as a gag. That's a fun one.
And so on and so forth. So funny.
So what's in the bag?
Eventually, you got to the smallest box, and there I was. A bright-eyed virgin, yours for the taking.
That's crazy way to word it, but sure.
But there's still time to rectify that.
Oh, it's a butt plug. She is a butt plug. I assumed she was some. I don't know. You know, there was no real like decision on what she could have been, but I guess what else you gonna fit inside that bag?
After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
You don't mean mind bending as one of the one of the Avatar things, like air bending, earth bending, fire bending, mind bending. You didn't mean it like that, did you? Maybe we could just cuddle and... Oh, hell yeah.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer.
Maybe he has some kind of lube, because if that was going in dry, that's gonna hurt.
Come here.
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed.
Oh, no.
What happens next is a blur of sensation. Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind.
At least they used the word blow.
You've never experienced anything like it, and you know you'll never be the same again.
Alright, well, I think I'm gonna romance her. She seems pretty rad, honestly. I'm into that. Okay, what was the other ones? We found that one, and there was other ones. I can't remember what they look like. Oh, God damn it. I have to do it with the mouse. Benoit. Okay, there's a racket and a teddy bear, I think. So these are either here or downstairs. They're either here or downstairs. That's where they are. And so we can find. That might be downstairs. Let's double check. I don't know what those are. Those are sponges. What is that? I don't know what that is. Shit. I think these are the Dipogenies or something, maybe? I don't know. Let's speak to the sponge and see what happens.
You're back!
Oh, it's Sinclair.
Oh, Sudsy, go lick someone else's hands. I don't care how dirty they are. Off with you. Go to your train. So, have you found someone to help yet?
I'm working on it.
Well, it is like I have all day. So I'll see you some other time then.
Yeah. Yeah. What's the time? It's free. So next time we talk to the chair. But for now, we look for some kind of like teddy or something, which I think is going to be in. I mean, there's these cushions. There's a box here. The box could be both.
Careful, you don't know what treasures are in here.
Right, that's both.
Careful, you don't know what treasures
Yeah.
are in here.
This book seems to be not lyric. Same, but then, well, not everything talks when you hit it. Okay. Like the towel. Does that never say anything? Well, it does say something. Yeah. These guys would say something, right? Huh. I'm looking for the... I think they're in the bedroom somewhere. I have, What was she? She was like 50s or 80s. So I'm looking for, I'm pretty sure they're in the bedroom. I just need to find them. I think one will be a teddy, but then I don't know. I'm looking for 70 and 71, which I'm kind of looking for the tennis racket, but I'm not seeing. And then also, I think this one's like a bear, like a stuffed toy or something. Could be a coat though, actually. I'm pretty sure they're both upstairs in the bedroom, because these are both from the bedroom. And then these lead to downstairs where the washing machines are, so I'm 50% correct. Alright, well. Is there a coat? It's a box. Wait, is there a... It could be the cushion. It's a box. That's curtain rod. What? Oh, I bumped into him. I might try the cushions. Just to see what happens. I don't know what they'll be.
Betty reclines
Betty.
luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
Yeah, but that's because I have tinnitus. No, but my heart was racing. Get me off your mind, please. I think that's just someone talking. No, but my heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights. But it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
What sort of fantasies?
Oh, well.
I'm falling off a cliff.
I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me.
Oh shit, who dat?
Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens.
And you shouldn't do that unless you have consent anyway.
So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me.
It's pretty passive, I mean. I think you should just tell them how you feel. It's pretty weird to masturbate near someone.
Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act.
Seems pretty aggressive again. Like, if someone did that to me, I wouldn't be interested in them.
Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop.
I don't know who she's talking about.
But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
No one in their right mind could ignore you. Maybe you could fantasize about actually talking to them. Yeah, no one in their right mind. I don't know. Wow. I kind of want to be very, like, that's the advice I would give them, but I think that's not the thing she's looking for. I think it might annoy her. Wow, no, I'm going to go with no one in their right mind, though.
You are so sweet. And
Unfortunately, it is entirely possible. But thank you for saying so. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out, warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually.
Yeah?
I practiced for years. But it never worked for me, not once.
Sounds like a bunch of woo-woo bullshit to me anyway. Oh, wow.
It ended up being that for me. But I've heard it works for others.
Yeah, I bet so.
Alas, no sexy dreams of my choosing for me.
It's kind of weird, though, to use your dreaming just to live sexual fantasies.
Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
Yeah. What's the problem exactly?
Oh, nothing. Really nothing you need to worry about. Don't waste another moment on it, okay? Well, what can you do? Maybe I'll take up meditation.
Oh, good. I thought she said medication.
See you tonight, then?
Yeah. Oh, can't wait.
Me too.
Can I realize? Yeah, I haven't realized people yet because I don't know if they have dialogue with other people and how that works. But I can realize. Just haven't done it yet. Alright, I need to go talk to the chair, and then I can get back to the searching for characters. You need to realize 10 characters to unlock. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll do that. We will do some of that later.
At the altar. It's too horrible for words.
I like how she's changed up her outfit. She usually wears green.
The petite blonde thespian
Oh, there she
turns
is.
her attention to you suddenly, greeting you with a cheerful smile.
Oh, hey there! I didn't realize I had an audience.
Yeah. Jeremy. I like Jeremy. She's cute.
She draws a hand over her face, perhaps to help her concentrate. And then...
If I can't find a husband soon, I shall be forced to wed the dreadful Count Lionel. Oh, horror of horrors!
What are you doing?
Acting, of course. I put on a different play each day of the week. Today is Wedding Wednesday, home of our melodramatic love stories. The play of the day is Marquis Morkiss. I'm playing the role of Esther Cherubel, a debutante trying to marry her beloved Marquis. Hey, you wouldn't be interested in joining me up here, would you?
Right idea, right I'm wrong room. Alright, well I'll look into it. Would I be interested in joining you? Oh, sure.
Great. Can't wait to see what you could do. I'm sure you'll break a leg, but don't break too many.
Thank you, Bullet. So, where's the script? How do we start?
We each pick stock roles and then improvise our way through a little sketch. The genre is our guide. We're very commedia dell'arte here. I'll give you a character, and you can direct the story from there.
Mm-hmm. First time for everything, I guess. This seems kind of hard. Now, first time for everything. Let's give it a go.
Oh, don't worry. It's no
I'll
big
do
deal. We're
improv.
just playing. There are no stakes at all. We usually don't even have an audience. The important thing is that you have fun. Oh, and that you're comfortable. I am big on the actors being comfortable in their space, so we shouldn't do anything too intense before we get comfortable performing with one another. That means no roughhousing and no, for lack of a better word, no being a creep. So as long as you follow that rule, I'll play along with anything you say and do.
No roughhousing,
There's
no
no
being
wrong
a creep.
answers.
Alright, I got that. That's fine. 100%. Got it. I'll do my best.
That's the spirit!
You got it.
And remember, if it ever gets too much for you or you're uncomfortable with the subject matter, you just let me know.
Alright. All right. Okay, we're going to roleplay. We're terrorists, and we're on a flight September 11. We're going towards the tower. Whoa, lady, please! just straight up. She just goes hard in the paint. Like, oh my god.
Let's pick a safe word. You say the word, and we'll stop doing whatever we're doing. Okay? My word is Davenport. If I say Davenport, it means we stop what we're doing. Go ahead and pick your safe word.
Shit. Can I just chair sex? Didgeridoo, Bison, Davenport. I'm gonna choose chair sex. Oh, that's not gonna come up in the goddamn improv, is it?
That's kind of funny.
It's not funny though, is it? Because you're a chair. It's kind of like it's a bit too much, isn't it?
But this is a tool to help the performers feel comfortable around each other. So maybe you should pick something less that.
Oh, I mean, I think it's pretty good. Davenport.
Oh, my word. You want to be a matching set, huh?
Well, then it's easy because we both know what it is.
Well, it'll be easy to remember. Sure.
Yeah,
Davenport for both of us.
if I can't just have chair sex, then
Great. Let me introduce you to today's audience.
I kind of wish that the thing that attaches, you know how like the legs, like she has the spine of the chair blocking her belly. Just wish it wasn't. I want to see that belly on display. All right. Hello, audience. Let's go, dude. She's training to be a Disney princess. Like at Disney. Walk around in the costume, right? Dude, I think she'd do really good as Tinkerbell. She looks already. It might be the green, but I feel like she'd do it.
Hello, dearie.
What's Florence?
My, what a pleasant surprise.
That's Celia. But we're in the office. There's no chair upstairs. Hey, what are you two doing here?
We always make time to see the Wedding Wednesday performance, but to think the catalyst for our own love story would walk out on stage. Are you often typecast as a matchmaker, darling?
This is weird because I haven't tried romancing you guys, and you're already saying that I'm okay.
Hey, you didn't tell me you were experienced. You've been holding out on me.
Well, it depends on what you mean by experience.
Well, that just means my expectations are even higher than before. Let's get started. No pressure. But Celia and Florence look forward to this one every week. Let's do our best.
Well, yeah, it's easy. Don't worry about it.
Today's play is about a poor duchess, a bride-to-be, left at the altar, played by myself.
I want to be the bride.
What will happen to her?
Oh.
Will her true love show up to whisk her away? Or will she have to marry the nefarious Count Lionel instead?
Do I get to choose who I am?
Boo! Count Lionel! Boo!
Dear, hush.
No, that's participation. That's pretty sweet, you know.
You can play whoever you want in this one. What happens is up to you.
Okay.
Lights up! Oh, Marquis de Marquisio, why have you abandoned me? This was supposed to be the happiest day of our lives. Suddenly, there's a knock at the church door. Bang! Someone enters.
It's the Terminator. I'm the T-1000.
That's you.
I think for sure. There's Worry Not Fair Chamber Bella. 'Tis I, Marquise de Marquinhos. Or the laugh, and then it is I, the mustachioed Count Lionel. Thunder Lightning. I'm going to be evil.
No! Not Count Lionel and his unholy ability to command lightning.
You're damn right. I'm like Raiden from Mortal Kombat.
Now that De Marquisio has
Well, not anymore.
I'll have to marry him if I want any hope at saving our family farm.
Actually, I've decided to turn over a new leaf. I'll let you keep your farm on one condition. That's right, Cherubella. And if you don't agree to marry me, then I'll turn your family's beloved puppies farm into a snake mine. Oh, I like that.
Gasp! You fiend! You know that I'm terrified of snakes. And I'm especially terrified at the prospect of mining them.
Yeah, for sure.
You can't! You simply can't! I won't let you!
You don't have a choice. Come here, grab her. Very well, my pretty. If I can't have you as my bride, then no one will. On guard. Make eye contact and pull out a sword. Oh, hell yeah.
You stab Cherami with your invisible sword, and she staggers back, one hand on her chest.
Oh, I didn't mean to kill her.
Goodness! Fight back, Cherubel! Fight back! Not today, Count!
Cherami pulls an invisible sword of her own, skewering you with it.
Alas, I am stabbed. I die. Ugh.
Yes! Yes! Your swordsmanship is no match for the power of love. I will find Demarquisio, and nothing in this world can stop me. Not you, not anything. Lights down. Woo! Amazing!
Kind of wanted to turn the bad guy into the love interest, but still make him slightly evil. Like, he seems evil, but then in the end, he's actually like, but I was just doing it out of love. Oh. You know? I don't know, man. I kind of like the idea of, I was trying to, not fully, but like, I was playing around with the idea of writing a play for fun, not for production. The idea behind it being, a man is captured. Yeah, a guy is captured by someone. And is forced, like, you know, to do things, not like sexual things. Like, just do like stupid funny things. And then like one of the things I had him do was the guy gives him like a shopping list and sends him out shopping. So the guy could run away, but he's too stupid. So he just goes and does the guy's shopping and returns and gets captured again because he just returns. You know, like he's too stupid to get away with it. But then like, also there's like a person in the play that is the romantic interest of the captee. But so at the beginning you're like, oh, I hope that they find them and they save them, but then it turns out actually they're really possessive as a person, and they're an awful, awful person. They're like not a good romantic interest, and so it becomes more of like well, actually, I hope the captee gets Stockholm syndrome because this other guy that's captured him is just really shit at being someone like an abductor, and it's more like a blossoming romance. Like I kind of like I thought that would be a funny play. Just because there's a lot of funny things you could do with that. But it's also that subversion of, like, well, this person that should have been the interest is actually a piece of shit. And so the what you would have initially thought of as the villain is good. And so, yeah, it was more like a musical. But I just didn't finish writing it. I wrote, like, one song, and I shoved it into the song AI. And I was like, this is quite funny, actually. And then I just didn't bother with the rest of it. That's originally, because I wrote it as a joke. And then I was like, actually, this could be a weird, stupid little fun musical. But I just never bothered finishing it. But as I said, nothing would ever be done with it. It just exist. I'd probably read it on stream or something. That's probably what I would have done with it.
Well, I'm impressed. That was quite the sword fight. Especially considering it was all improvised.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm sweating a bit. Me too.
Florence, please control yourself.
Oh, sorry.
Excellent work as always, Cherami. We'll be sure to be back next week.
Wonderful! See you then! Ooh, what an intense finale! You love to see a girl winning.
Yep.
Hey,
Not bad for your first time.
Okay, okay.
I know that it can be a little overwhelming when you're in the thick of it, but try to keep everyone's boundaries in mind, okay?
What the fuck did I do?
It's no fun for anyone if the performers can't trust one another.
What did I do?
So, as long as you promise to do your best, you're welcome to come back. Remember that every day is a different genre, so if today wasn't really your scene, there's always something else tomorrow.
The hell? What did I do wrong there? She got, like, upset. Like, what did I do wrong? Is it because I played the villain? And she didn't want me to play the villain? Is it because I stabbed her with a sword? That's pretty villainy. Like, I don't think I did anything wrong there. That was, like, fine. Like, because I played the villain, and I think I played the villain pretty fine. I didn't choose, like, a weird option. I think it's because I said chair sex. I think at one point it's because I said chair sex. I think that upset her, which is annoying, but what are you gonna do? Alright. So, what was it? Like, right idea, but wrong room. Which, for that, I was kind of thinking like a teddy bear or a coat or something. So, if that's the right idea, then I guess I just need to find some form of, like, stuffed animal or coat. For 71, I think it was. Which is not in the bedroom. I do like how the light switches actually work. Though it is quite, like, still dark. Not in the bedroom. And then I also need to realize stuff, which I'm not sure what that does. I need to look up what that does. If it stops me from talking to them. Because I don't want to realize people until... I was leaving it until, like, sort of, like, last, because I didn't want... to, like, screw up my opportunities of talking to people. But it might be absolutely fine. I'm not entirely sure. Shit. Well, if it's in... It's got to be in here somewhere, right? Is it this? Is it these towels?
There is much work to be done. I always have time for a friend. There is much work to be done, but I always have time for a friend. There is much work to be done, but I always have time for a friend.
Careful, you don't know what treasures are in here. Careful, you don't know what treasures are in here.
So I think it's only once you're friends with someone or something that they actually talk. So there is a chance that, because those towers are probably...
Ooh.
Could be those. Oh, shit. Yeah, I think I know what it's going to be, but I'll give it a go.
You come upon Tyrell deep in
Yeah.
discussion with Washford.
I knew it.
Hey, Washford, can you tell me that pre-soak technique again?
Have you obtained a stain?
Not yet. I'm trying to be proactive.
Well then, please continue. Although I do hope you committed to memory this time.
I know. It just keeps slipping my stitches.
Slipping my stitches? I think I should have done that. Alright, dude. Always prepared. Tyrell, I like it.
I try to be. You gotta be ready for anything.
Yep.
I will let you two converse. We will speak of stains later, Tyrell.
Washford is my machine. Always taking care of me and my tail buddy.
Does your pet have a name?
Nah, they change so often, mostly with my mood, that we decided long ago not to lock them into anything. They contain multitudes, and sometimes spilled grape juice.
Oh my god. It says spilled almond milk. What? What the fuck did he say? What did he say? It's a spilled almond milk. He didn't say that, though.
Speaking of which, do you want to see what they are today?
I don't know if I misheard. Yeah, of course.
Excellent. This is the first I've been able to do this one. But, ta-da!
Tyrell holds his towel buddy out.
Wow,
to
that's
sweet,
cute.
absorbent little turtle.
I like that. That's cute.
The shell was a tricky part, but I finally got it.
Wow, that's awesome. You got real skill for this, dude. Wow, that's pretty awesome.
Hey, that's the kind of thing I like to hear.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
I wouldn't be able to do it without my little buddy.
Don't whip your dick out, dude, please.
We've gotten pretty close.
It's pretty silly to me. Why don't you just fold yourself? How long have you had them?
Remember when you got me from that thrift store? I was wrapped with my towel buddy. I remember you saying it was as good as new.
Yeah, buying towels from a thrift store seems a bit weird.
Well, let me tell you, I've seen some massive spills in my day. Things you wouldn't believe. Did you know what pasta sauce can do to grout? It ain't pretty. But I didn't have to take on the task alone. Nope. There was a team of us, all dedicated to helping keep things nice and dry.
You know, talking about grout, I don't know if I mentioned this, but last week, was it last week or was it the week before? I think it was last week, on Friday. I think I said on during streams, I said I was going to not be around Friday because I had some stuff to do, and I did have some stuff to do. What I did last week is I retiled the bathroom, or I fixed I did like a patchwork job basically. Some of our tiles came away from the wall and fell, and like basically like, you know, you can't, it was just an exposed wall. So we got the materials, and like my mum went away for the weekend, and so I was like, well, I'm gonna surprise her. So when she comes back, the wall would be retiled. So that's what I did. I retiled, I grouted the wall, I retiled it, I got like silicone and like did the gaps and everything. Took fucking ages. Took me like a couple days and stuff. I started it on the Thursday after the stream, and I finished it maybe the Friday or the Saturday, just doing like touch-ups and stuff. But yeah, that's what I did. So actually, I've officially tiled a wall. Yeah. I don't wish to do it again. I don't. It wasn't fun. And it's like, I didn't do an amazing job, but I did a job that's better than what was before, I think. All of the tiles seem to have pulled away from the wall, and it just, I don't know, like, it seemed like there was no grout behind some of them. Like, it really did feel like a patchwork job before me. So, I don't know.
I was happy to be with my friends, working together. Hell, we used to hang out at the bathroom bar most nights and just chill.
There was a bar in your old bathroom?
The towel bar. Towel buddy over here would do tricks, turning into different things, making us laugh.
I wonder what the laughter of a towel sounds like.
Every colored towel you could think of, all in one place. And the linen closet? Always a party. Sometimes it was so full, you couldn't get a shelf. Those were the good times.
Mm-hmm. Where's everyone else? The story is way too short.
Alright, no worries. I guess I'll just keep doing what I'm doing. Not that I don't like what I'm doing.
Oh, sorry. I thought I was saying I needed more story.
I've talked your ear off. What do you think about all this?
Whoops. Your friends would be proud of you if they could see you now.
Yeah, I think they would be.
They appreciate what you do for me. You are the only one. You are the one and only you that means something special. Oh.
Thanks for reminding me of that. Tal Pal appreciates it too. I've got to remember that I've earned the right to be this awesome. Really, I've been going around in circles about this for a while. You can often feel like you aren't making progress.
You ever feel like you aren't making progress? Yeah, I know that.
All the more reason to appreciate you reminding me that it's okay to just be me.
I think I need to be better, but they're alright.
I do have a pretty good setup here. And Tal Buddy is safe with me.
Unless I still pass this.
Oh, an idea just came to me.
Yep.
Tyrell walks off for a few moments. When he returns, you notice the towel buddy he carries has a new shape.
Oh, nice. Oh, look at them. They're so cute.
Right? Now Tal Buddy will help me remember how lucky I really am. Thanks for hearing me out. I haven't told that story to anyone. It's nice to be heard. I'm glad that you showed me so much support. I'm gonna go play with Tal Buddy. We'll check you later.
Oh, nice. I'm friends with Tyrell now.
Hey, friends.
Cool. I didn't think that was gonna happen. I didn't think that was so close to that. All right. It's bedtime. It is bedtime, and then I'm gonna do a Google to see what the consequences of realizing someone is, just to see, you know, if there is consequences for it. And if there isn't, then I'll start realizing people, because I don't mind doing that, but I just don't want to do it in case something happens that's like, oh yeah, by the way, you realize someone and this happens. Let me see. Date everything. Realization guide. What does realization mean? This is a TikTok video. Realization guide. First off, I just want to say how much it pains me to type realization. Shut up. Instead of the British spelling. Oh, fuck off. This guide starts off saying, instead of using the correct spelling, which is the British spelling, because we spell it without a Z, with an S. And you know what, like, people that get bent out of shape over the American and British spellings. Too much time on your hands. Right, so, gotta teach you everything you need to know. If it all goes to plan, you'll be able to realize 100 in-game characters. Jesus. I won't, because I already made a couple hate me. What is it? Realization's mechanic. Purpose of the game. Date, blah, blah. Realizing them is differently. It actually brings them It's really important to know that, because you're giving that higher form of the they will no longer be able to date them using the date games. After the realization occurs, they will be gone from your game, and you won't be able to talk to them anymore. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. So make sure you're ready to say goodbye. That's the issue. Is like I don't want to like realize a character because they're gone from the goddamn game. Realization isn't available until later in the game. I don't know exactly when it kicks in, but I played over 35 in-game days. No, I think it's once you've done a certain amount of like stuff with people. So how to realize? How do I realize? Easiest characters to realize. Conclusion. Recommendation. Yeah, so I don't really want to realize stuff because which means we're not going to get like 71 for a while, because I don't want to like fuck with that. Because it means it's not so much that I can't talk to characters that I've finished. It's that I don't think they'll pop up in conversations with other characters. That's what worries me. It's not so much that I'm like, oh, what if I want to speak to them again? Because you don't get anything. But like, if I realized Shelly when I did, would the yoga mat conversation still happen? And that's what I'm worried about. Well, actually, I wonder if I can look it up. Date everything. Do realized characters still show up? After realizing. So, will they still show up in other? Show up for other characters representing. I was able to. What? So, relationship with our character. No, realizing objects. Say everything. So, okay, so I as a total degen, I've decided to speed run the game. Blah blah blah. So to realize objects, decided to speed run that too. After realizing, becomes an element of the mind. I just wish there was some more dialogue though, like the Discord app. I heard about it, not there yet. I saw some other video where it's saying, I'm very hesitant to realize my fake characters. The devs intended for them to give us a game. I'm hesitant too. I do, right. How do you, I've dated nearly every object. I have max specs and I'm exhausted every dialogue option. I believe you need to use right. I don't know if it. So I think they just don't show up at all. So that just feels a bit like I shouldn't do it. Right. 57. I should go sort out 57 as well. When I can figure that out. 70 is crazy. Well, 70 is the one you need to realize. Yeah, you need to realize for 70. 71, right idea, right item, wrong room. Fantina. Whoops. Do that. And then these guys are in the attic. The issue is, like, we've still probably got like another 3-4 streams of Date Everything. That's not an issue. I'm enjoying the game, but it takes a lot of time to get through dialogue, let alone just meeting characters. So we're not gonna get. I do want to beat it on stream though. I do want to beat it on stream because it feels weird to stream this much of it and then to just go right, and I'm gonna play the rest of it off stream. So, doesn't feel right. We gotta look for like a teddy bear or something. Have you tried using the glasses with the phone out? Yeah, that's because that's how you get to the data deck. You get Skylar through that, you get Phoenicia through that, and you can get Reggie. You get through thingy. There is Rumors as well. Rumors actually is a good shout as well because I haven't done that. But yeah, if you want to speak to the glasses, you have to use Skylar's app. If you want to speak to the phone, you have to use Phoenicia's app. Because if you take the glasses off, those options disappear. So they only show up when you have the glasses on. So yeah. Task Force. Can you really fall in love with your job? It was only a short thing, but there may be a chance. Bobby came to the office. Well, there are 2 dateable related apps. I think it's 3 of them if you count Reggie. But yeah, Phoenicia and Skylar. Related to apps or the phone. As far as I'm aware, it's only Skylar and Phoenicia, and then Reggie. Which I think, I don't know how that works. You can win, place, and show this hunk the metal. A great time. No, Textbot Chan and Sassy. Oh, I've not met those. Yeah, I haven't met Textbox Chan. So I don't know how you meet those guys. They're not on my phone though, unless they're like somewhere Like, there doesn't seem to be a, unless maybe there is. Maybe there's a... If I... One is the credit tab. Oh, yeah, I didn't even think to do that. What happens if I just straight up scan? I think that would be Phoenicia. That's interesting. I'll do it. Background, art, music, Sashi. Alright. Let's do a save. And then we have settings. Where's the credits one? Specs. Shows me the specs. There's Reggie. Music. I think I have all the music, surely, right? Jesus, look at all these tracks. Just crazy. What happens if I fill up that? Okay. Art. Is there any... I think this is spoilers if I start going through this.
And this is
Just lead straight to Phoenicia.
What y'all think? Follow the link in my bio for a full list of all the pieces.
She holds up a finger, pausing for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, sorry, 1 sec. I just need to upload this real quick. There, done. Any longer and I would have missed my upload window. You know how the algorithm on Facebook is. If you don't post every day, you completely lose your viewership.
Yeah. You know, I actually have videos scheduled to go up until the end of July on my YouTube Shorts at the moment, which is crazy. Not videos, Shorts. Because every like time it comes to like, oh yeah, by the way, you're about to run out of shorts, I'm like, oh my god, I got 4 days and I got to put more shorts up and I have to go for a mass editing thing. And I need to just set myself up for success. I still need to go through it, but I can't be arsed sometimes. Ugh.
Ooh, it's a grind, but my fans are worth it.
Oh, try using the glasses on a text box, like you're already talking to them. I'm trying, but it's not doing anything right now. I'm holding it. Finish talking to her.
Only the most popular social media app of all time.
Try talking to her again.
It's like InstaFan,
Oh,
Twitter,
okay.
and Knick-Knack all in one. Only better. No, like literally. Facebook bought them all out and combined the best parts of them into the social media platform to end all social media platforms. But it's pretty exclusive, invite only, and I don't think humans are allowed.
Sounds pretty nice.
It is much less drama when you can exist forever without moving. I guess since you don't have a placebook, I could share my feed with you.
Ooh.
Fill you in on all the tea so you're not missing out.
Oh yeah. Sounds fun. Drama is my guilty pleasure, as long as I'm not involved anyway. Alright, sure.
Whoa! I know there was more to you. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun.
Yeah, I hate drama. It fucking sucks, actually.
Temperature warning. Woo! Not again!
Have you tried talking to, like, Beth Tina? She'd love gossip. Ooh, what was that?
Oh, it's nothing.
Sure sounds like something.
Fine! Really? It's just a faulty sensor. Forget about it.
Looked like a temperature warning, and you do feel warm.
Oh, huh? I do? Weird. I feel totally fine. It's probably just acting up because I did an extra hour on live. I just need a nice hard reset and I'll be good to go.
That's not how tech works, but sure.
I'll catch up with you after. Try not to miss me too much.
It's not working. I'm holding down on it. Oh wait, it filled up. Oh. maybe if I talk to Phoenicia and then I try Finnegan. Huh. Okay, do you know what? I'll give it a go on one that's outside the phone app. See the exit. Main menu. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, she's cute. Where is this coming from? Where's that coming from? Hello?
Hello, it's me.
I wonder who voices her.
Yeah! What's up? I'm Textbox-chan.
I wonder if it's like... I wonder if it's like, Rise that does her voice. I don't know. Oh my god, those boots! Fuck. That's hot.
A stranger that appears to be cuteness personified jump kicks into your view, striking a pose so adorable, it makes you just a little dizzy.
Wow, whoever found this stuff is crazy, dude. There's no way I would have found the one in the credit. I mean, I would have done credits app eventually, but I wouldn't have found this or anything. That's crazy. That's a good shoutable. Textbox-chan. I wanted to, originally when I was developing a game, I wanted to call the tutorial person. I wanted to make a dating sim ages ago. I was like, man, I really want to make a dating sim. And so I was like, well, I have to make at some point you have to make a tutorial on how to go through the mechanics. And so I wanted to call someone tutorial-chan. And then have them be like genuinely dateable, but it just doesn't look that way because they're a tutorial. So this is kind of like similar to that in a way. But like, it's funny when you call someone something Chan because obviously it's a Japanese term, but most of the people that are going to be playing dating sims have probably watched anime or something at some point. So it's a fun little like breaking of the thing. So it's kind of fun to see someone actually called as a character something Chan because it's, I don't know, nothing to do with me obviously, but it's funny to have a similar idea as a dev. Ooh, the textbook's made into an anime lady.
Yep. Gee, those date feeders really can transform anything. Wait, we should use it on the sun.
Well, that'd be too hot.
Think that would work?
Oh. Wait, what if you realize Textbox-chan before you realize anything else? I wonder if it breaks the game. That would be pretty funny. Oh my god, I don't want to... The beam thing doesn't go out the window.
Oh, that's okay. It'll happen someday. Wink, wink.
Is there gonna be a... Is there gonna be a sequel?
Maybe DLC or something.
Oh, man.
Even though UI is on the surface, the ideas being conveyed are anything but.
If they did a DLC, I'd buy it. God. If they put out that they were doing a DLC, I might have to try and send a cheeky email begging, please, I'll pay you, please. The amount of people that probably think they can do it like me though is huge. I don't think I'd get accepted, but I'd like to try and throw a hat in the ring if I could. I think it'd be awesome to be part of something like this. Right, what's UI? What makes sense to me? I don't know, this game seems kind of surface level to me. Ooh, makes sense to me.
Look, I know you've been staring at me this whole time, which is the point.
Yeah, I've been looking at you up and down.
But remember, my advice is to listen to what I have to say, not just admire my pretty colors.
I love how they made the text box look sort of 3D because it has a side angle to it, which it never, because it doesn't look it. I mean, I suppose, kind of a little bit, but like just the way that it wraps around her is interesting. You got it, text box Chan.
Yay! How are your dates going, by the way?
For the most part, okay.
I hope I've been helpful so far.
Without you, I wouldn't understand them, would I? Come on. You've been super helpful.
You're super welcome.
I think it is Risei.
Just know that you can count on me in your romantic quests.
I don't know though. I'm probably wrong. Now,
I'll leave you to it. Come talk to me again after you've awakened 16 dateables.
Okay, so they don't let you awaken it because it would genuinely be like game breaking if they allowed it to happen the way it should happen.
And just put on those specs and tap that phantom word box you've never questioned before.
Why 16?
TTYL! Boing, 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 boing!
Talk to you later. Okay. I think you either hate her and think she's super annoying, or you love her instantly. And I know where I sit on that one. She is adorable. Susie Yuang. Let's have a look. She was Textbox. She did Marvel Rivals. She's Invisible Woman in Marvel Rivals. That's very cool. DC, Romance Saga, Ranma. Oh, she's female Ranma. That's nice. Ranma changes gender based on it's hot water and cold water in the show. I actually do want to do Unicorn Overload, and I think it's a Switch exclusives or something like that. And since we got a Switch 2, I'm thinking of grabbing it. She was Yuffie! Oh, cool! She was Fuka in Reload as well. Oh, that's nice. She's Yuffie. I knew I heard the voice before. I didn't pick up Yuffie. I definitely thought it was Risei. But we'll see. Maybe she could have been Risei. Probably not, though. If she got Fuka in Reload, she probably isn't Risei. Oh, she was in Digimon. I think they would have had P3 something by now. She was in Chainsaw Man. P4 something by now. She's in Live Alive. Fruit Baskets. Haven't seen Fruit Baskets. I think I would really like it. She was in Komi. I really like. I think Mariko-chan. I think I know what Mariko-chan is. No, I know what Mariko-chan is. I haven't seen it. I've read a bit. I was thinking of something else. Yuffie. It's awesome to see Final Fantasy people, though. I watched a video the other day of someone fighting Gilgamesh. Oh, she was Sumi in Rent-A-Girl. Sumi's so cute. I haven't watched the anime, but Sumi's great. She actually got a spin-off manga. I was watching. Oh, I guess she wasn't Risei. There you go then. Who is Risei? Who is Risei? I think I spelled Risei wrong. Oh, it's Laura Bailey. Laura Bailey is in this game though. She plays. Oh fuck. I remember who she plays. She plays. Is it Holly she plays? No, she plays Harper. We have met her though. Okay, so Risei's VA isn't. My. Well, she's done a lot of work though. She's cool. I like it. So, we've got to find this, I don't know if you can quite certain. I don't know if you can. I mean, they said it earlier. There's a character in this game that literally calls themselves like a twink, and I don't know if that's an offensive term or not. But that's what I keep thinking. That guy's like, you know, Peter Pan, twink Peter Pan. When I see the thing, I'm like, I don't know if you could say that though. Like, I don't know. You can say Peter Pan. I don't know about the other part. Anyway. I've said it now. Right. So, I've got to find the bear guy. And then I don't know where the smoke person is either. But then Sassy Chap's credits. That's the credits app. And we'll do that one in a bit. Though, I don't know what that is. See, well, Bo and... Well, do you know what though? But Tony's... Maybe they're not grouped together in where they are. Maybe I'm wrong in thinking that. Because it has sort of worked out for me a bit, but... Then sometimes they're in multiple rooms. So... Right. We could do the credits app straight away. There is the geode here as well that we need to speak to. Let's look at credits.
There's something so cheerful and jaunty about the figure you see before you, you almost feel like you've stumbled onto the set of a game show. This is truly one sassy chap.
Welcome, welcome. I am the Sassy Chap, mascot and possible owner of Sassy Chap Games LLC.
I wonder if this is, I forgot his name. Oh. I'll have to look. Ray Chase?
Sassy Chap Games.
I don't know what Ray Chase sounds like, but it could be
Here's
him.
where we'll put my greeting and introduction, explaining all the deep lore behind the Sassy Chap.
Oh, man. Okay.
I may not be the star of this game as it's our first, but just you wait. The next game will be called The Legend of Sassy 2, Chap's Awakening, and will feature my quest to uncover my holy backstory.
Why Sassy 2? Is there a Legend of Sassy 1?
Don't be silly, of course there isn't.
Oh.
And here's where we'll have the chap introduce the concept of the dating game.
What's the dating game? I thought I was already playing it.
No, this one is slightly different.
Is this the one that got banned because they had that child in it? There was a dating sim on the PS2. I think it was called like the Guy Game, and it got like banned because one of the people in the game was like under 18. And I think the whole premise of the game is you answer questions, and then random girls at the beach would take their shirts off. And then obviously, like, that ain't cool if one of the people in the game is underaged. So it got, like, made illegal and pulled from shelves and stuff. But it did get printed for a while because people do own physical copies.
You have found one of the secret datables in the game. The developers. I'm not a developer myself, merely a mascot. But this is hard work too. I'm considered an asset.
Ooh. You seem like a real hard worker.
Well, I am excellent at filling a pipe with bubbles.
Oh.
When making this game, we wanted to give players the option to date the devs. But we wanted to sidestep the problematic condition that there are many players and only a small amount of us.
Yeah.
And of course, many of us are in happy relationships. For now.
Ooh.
So, we figured a fun way to do this would be for players to date each of us by answering a question about ourselves.
Oh.
Would you like to play?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All
right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get to know you. You've been all up in their business this whole time, but now you get to really find out about them.
Okay.
Do you want to know the general rules?
Yeah.
Splendid.
So, what happens in general?
The rules are simple. Each dev will introduce and ask one question about themselves.
Oh, okay.
You'll get to choose from 3 responses, each corresponding to a love, hate, or friendship ending with each dev.
Each dev.
Then we move on to the next one.
Okay, how many points do I need to win?
If by winning you mean find true love and happiness, 30. 30 points for finding true love and happiness.
Shit. Can I have a hint?
If I were to offer one piece of advice, if you're looking for love, these are game developers we're talking about. Think nerd.
Presumptuous, but okay.
They aren't going to want to do anything cool.
I was leaning my arm on a can and it slipped out from under me. Okay, how many devs are there?
33. A lucky number.
Okay.
Or at least that's as many as there were when we recorded this voiceover.
All right. Okay, I am ready.
Then let's get on with the show.
Let's do it.
Disclaimer. Developers who happen to be members of the SAG-AFTRA union will voice themselves. The rest, well...
Yes, because you have to be part of a thingy, don't you? You can't just do stuff without, yeah.
Will be voiced by the very sensual RPG Beep.
Shit. I never thought about that. I don't know how you even get certified or whatever. Oh.
Not too bad a fate, I suppose. First up, we have...
Jay Lepore. Hey, I'm Jay. A. Lepore. One of the writers of this game. I hope you enjoyed your time with the Dateable Zone.
Awesome! Let's play a few sets.
Oh. I've not met her yet. That's pretty cool, though. I miss playing tennis. Hero Heim. When was the last time I saw the sun?
Uh-oh. Everything will be okay. I'll go get Shadow Lord. He'll know what to say.
Dude, I love Shadow Lord. Are we gonna get... Which Shadow Lord are we gonna get, though? Hey, what do you think about anime? What do I think about anime? Love it. It's pretty good, actually. I watched quite a bit of it. Hell yeah, thanks for chatting with me. I'm just gonna answer honestly and see what happens.
Jperia loves you. Would you like to date another dev?
That's all they need. They just need me to like anime, because if you put that on a dating profile in real life, that doesn't go well. Yes, I would.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Well then, if it isn't Robbie Damon!
This is a good-looking guy, hey? He's got something on his shoulder. I don't know. Is that a character he's played in something, maybe? And he's got his kids involved. Look at that. This guy is a family man.
Voice director, voice actor, writer, creative co-lead, and executive producer of this very game.
Who is it?
That's me. Sup, duder?
Wow. Sup, duder? He's got a pretty good voice.
Sup?
Nothing much. Hey, anyone ever told you sound like one of those 4 guys from...
Moving on.
From... I don't know where that was going.
New recipe.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a hint then, I guess.
Are you prepared for your date, Master Damon?
Yeah.
Master Damon? Who told you to call me that?
You did, sir. In your 3:18 a.m. email last night entitled, "Call me Master Damon during the Date the Devs game show."
Ah, that's right. Well, I do have my MFA and am an experienced master dater. Wait.
No take backsies.
Why'd he bring his kids in just to tell them he's a master dater? I'm a master baiter. If this guy's a master dater, that's what I am.
Oh, dang it. Fine. Hey, narrator, can you say Master Damon with that sick British mid-central medial A.
I've definitely heard a voice like this before, but I don't know if it's from him.
Master Damon.
Can I get that one more time, but like 69% sexier?
That's pretty sexy.
I'll give you an ABC. Master Damon. Master Damon. Master Damon.
Oh, yeah.
I'll take the C-take. Thanks, JB.
When you're quite done, sir, I believe the player is ready to begin.
Oh, shit. All right. Well, Megan gave me a hall pass for this, so let's make it good. Fire away, you sexy little cipher, you.
Wait, you want me to ask you a question? You want me to ask you a question? I don't know. I'm a huge tabletop nerd. Want to have a roll-off? I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Yeah? Roll-off, maybe? Mentor? Let's go mentor.
Oh, wow. Honestly, I taught acting for a long time. Backup planning for how unlikely being a full-time actor would be.
Yep.
I am such an idiot. That said, I'm really enjoying my time as a performer and a creator. I am beyond flattered, but I'll have to pass.
Yes, to
I
pass,
can
dude.
recommend some great coaches, though. BT Dub, have you ever heard about www.iwanttobeavoiceactor.com?
Hey.
Nice to see you two bonding a bit. But it's time to up the ante for our player.
That's a good shout.
Robbie, you put a fair amount of your life out there on the internet.
Not as much as I used to, but yeah, I suppose.
I bet there's a bunch of people that did actually like look into it after this.
How about we give them a little quiz about you?
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like a pretty played-out mechanic for a date.
But you're writing this, sir.
Meta. I like it. Fine then. Quiz away, living manifestation of a mascot that I conceptualized.
Of course, Master Damon.
69% sexier?
Master Damon.
Just sounds horny.
Nice.
Answer the following questions correctly, and you may earn Robbie's affection.
Is this like a thing you can come back to?
Sounds easy enough.
I don't mind it. It's just like, there's 33 of these.
To prevent cheating and searching the internet, you have 10 seconds per question.
Yeah, that's fine.
Wait, we don't have an internal real-time clock in this game? I mean, I wanted one, but...
Sir!
Ray said it was too hard to program. I didn't believe him at first, but it turns out it's true.
Master Damon, the player doesn't know that, sir.
Oh, the illusion of choice and consequence.
Yep.
I gotcha. Cool sausage showing, chap. I mean showing how the sausage is made.
Let's begin. Robbie is an outdoor enthusiast. What is his current favorite pastime in nature?
Oh, it's not all personal things. It's like things that you just might not know. Fucking, I don't know. It's probably hiking or going fishing.
Ooh, not quite. An avid fisherman in his youth, Robbie hasn't set as many hooks in recent years as he'd like.
Yeah, someday though. Tell all your friends to buy this game so I can retire.
Up next, Robbie has mentioned that he graduated with an MFA.
Yep.
In theater performance!
That was the answer, sir!
Oops.
Pivoting, though his degree was in theater performance, what was the subject of his thesis?
How would I know
The
this?
clue lies within a certain Sudsy character he wrote for this game.
Hey, since when do they get hints?
Since you inadvertently made the question harder, Master Damon.
Fine. But only since you called me Master Damon.
I don't. Tidus. The lingering method. I don't know what that is. I don't know what. I know that the second one's a character in the game. Well, maybe that's it then.
Well played. While the Bard's first tragedy is mainly considered one of his lesser...
Careful now. It's my fave.
One of his less respected endeavors, Titus Andronicus, was what Robbie chose to write his thesis on.
I don't know what that is.
It's pretty great for scansion buffs and revenge fans.
And really, is there any such thing as bad Shakespeare?
Yeah.
William Shakespeare! Oh, I'm saving that one for the Date Everything time travel DLC.
Time for the final round.
You mean grand finale?
Yeah, whatever. Here we go.
I'm so excited!
Robbie may be a well-respected voice actor and soon-to-be multi-award-winning game developer. But he's also known on screen as a world-famous TTRPG player.
Is he?
He recently joined the 3rd season of the first and most streamed Grottos and Gargoyles live play of all time, Whimsical Knoll. What class did Robbie choose to play?
This'll separate the real nerds from the hardcore dweebs, he says with love.
Guardian Enchanter Trapdoor. Enchanter?
Ooh, I can see why you'd make that choice. Robbie does have a flair for spectacle.
But it's wrong then.
Abracadabra!
My word, did you just dab?
He dabbed on me.
Like it's 2015, baby. Woo!
But he wanted to lean into charisma a bit more for his big G&G debut. This is meant to be fantasy after all.
Hey!
Score 1 for the chap. And that concludes our little Robbie D fun fact quiz.
I prefer to call it the fam exam, but whatever's clever.
Let's see how you did.
Did awful.
Done,
I got
player.
1.
You got 1 or 2 of these right.
1 or 2.
Good enough for me.
He didn't even count it. They didn't want to redo. They didn't want to redo it.
You and Master Damon are now friends. Congratulations. I guess.
That's enough for me.
Thankfully, Robbie has very low standards.
Low standards? Have you seen my wife? She is way out of my league.
Fair warning, Robbie likes to nickname his friends.
I'm calling you my little pee-pee poo-poo.
It's not too late to run. Would you like to date another dev?
If I say no, I think it's fine. No?
Huzzah! The main menu of me.
I want to go home for now.
Very well. You all come back now, you hear?
I'm going to save that for another day. Just because I think it's going to take us, like, basically an hour to get through. Hey, Lauren. Yeah, I think it's going to take a while to get through that. But, that's chill. Did that give us a rumor for thingy? No, great to joy. Fellow Beau on her show to find goddess below. Oh, I get that one. Yep. Task force. Can you really fall in love with your job? Only short fling, but there may be a chance. Bobby came by the office and had a conversation with someone rather professional who had a computer. Okay. You can win place, show this hunk of metal great time in the gym. Mateo said that Stepford has seen in an animal near the gym. Rebel shit taught someone named Stepford, who is into a gold trophy twink. Gold trophy twink. So in the gym, there's also, well, I think it'll be Mac, but maybe I'm wrong.
The source code of my happiness. The algorithm of my heart.
Yeah.
Seeing you makes my CPU buzz with excitement. You know, I could really use some sweet, sweet double-clicking if you catch my clever sensual inference.
Oh, I wish. Maybe later.
Come boot up my system anytime, baby.
So, where's the... There is meant to be something in here that's related to the computer, but there's a mouse, there's a keyboard. What if I try the keyboard? Okay, what if I tried them now? Whoops.
Oh, my love!
That's Penelope.
I do believe your love makes me jump for joy.
Okay, that's pretty cute.
I do believe your love makes me jump for joy.
I messed up talking to the chair today. God damn it. Self-love.
Careful, you don't know what treasures are in here.
Time for a sexy superset.
There's a...
Oh, my love!
I don't know. It's meant to be somewhere in the office, but...
My love, allow me to show you my strength.
I think this is just Lux.
Oh, look. It's this Dimmy again. I don't have time for lampshades like you.
Oh, bye.
Bye.
Yep. Yeah, I don't really know where, the big V is. Okay. This statue. So, would that... Oh, no. So
Time for a sexy superset.
I never bothered with these.
You see before you a glistening, oiled male form, perfect in its chiseled majesty.
Oh.
His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth, his features flawless. And
Yeah, but his dick sticks out. His dick sticks out a little bit, though, eh? A little bit of a dick stick out situation.
Hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
Drool. Don't mind me, just watching.
Oh, yes. I am rather worth taking a look at, aren't I? I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service. I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
Ugh. Well, I'm Yazura. Nice to meet you.
That's a winner's name if ever I've heard one.
Actually, a bit of a loser.
That's all right. We can't all win first every time. I think they make participation trophies.
Yeah.
Though, I wouldn't know anything about them personally. So, what brings you around these parts?
Thought I might exercise a little, maybe.
Ah, yes, the old exercise. Quite good for the, ligatures.
You mean ligaments?
Of course, yes, those.
Yeah, you can lick these mints. By mints, I mean my balls.
As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up. Can't be late. But I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you?
Yeah.
And be sure to bring that fantastic red shirt.
What?
Ooh, got a tan.
Okay. Awesome. I want to find the, I do want to find the last, what is it? It's number, because we have a few more left, which we can look through stats to see. There's not many left here, right? I need 57, which I don't know where to find. I've seen them before. 59, I know where to find them. 70 we can't do yet. 71, I don't know. 93, which that definitely looks like some form of smoke. Where is 93 is on ABC. Which 93 is, I guess, somewhere. But it might not be, because I mean these are on the phone. And then so is one and something. And Holly and Liam and all these are on. Yeah, but 50 something is supposed to be. Yeah, Yeah, 50 something. Because the geode's right here.
Oh, my love! Oh, my love!
Shit. Oh. Unless she's in here.
Careful, you don't know what treasures are in here.
Oh, the carpet's been put back over the rug. Huh. Can I get it to... It's gotta be in here somewhere. Vault Divian. Huh. Alright, well. Unless there's a laptop somewhere. I mean, that could be how it works. Could be a laptop somewhere. I think today's going to be our last day of talking to people for the stream. And then everyone will be free of me. And then we'll see how it goes, but I think I'm going to come back on Friday and do a shorter stream, but another day everything. Yeah, and then hopefully next week I think we're just sort of on regular. I don't have plans at the moment, but I have plans tomorrow. So unless something gets cancelled, I won't be streaming tomorrow. Just to let people know. Right, well let's at least do this because I know where this is.
You expected some manner of dazzling beauty when you focused your gaze on the beautiful geode in your office, but you couldn't have imagined this goddess. Her crystalline eyes upon you stop you in your tracks. The planes of her sculpted face glitter so beautifully, you're almost tempted to touch her.
And then you stab your finger.
But the aura of power that radiates from her stops your hand.
Don't touch that lady. She doesn't want to be touched.
You are new.
What? New?
Yes. New.
Why?
Not old. This is what new means.
Okay. Well, I mean, I knew that. I knew that I knew the meaning of new.
I've heard stories of the master of this household from Aaron. Another green young shoot convinced of their own immortality.
Aaron. I think I just got a rumor.
Even as the wildfires rage closer and closer.
Apparently minimum wage is going up in the UK. Reaching national minimum wage. What is it going to be? Does it say what it's going to be? From April. Didn't that? But that's already been. Why is this a new fucking argument? It's from ages ago. Okay. Wildfires rage closer and closer. I think I'm immortal.
No. Mortals always think this way.
Ronga moi Wenulu. Wenula.
I am a geode here in your home, but I am so much more. I am the earth that nurtures you. I am the elements that imperil you. I am all that was and all that will be. The first and the last. The beginning and the end.
The Alpha and Omega. Can I just call you Ro? Damn, that's a lot of titles. Damn, that's a lot of titles.
It is merely the truth of my existence. I have wondered when you might make your presence known to me. I hear of your comings and goings from the others in this place.
You been talking to them?
Your antics are most amusing to me.
Is it because I fucked a desk? Antics. Happy to help.
Very good. I have things to tend to now.
Important things far beyond your kin. You may go now.
Oh, okay. Sure. Brush me off. A breathing room. A spiritual elemental gave inspiration throughout the house. Made note that she hears stories about you from Erin, another so-called goddess like her. Like Erin. Erin. So just air? How the fuck do I find air? How do I find air, dude? Do I turn this on?
You are great.
We go fuck with the thermostat. Wow. I don't know. You hear that? Oh, there. Erin.
The very air you breathe is
Oh, that's hot.
And what form?
That's
curls and a barely there dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath.
That's hot. I don't know. That's hot.
She stares at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing. It's more than a little awkward.
I don't know if "Hey Sexy" is correct, but I'm going for it. Hey Sexy. Oh, she didn't like it. Are you like the air I'm breathing? Oh no, she's mad at me. I'll just stay silent.
I am Erin, the air you breathe.
I think I fucked her off.
From the moment your existence was fiercely ripped from the great void, I have been there. During every breath, every heartbeat, every chittering shudder that marks the high and low points of your life.
Wow, I'm in love.
You may love me, you may not. It matters not to me.
You can see her butt.
You mean very little to me, human. In my current state in this hovel, I am an admixture of several elements that provide your lungs the capacity to transport oxygen through your bloodstream. But had we met several million years ago, you would not have been able to survive for more than a few moments before my intoxicating melange would annihilate you. I shift with the wind. I melt with the tides. I shield this rock with a layer of fragrant bloom. I am
Inevitable. Oh, boys, I am just as much as you are. Okay, definitely falling in love with all this here.
You waste your breath.
Oh. Pissed her off. Pissed her off, dude. I pissed off the fucking air. You gotta be a special kind of asshole to piss air off. Is she like, she's gotta be down here, right? She's like a hidden, there she is, 93, Erin. Right, well I found her. Now I just need to find 71 and 57. And I think that's everyone. Yep, that's it. Wow. Well, just need. Well, let's look at the rumors. Do you really fall in love with your job? That was only a short fling. And then they changes. Workspace.
A tall, statuesque corporate type with
Found
striking
him.
hair and cheekbones is staring at you.
Found him.
Hands on her hips. Something about her makes you instinctively crave her approval, and the way she's looking at you just now makes you doubtful whether or not you'll get it.
Come to rub it in?
Rub what in? Rub what in?
This was gonna be my big chance to prove myself.
Oh, are you the thingy?
This was gonna be the job
The
that
AI.
changed everything. And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future. And why do we need anyone working these jobs at all? And you, large-brained genius that you are, train my replacement.
What do I? Yeah, I lost my job too.
Am I supposed to feel sorry for you, traitor? Because I don't. Well, whatever. Both in the same boat now. Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
I didn't?
Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we? Icebreaker, your name and a fun fact. Name's Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie.
Nice.
Hello.
Willie. I guess we're friends.
You and I aren't friends, but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie.
Alright, Willie.
As for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4.
Christ, I can't believe penis can spawn B60. Shut the fuck up. That's really cool.
Thank you. Now you.
Do I introduce myself
You
similarly?
introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment. What to choose?
What do I choose? I climb Mount Everest. I hold the world record for Candy Crush level 34. I once earned a pizza party for my first grade class by reading 100 books in a year. I think that's the one.
I probably would have gone with something more recent, but that is heartwarming and relatable.
Yeah, that's just how heartwarming and relatable this guy is.
Shows initiative and ambition, too. Well done.
Yeah, and from a young age.
Well, that's done now.
I peeked.
Let's see what else is on the agenda for today.
Willie pulls her phone out, scanning through some unseen document. She frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
Guess we're on to scope now.
Scope?
Scope, wherein we'll decide the scale, parameters, and ambition of this project. Good practice to ask when you don't know what something means. Here's the deal. I had a job. I am your job, so you don't have a job either. Tables turning, etc., etc. So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next.
I'll decide.
Since this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this.
I don't like it when people talk down to me, but it is kind of hot when she does it. I don't know. I don't know. I was doing it.
When has that excuse ever worked? You did it. We're out of a job. Now you have to deal with this.
That's not my fault.
I've got some interviews lined up with some places around the house.
Okay.
First one's with Hanks Limited.
Phone. Just yell, dude. Hanks Limited, like the Hanger Hanks.
The very same.
Yeah, they're kind of a bit much.
Meeting adjourned.
How many we got? Oh, fuck, she's asleep. Damn it. Right, well, now I need to find out. Like, whoa, wait a minute. That was crazy.
Time for a bite?
Yeah. That's Mitchell in. Well, I don't know where, the teddy bear or whatever it is. I want to find this last guy. Then I know where he is. I know where they are. It'll be fine. But I don't know. Could be in here somewhere, but you know, genuinely, it could be in here somewhere. It could be like you have to interact with Lady Memoir and remember the teddy bear. Shit. I don't think I have any rumors for this last one, do I? Oh, I'm all caught up. Oh, fuck. I think it might be tied to Lady Memoir, though. But then it's way further down the list, right? Yeah, I think Lady Memoir. It doesn't give you any information on it either. It might not even be like or a jacket. It might be something else. It wasn't the towels. It's just like a little annoying when you think, oh, I've got something, but you just don't. You don't have it. Yeah, no, it is either a teddy or a coat though, because Paul said. Apparently, there's. I don't know if that's the seat. Let's just see it.
You're what I want for Christmas.
Yeah. It has to be something. Right. If you see a coat or a teddy bear, we'll go for it. But I think there's like a thing behind it we have to unlock first. Sucking on it. Ooh. These doors are door. Sucking on a fountain. Alright, might have to just abandon it for today and then figure it out another day. And if we can't figure it out, we can't figure it out. You know, it's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, people. Let's go speak to Lady Memoir. Maybe she'll have something to do with it, and that'll be fine.
And here you are. Your load looks a tad light, though, wouldn't you say?
Oh, sorry.
I recall clearly asking you to come back to me with 2 companions. 2, as you'll know, isn't 1, and 2 most certainly is not 0. Bring me the pallet.
Alright. Pallet. I don't know what the pallet is.
I don't know how I shall bear your absence.
She says, bring me the pallet. I don't know what the pallet is. Alright, well. Let's go to sleep. We didn't get a visit from Nightmare today either. So. Oh no. She says, bring me the pallet. I don't know what the pallet is. I got a thing up, but like, pallet. I don't know what pallet is. Just bring me the pallet. Like, I googled it. I don't know what it is. Is there like a Steam? There's a guide. Search guides. Discussions. Palette. There's nothing to do with palette. I don't even know what it means. I just googled bring me the palette. there's no like thing. It's fine. It's fine, bro. Whatever. Oh, whatever, dudes. Anyway, thank you everyone for watching. And do take care, okay? And do stay safe. Look after yourself. I'll be back Friday, if not next week. But take care. Stay safe. Till next time.